Yeah, yeah.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, dope? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some damn noise, man. Where you at, dope?
What do you mean by that? Your
Back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or a portion?
Spinal.
Man, oh man. It was all good just a week ago. What up, Clips? What's popping with you, my guy?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling, man? How's everybody in the neighborhood doing, man? Peace to everyone. Hello? Yeah, we in the building, man. We in the building. Yo. See Tay up in this building. Salute to you, Tay. Salute to you.
Yo, speaking of Tay, man, this boy Tay is a beast, man. I was at the gym yesterday, right? Tay was in there getting some wreck, bro. This boy Tay. So I was telling Tay too. I kept texting him. I texted him after the fight. I said, bro, niggas don't even know how nice Tay is, man. Tay nice, bro. Like super creative with the offense too. I was like some of that shit, man. It just people probably just don't know because they probably just remember from that Ngannou fight, or they probably see him just knock out that one dude. I was like, bro, this dude has so many wrinkles in his game. I kept telling him, like, bro, I didn't know you could do that. Just creative shit he was doing in there, the up jab, spinning off, working on the inside. I was like, oh, fucking Tay, nice, man. I was like, yo, I was telling Clips, Tay, I said, Tay can be somebody's security right here, man. Lil Tay will be somebody's security and whoop somebody ass, bro. You think you don't made it to the final boss? You got to beat this little guy right here. That little guy, man, that little dude gonna fuck you up, bro. Excuse the F-bombs. I know it's early on the algorithm. That little dude gonna mess you up. But Tay is nice, bro. Hand speed, footwork, like I said, creative offense, defense. And he's not as small as you think he is. He ain't no little guy. Tay solid, bro. Tay solid. He don't walk around no 140. Tay probably been like 185, 180 something. Big as a motherfucker too. Solid. Stocky in that joint. Whooping ass. Well, I ain't whoop ass, but you know what I'm saying. He was getting busy though. He was definitely competitive sparring. He was in there with a heavyweight in there giving Brian Norman Sr. some work, boy. And Senior was good too. I couldn't believe Tay was taking some of them shots because, bro, they was cracking. At the end of it, I was like, do they even like each other? Like, I was like, Tay, y'all still cool? He was like, yeah, man. He said, I gotta push him. And he was like, yeah, man, you gotta push me. I was like, shit, we can't be friends sparring me like that, bro. You hit me like that, we not friends no more. We not friends no more. Them niggas fight like he owed them money or something. I got it on tape, but after I can't release it though until after the fight and after everything done, and that's with the permission of Tay and Brian Norman Sr., of course, because it's their work. I'm just there. But man, I was impressed, man. I can't wait to go back and see him again. That was what they do. They did 4 rounds. Cause the fight is actually 6. Somebody got 6, so the other guy, Chess, didn't show up. So Tay, instead of just doing 3 rounds, he ended up doing a 4th round because Tay had to go anyway. He had a dinner he had to get to. And I was talking to him later on that night. I said, hold up, bro. See, you go out there and fight for 12 minutes. Hard fighting too, hard sparring. It wasn't like they was working on shit. Like it was like they was going all out. Let me see where you at. Where you improving at? Brian Norman Jr. was there, WBO welterweight champion of the world. He was coaching his dad. I got some good footage of them hitting the pad, so I'm definitely gonna release that. But man, it was just I was like, Tay, you did all of this and you just about to go have dinner and you just sitting around people with, chandeliers and light fixtures and stuff, and you just been doing this. I was like, oh man, I don't see how you turn the switch off that quick, because I'd be like, shit, ready to go get into something else right now. But shout out to my guy Tay Jones. Great work at the gym yesterday, bro. Like, when I say I was impressed, it's an understatement. And I can't wait to see you back up there again. Let me know next time y'all going. Y'all should be about to spar tomorrow, if not Friday or Saturday. If not Friday, Saturday? So I think hopefully Chess will be back well, and I'll see him at the gym too. So we're gonna be back up there though. I'm definitely coming back. I'll be up there at Grand Night City, boxing gym. If not back at Hitsville gym. Both of these very nice facilities here in Atlanta. Grand Night City and Hitsville. Very, very nice facilities. If you in Atlanta, you trying to train, definitely hit me up and I'll plug you in with where you can get some work at. All right. So he said, yep. So yep, today. Y'all gonna be there tonight? Let me know. Clips, Puro, talk to me, man. We got a good fight coming up. I gotta promote that real quick, because it is the homie Brian Norman Sr. will be fighting Greg Hackett. GHB, Greg Hackett boxing from Philly. We'll be fighting here in the A. On the south side on Jonesboro. We got to talk about that before we get into the other content. I'm excited about this fight because for $5.99, somebody got to put up or shut up. Like those days I'm gonna just troll you and just say whatever. Ha, we just gonna crack on Senior. Just talk some shit to Greg Hackett. He a bum. He can't beat nobody. All right, well, you say he a bum. All right, well, they about to fight each other, and you can't beat that one of them niggas. So I think that's great, because I love to see people put up a show up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what they say, put up or shut up. I heard they got bluffers. What they say, bluffers and show nuffers. Both of these guys some show nuffers, man, because they're going to get in there and put foot to ass. Somebody going to put belt to ass. So I can't wait. It's going to be so dope. It's going down February the 15th here in Georgia. BLK Prime. You can watch it for $5.99, y'all. $5.99. I think that's worth it. Also, too, Boots got a couple fighters on that card. Brian Norman Jr. is going to be in the corner coaching his dad. So that's just something you rarely see a current champion coaching his dad in a comeback fight. I think that might be setting boxing history right there. Put a case on that.
That might be.
Speak on it, man. What you think about it, man? And I'm gonna give away 10 of them. It's February 15th. I'm gonna buy 10 subscriptions for our members over here. So if you're a member to the show, I'm gonna buy about 10 of them, and I'm gonna give them away to y'all. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to see it.
That's super dope, man. Shout out to Mark Nash. Can we get a round of applause for our host? He's always, you know what I'm saying? He's always taking care of his neighbors.
You know what? Speaking of that, since you said that, Clips, you're gonna get yours first. You get a BLK Prime membership. You get a BLK Prime membership. You get one. Up to 10. $5.99. I'm only giving y'all niggas $60 plus tax. That's it. So that's what we
baby. I made it. Mom, I made it. I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior for this blessing. Oh man, it's a beautiful thing.
But talk to me about how you feel about that, man. Cause I already know you rolling with the Norman gang. You over here with us. You know it's Norman gang over everything.
Yes, man. Shout out to the Norman camp, man. I'm just so excited to see this family, you know what I'm saying, strive for excellency and greatness within the sport and doing it the right way. I was so excited. Like, I'm talking to Mark on the phone. He was like, yo, Tay and Senior was sparring. Mark will tell you, I'm like, what? Tay was in there? And he like, Tay looking nice. I'm like, man. He like, no, you don't get it. Tay looking nice. I'm like, man, I wish I could have seen that. He said you out there doing wild things. And so like I told him, I'm just so glad that it's not like Senior's just working out and just, going through the motions. Like, no, he's taking this fight seriously. He got a dog in there to make sure that, he's got a dog in them. So he's in there training with a dog to make sure he stays on wolf status. And so
that's too, boy. Tay working him.
Yeah. Bring that mongrel out of him, Tay. There you go. Bring that mongrel out of him. There you go. We don't bark, we bite. You know what I'm saying? That's the domestic dogs that do that barking. We wild dogs. We just bite and howl. That's all we do.
For sure. All right, Puro, give me your take on that. Then we're going to get into the content that I got listed on the docket.
Can you hear me?
Absolutely, sound like you standing right there. What's
Cool. What up, Mark? What up, Clips? What's
Please
going
do.
on?
What's up, brother?
Chilling, man. Yeah, man. What was I gonna say? I know I lost a bet to Norman Senior, bro, but I don't want him to get hurt in there. But no, all jokes aside, I hope they have fun with it, fucking, I'm pretty sure. Well, how long has it been since Senior's been in the ring? Like,
shit. Let me look it up on Box Red. Might over a decade. Might be 2. Let me see. Let me pull him up. Brian Norman Senior.
I'm pretty sure he keeps himself fit and stuff like that, right?
Man, he a mechanic too. He a mechanic and a tow truck driver owner. He owns the tow truck company and he's a mechanic. So the nigga always lifting the engine. Anyway, and if you ever shook his hand, he got big, strong. He got mechanic hands, man.
No, I feel you.
Big, strong hands, and he's like just a naturally. Okay, his last fight was Dominique Wade. Damn, he fought Dominique Wade. Shout out to my homie Dominique Wade. He lost to Dominique Wade TKO, in the last round, and that's when the vertigo. That's back when he had the vertigo shit. So that was 2011. So 14 years, man. So almost 2 decades.
It's been a minute, yeah. And then Hackett, right? Greg Hackett.
Greg Hackett hasn't had a good win in about 14 years. No,
yeah, right. But I mean, he's been active, right? I think he fought last year, Greg Hackett.
Yeah, he fought Dominique Mayfield. He lost UD Dominique Mayfield in 2004, May of 2004. Prior to that, he had 2 years off, and hadn't had a win since 2019. And prior to that win in 2019, I don't think he had a win since 2010. So he's had a rough go at it in the office for a few years now. But hell of a competitor, man. Because some people would have just said, "Nah, man, this ain't for me." He keep going out there, so keep giving it a shot.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that he fought Timothy Bradley though, because I remember they had like a little altercation in one of the fights. That'd have been cool.
Oh, watch the interview. I got an interview I did with him. That I'm gonna try to drop it tomorrow. But I got an interview I did with him. He talks about that Timothy Bradley thing. Oh man, it's good.
Yeah, I remember seeing that little altercation. It was pretty.
But you know, excited. And the smoke, right? Called about to change his mind.
I feel you. But again, I hope they have fun with it. Make some good money. Hope nobody gets hurt. I don't think Rick Hackett is hitting much. But I'm just talking shit. But
Senior hitting, man. Tate, that man punching, bro. You can hear the shots. I can't wait till the fight over and I'll show y'all at the win this fight. I got him winning. I got him stopping Greg Hackett, man. I don't think Greg Hackett gonna take pictures. Yeah, I got him stopping Greg.
I mean, he's got the better experience. I think his most notable. It wasn't a win, but it was a loss. But it was against John Pascal. He went the distance with him. That's pretty impressive. So.
Yeah, man, championship, right? So I just think he knows how to train to get in shape. I think better than Greg. I think he knows how to win. Like it's just that fighter discipline that I see in him. I just got him winning, man. And especially after seeing him in the gym yesterday, him cracking and just the things he was doing, even with the way he was able to keep his wind up. I was like, damn, this dude, how'd you get your wind back like that? And Tay was moving at times. I was telling Tay, I was like, move. I said, he can't touch you if you move. And then he stepped to him and he pinned him to the ropes. I was like, get off the ropes. Get off the damn ropes. I was screaming. I was in there screaming like, hey, look. Then a couple seconds later, I be coaching, screaming at stuff for Coach Norman to do. I was screaming at both of them back and forth. But I had a good time at the boxing gym yesterday. I like both of those dudes, man. Like I said, I like Greg Hackett. I don't dislike him. I don't have no animosity towards him. I never met him. Don't have no personal issue with him. I don't know him personally. I just didn't like how he was going at the young boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Let these young fighters do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But then again, somebody might say the same thing about me. So to each his own. But
he got Junior right there to jump in and whip his ass.
And he ready. That boy stay in shape. Speaking of Tim Bradley, let's get into some of this content. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's talk about it. Tim Bradley. And this is help us segue into the Bud and the Tank. Then we're gonna get the Cam and Jim. Tim Bradley recently was on the. What was he on? Was it just his live? I think it might have been his IG live. Let me pull it up. And he kind of went in on people being over there, quote unquote, kissing the ring. Hold on 1 second. Y'all can't hear that, can you? Y'all don't hear that, do you?
I just hear the background, the music.
Okay, cool. Let me do this. Tim Bradley. But basically, Tim Bradley was talking about, all right, he said, Tank, I'm a fan. Tank. You just got you a new fan. You didn't go over there and kiss the ring. And this, that, and the third. And I got a couple issues with that. Yeah, it was definitely some glazing. Definitely heavy glaze. Let me see. Tim Bradley kissed the ring. Let me see if I can find it that way. Did y'all see it? First of all, do y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I didn't see it completely, but I know what you're talking about.
I am not familiar.
Okay, let's play. I think this should be it, right? Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say the thing. Everybody, please, if you can, double tap that screen on the way into the room. If you're on your phone, click that like button.
Yes,
I really
you've been
appreciate
showing me that
Let me
you
turn this
are
up.
a
Mute this so
real
y'all can hear it.
Now, if you go over there and take back everything you said, and you kiss the ring too for
Okay, let me
150
switch this
M's,
over. My,
because you know Shakur over there, and that's why I respect you. You
trying to
saying
play
like,
just trying to
I don't
play
need
through the
Shakur
studio.
because you don't want to. You don't want to go over there.
You
You don't want to kiss the ring. But if you go back on your word, then you're gonna lose a big fan, dog. And I'm gonna come at you.
Hold on. Here we go.
That's why I respect Tank. Hey, Tank, you got a new fan, dog. You got a new fan. You a real one, dog. As of late, you've been showing me you a real one. I like that. Yes, you've been showing me that you are a real one. Now, if you go over there and take back everything you said, and you kiss the ring too for 150 M's, because you know Shakur over there, and that's why I respect you. You know, you saying like, I don't need Shakur because you don't want to go over there. You don't want to kiss the ring. But if you go back on your word, then you're gonna lose a big fan, dog. And I'm gonna come at you. I'm gonna come at you, dog, for real. But other than that, that's why.
Bro, okay, let me cut this off, man. Let me say a couple things about Tim Tankhead Bradley. All right. First and foremost, what he said didn't even make sense. You are a fan of the man because he didn't go over to London for the Ring Boxing Awards. First and foremost, he wasn't invited. Put a case on that. Okay? I think he should have, though. All fairness, I think he should have. I think Franchon Cruz should have been invited, Clarissa Shields, and others. I think they all should have been invited. Right? You're a pro boxer, champion level, all of that. You should be invited. Lottie-dottie, everybody. All right? Think Brian Norman should have been invited. I don't know if they all was going to go, but they should have been invited. Franchon Cruz said she wasn't invited as well. All right, so boom. But listen to what he said after that. You a fan of him because he didn't go over there. Now, if you go over there for 150 M's, I ain't gonna be a fan no more. What? Tim Bradley, you ain't nobody ever paid you $150 million to box? Ain't nobody ever paid none of us $150 million on the channel, in the chat, on the panel, anywhere to do anything. Bro, that's not kissing the ring. You are a prize fighter. If that's where the prize is at and they paying you $150 million, you go get the prize. Tim Bradley. The hell is Tim Bradley talking about? So you happy that the man didn't go over there, and you said if he decides to go over there for 150 mil to fight Shakur, he gonna lose a fan? What are we talking about here? What is Tim Bradley's axe to grind with Turki alalshikh and what's going on with Riyadh Season? Because that's the dumbest shit up. Telling a prize fighter, if you go over there for $150 million, though, you're going to lose a fan. Bye then, nigga. Peace. What are we talking about here? What is so wrong with Turki alalshikh? And what is Tim Bradley's axe to grind? I don't know, but I don't like that, bro. Where it's like, you a fan of the man because he's not over there. Let me ask you this, Tim Bradley. Were you kissing the ring at Top Rank all them years you re-signed with Bob? Did we call that kissing the ring? Or are you doing your job and getting to your bag? Were you kissing the ring at ESPN? Were you kissing something else? It's crazy work, man. That's crazy. Telling a fighter, but if you take that 100, ain't nobody ever paid Tank $150 million to fight. That's called smart business. You had like somebody offering him $150 million to go to Epstein Island or something, or be at a Diddy party or something like that. I mean, we're gonna talk about that later too. Looking like things are looking better for him. But I'll digress on my opening rant of my soliloquy there. Puro Clips. Anybody want to go next? Tell me what y'all think about Tim Bradley saying he. Oh, and I'll close on this too. Last part. All of that glazing got you nothing, because Tank Davis, when they retweeted and posted it in it, Tank Davis said he's still a bitch. But I get it though. I was like, yo, all of that glazing and he still call you a bitch. See, because it's hard to respect somebody kissing your ass, Tim Bradley. And Tank see through that bullshit. That shit might work over there where you from, but Baltimore niggas see that like, oh man, whatever. Fuck out of here. Tim Bradley look goofy out there. Tank, you a real one. I'm starting to see you a real one, Tank. Cause he didn't go over there. He wasn't invited. So cut all the goofy shit out, Tim Tankhead Bradley. And y'all know I like Tim Bradley. I think I'm probably the only one in the boxing community that actually thought he won that Pacquiao fight, that first one. I thought he won. I thought Pacquiao was fighting the last 30 seconds of the round and gave away a lot of rounds, but that's just me. Clips, Puro, then Brim.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm with you, Tim. I mean, so you're a fan of his for what? Once again, shout out to AJ in the chat. I see you, Stephen X. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you, AJ. I'm not against that Saudi money. All right. I've been public that I think Turki alalshikh's been a blessing for the sport of boxing. American boxing may not like it, but American boxers do need to step up. And at least Turki alalshikh is offering a bag. Everyone's talking about how boxers haven't been getting the money that they deserve for years. You can get the money that you feel that you're worth if you're willing to fight the fights that people want to see. Turki will pay for it. So I'm not mad at Turki. So I don't know what Bradley's saying. Bradley's weird. And I'm just laughing because, like you said, heavy glaze, no hands, lots of spit. Just
yo, my man. yeah.
That's what we call facts.
Yo, he said that's what we call facts, nigga. That's what we call gay. Nigga, that was so bad. Bro, don't be that grab with it though, nigga. Damn.
Hey, Brim. Hey, after all that glaze, and Tank was like, get up, nigga, you disgust me. What?
Oh, you like me now? You still a bitch. I mean, like, you disrespecting them.
Yo, all that glazing get you nothing, bro. Nigga said, get off your knees and wipe your mouth, you bitch ass nigga. That's what Tank said, respectfully. All right, Puro, give me your take on it. We're gonna go to Brim.
I mean, it's par for the course for Timmy, since it's become what do they call it, commentator or this part of his career. I mean, it is what it is. He contradicts himself all the time, but I mean, I think it's just to promote the fights. In Tank's defense, I don't think Canelo was invited either. I mean, he was addressed in his, like everybody else was all dressed up, but neither was Turki. So I don't know how much you can read into that, but I don't know. I mean, I think Tim's just trying to build up his channel, stuff like that. Give wild things.
Definitely, and he's not good at that. He's a good guest, but he ain't that good at. I was watching Tim Bradley before I go to Brown. He was doing something on the on his live. He said, I'm gonna let y'all know something about me. I don't give up. I said, huh? And then he was talking a couple of times. He's like, and y'all know I give it up. I don't give up. And I said, hold up, you do, because you won't even say I don't give a fuck right now. You definitely care. You giving yourself a radio edit on your own channel. So you care what somebody thinks. How you give yourself a radio edit on your own channel? I don't give a fuck. No, the people don't give a fuck say I don't give a fuck. Tim Bradley, Tankhead. All right, but go ahead, Brian. I'm sorry. Then we're gonna go to Lisa Bell. We got.
Oh, you do have nothing to apologize for, but this last year, Timothy Bradley has been diabolical with the flip-flops, man. Like, diabolical flip-flops. Versus, Boots need to keep it moving, and then Butt really needs to fight Boots. Then I got an issue with Tank, but now I'm going to root him on because he's going to stick to the sinking ship that's about to get dropped like a bad habit from Amazon in about 3-4 months because he's loyal to the soil. Like, spare me the fucking bullshit, Tim. Tim, I respect Tim. But this is fugazi takes, bro. No, and no. You're excusing that weak shit, bro.
All right. Let's go to the phone lines. Go to the phone lines. Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up, sister? How you feel?
Good. How are you?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. How you?
Yeah, I'm blessed. I'm in pain. So I said let me call in here. I'm in the chat, but and hey everyone on the panel. I was trying to figure out what was going on with Tim. I like Tim and everything. Great fighter, Hall of Famer, et cetera, et cetera. But I was like, I don't know, because he just started his new channel and everything, and I don't know if he's just trying to fit in or see where he fit in at, because it's so contrary. Like, it's some of the things that he's saying now is so opposite of what he used to say before. So I really don't know, because we don't know where Top Rank is going to go right now, because I'm hearing different things. I know their contract is going to be up soon, so we don't know if they're going to stay or go elsewhere, so he's out there, trying to do something different with his channel and everything, trying to get it popping or whatever. But, it's just crazy, just a lot of stuff that's going on, because I've been hearing a lot of people complaining, not, about what's going on or whatever. But the thing is that all these people complaining, right? They don't, if you complaining, if you don't want to see the fights over there, then why don't y'all start a league? You know what I'm saying? And put the money up and pay these fighters, you know what I mean? But, because I'm thinking that, a lot of people don't want to fly over there. But we have to understand that, America, here in the U.S., has always, for the longest, has been the mecca of boxing. And sometimes things change. Yep. And I think it's the resistance to the change. People don't like change. And part of being a sportsman is you have to roll with the punches, just be grateful that we still have the sport, and that there's still opportunities out there, for these fighters, because we all know they don't get pensions. You know what I'm saying? So, and we know that Turkey ain't going to put you in there. He may throw you in there with a few, soft touches, but you're going to fight. You'll get paid handsomely, but it's not going to be no walk in the park for the most part.
Hell no.
But all I'm saying is that
she didn't get no Ngannou, nothing like that. He had Joseph Parker, Jake James. That's two former champs back. That ain't easy.
No, not at all. So it's just, I want to see the sport move and thrive, and I like the prospects, coming up, as well as the contenders, and we just want to see where boxing goes, not just abroad, but here in the U.S. as well. But when I look at boxing, I just look at it as boxing, See, when we start separating ourselves, and boxing has always been global, but it's in more territories now than ever. And it's unfortunate. Yes, we would like to see how it used to be in the heyday or whatever, but things just, I think one of the major things, and I'm going to say this and then pass the baton, or pass the mic,
yes, ma'am,
is that by boxing not being on terrestrial television, but then we got to understand we're not in that age no more.
Come on now.
This is the streaming age. This is the app age. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So it's I think that Al Heyman, he did have the right idea in the beginning. He was getting a lot of views when they were, when he had the Sean Porters and the Keith Stearns on CBS. They were getting a lot of views. Spence, after the Olympics or whatever, mega views and all of that. But it's just that
it changed that fast.
Terrestrial.
It changed that fast.
Terrestrial television.
Yeah, it's going out.
And they're not interested in boxing,
No, they're not.
and they haven't been for a long time.
Yeah.
And that's how you build a star. You cannot build a star just throwing them into the wolves and put them on pay-per-view when they're not pay-per-view stars already, or pay-per-view attractions. You have to build them.
Yeah, and these guys,
Yep.
yeah, these guys don't promote themselves that much neither. Like the way they promote themselves is just beefing with another fighter on Twitter for years and never fighting, versus a guy like Jake Paul just came through and just start robbing the bank. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a star off of that. KSI, these other guys, these are popular people, and people want to see them fight. So you got to build your profile up. People don't really aren't really buying the fights.
But they
a lot of
come
times.
from social media.
Yeah, so when people buy that, but it's boxing fans buying their fights too, you know. So people they're buying the personality of it too. Like that's why a guy like Mike Tyson can sit on the bench for 20 years and come back with Roy Jones, do $1 million. Sit on the bench for another four years, come back with Jake Paul and bust their head again with another crazy ticket. But I digress. Brandon Washington, what's up?
You can. I just say this and pass it to Brandon.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You can still say Mike Tyson is one of the faces of boxing, even in retirement.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, his name and his face is definitely synonymous with boxing. Even if you don't watch boxing, you know who Mike Tyson is and what he does. Brandon Washington, welcome home.
Right.
Welcome home. What up, bro?
Well, how my audio sound?
Sounds staticky. Let me unclick your mic. Let me try to fix it real quick.
Yeah, because I don't think it's me.
Yeah, it's you because it's on every panel you on. It's you on Reggie's show too. You was like,
Really, say nothing.
Yeah, they did say something. I was listening.
Oh,
not tonight. I don't know if you were there tonight.
No.
Call in. Just call in. Hang up and call back. Hang up and beam back in. Or either. Matter of fact, just stay right there. I'm gonna call you. Hang up. I'll call you.
All right.
Mark Dash, Breaking Beats, the only show that calls you. We the only show. We will call your ass. Let me get him on the phone. There we go. All right, there you go, Brian. What up? Shout out to Foodie.
All right, can you hear me? Do I sound better?
Yes, sir.
All right. Salute to everybody. I just want to say salute to everybody. You know me. I'm always, I'm what you would call, what Fred called you a contrarian. That's what I am. I'm a contrarian.
Who?
So I look at stuff different. Yeah, he did, definitely.
Who called me that?
Huh?
Who called me that?
Fred.
It never heard of it.
I don't know that dude. But all right, go ahead.
Yeah. But like I was saying, I'm a contrarian, so I look at it like this. The way you look at people, they move in the way I don't like the way the Sheikh Turkey is moving, whatever his name is. I just don't like to see them come in and just buy you, and then you stand next to them and you kiss their behind and you kiss the ring and you bow down. So I'm proud of Tank, at least for now, because eventually, everybody got a price point. So I wouldn't be mad at it if he meet Tanks. But just to stand up, that's why I was proud of Canelo for saying that that the Sheikh couldn't buy him and that he need to talk to him with respect. Only thing this is, I know y'all don't realize this. I know y'all think this is all good for boxing, but this really has nothing to do with boxing. What Saudi Arabia is doing is trying to position itself as a world power. Saudi Arabia has never been open to terrorism until now. They just started opening, I think, the last 2 years. They didn't allow terror. You had to get special permission to come in the country, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia did was they wanted to make their country more friendly to the outside world. So that's why they started pursuing all these sports leagues. You got to remember, people want to be entertained. So the first thing they started doing is going after these sports leagues. Go look at their interest in soccer. I think they bought out a lot of golf. So this is nothing more than a political arm for Saudi Arabia and to make them look good on the world stage. So y'all shouldn't.
Can I please reply to some of that, man?
Oh, go ahead. Knock yourself out.
Brand, brand. They're doing what everybody else is doing. All the other countries got a sport league and have cities like New York City, Vegas. What you think Las Vegas is? You get what I'm saying?
Homegrown.
No, I mean, what China, Macau, China does the same thing. They have things like that that put like it's like their own version of Vegas. So Amsterdam, they have the red light district. Every country and city should be trying to promote tourism and international travel. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see. I can see if you was like, hey, look, they only doing this for.
It is when women can't drive cars. It is when they human rights record based on the rest of the world could be suspect. It is when they
Brandon,
still
you know
have
where
public.
you live at? You live in America. You talking about human rights?
Hold on, let me finish. It is when you have public beheadings. It is when you. So it just depends on the flavor of what you're looking for. Me personally, I understand what this. I understand what this is. I don't think
we've hung people here.
I agree.
We still got the death penalty here. We kill people.
I agree.
Here, and we'll kill
I
people
agree.
and find out later they was innocent.
I agree, 100%.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to tell y'all is y'all are acting. The people are acting as though he is coming to save boxing and he's doing something out of the goodness and the kindness of his heart. And oh my God, look at the shake. Nah, this ain't what it is. That's not what it is. And I just look at it for what it is. He bought Terence Crawford. That's why Terence Crawford, is running around, kissing the shake behind. He bought Canelo. He bought all them Negroes standing in that picture.
So
I just look at it as
Al Heyman buy those people that took those pictures for PBC? Or did
what do you mean?
It's a picture when PBC first launched. It was a picture of all them fighters together. And they all,
can I ask you a question?
They all jumped ship and left Oscar. They was Golden Boy fighters, and Richard Schaefer helped steal them. So my whole point
they couldn't have been Golden Boy fighters. They didn't have no contract. But outside of that,
you
can
know,
I ask you a question?
What I mean, though, right?
Is PBC a homegrown? Where you got to see PBC here in every state, in each major state that the fighter was from, you got to see them in there. I don't want to watch no fights in fucking Saudi Arabia early in the morning where people is dressed with dresses and shit on. So. Nah, I pass. You know what I mean? So that's the way I look at that. Kudos to Tim Bradley. Even though Tank is immature and didn't know how to take a compliment, but I respect Tim Bradley for going. I like to see that. Like somebody give him some pushback. Like somebody show some nuts in where everybody ain't got to be bought. And I agree with Tank. I believe he do make more money than Terence Crawford.
Okay,
but go ahead.
Let me pass it on to Stephen X. Hey, look, I don't call it being bought. Because you got to have something to sell for somebody. But you're a prize fighter; they have a prize for you. I don't call it being bought, but that's your opinion, and I respect your opinion.
Can I ask a question real quick, Mark?
I got to go to Stephen X first.
You got it, brother.
Type it in the private chat so you don't forget. Stephen X just got here. Let me go to him, then we'll go to your question. Then we'll go to Stephen X. Go.
Peace, salute, bro.
Peace.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's the geopolitical stuff, Saudi Arabia and America and arms. And remember Trump's first trip what was his first foreign trip? It was Saudi Arabia. So I get to do some arms deal when he was first president. So I get all that geopolitical stuff. But what does that have to do with boxing in the sense that, like, he's putting on the fights, though? And they're organic outcomes. That's what I noticed with Riyadh season. Like, we're seeing guys lose, and it just seems like natural. It doesn't seem like a setup fight. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of some examples right now, but like we saw Fury get dropped by Ngannou. There's just a different example. It seems more organic out there. Over here, Top Rank has their matchmaking and PBC does their matchmaking. So I'm trying to understand, like, I'm trying to understand Tank's attitude right now and why he's throwing a temper tantrum and trying to get attention. I don't get it. And disrespecting people's wives and children. Like, it's too much. All because you weren't invited to when His Excellency wanted to set you up to fight with Devin, you said, send me 2 Ferraris. But they could have paid you the money so you can buy your own Ferraris. Like that's disrespectful, man. That's not how you talk. That's not how you talk to anybody. And these people are trying to do business. You know what I mean? I thought this was like a business. So you know, all that stuff is like at a presidential level, and like this, His Excellency is not that high up in the food chain. I'm sorry, I hate to inform you. He's being bankrolled by the guy that's on top. He's not that high up. And my understanding is he's very sick, and you know, this is sort of like, you know, he's a kid in a candy store right now, you know. So I think this is good for boxing. That's my point.
All right, let me do the super chat real quick. Lake County in the super chat. Appreciate you, man, for the support. He said all them guys kissed the Al Heyman ring, but Turkey different. He said, I like to thank Al Heyman after every fight. Oh, let me see. I can't see it right there. What's the rest? It glitched. He said, I like to thank Al Heyman after every fight in their contract. They got to say that. That's bullshit. Let me give him the drop. I don't know if that's in the contract. I've never seen it, but somebody said that, right? So
I got 5 on it.
Glad the I talk with the $1.50 super sticker. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Puro. You had a question, and we're gonna go to Lisa. She had a question as well. Go ahead,
Yeah, no. I just wanted to ask Brandon because I thought he was making some excellent points. I wonder, Brandon, what Jamal Khashoggi has to say about all this.
Yeah, that's messed up. That's terrible. Yeah, people forget that Mohammed bin Salman, but that's the prince, right? But you know, America has killed people too.
Yeah, no, and I get that argument as well, Mark. I think you brought it up like when Turkey first started coming onto the scene, and valid points. But I mean, Turkey is not without his own dirt. Like I heard like he threatened like to murder like a family because they like went against him and something like that, like a while back. Like that wasn't too long ago, like a year. Yeah. But like this is business though. At the end of the day, capitalism, you know, like slavery is capitalism, like fucking political killings, capitalism, like all this shit is money. So I get it.
But Puro, my question for you, yes, is that's a citizen, right? We have citizens here to do some things, right?
Mm-hmm.
We shoot up schools in America at a higher rate than anybody else in the world. We kill kids.
Yeah, that's some shit.
It's messed up, right?
No, it's the worst.
Just think about that. It's a school shooting every day somewhere. They just don't report them and call them mass shootings because it got to be more than one person and all. But yeah, somebody shooting a school every day somewhere in this country. So I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too biblical, but let he who without sin cast the first stone. And America should be quiet. Anywhere in the world where there's an injustice, she should be silent, Mr. Washington. But go ahead.
That's a good drop.
I know that comes from the 60-minute interview with Mike Wallace and Miss Farrakhan. Just so you know, I know that. But go ahead.
Of course, everybody know that.
I've seen it like 10 times.
Okay. Lisa Bells, talk to me.
Yeah, I was just wanted to respond to what Brandon had said earlier. See, the thing is that we already know, like, that for Saudi Arabia, they may have about 100 years or a little more oil reserve. So they're trying to diversify. They're trying to bring more tourism to the kingdom, and they're putting their money like investing in entertainment. So we already get that. No, I already knew that. So that was never like a surprise to me. As far as what's going, I mean, like nobody else is investing in boxing like that right now. As far as over here. And I don't think, like you said, people for sale or whatever they bought. Everybody's, if that's the case, I think this is business for a lot of people. People are just trying to get the best that they can get. As far as they trying to maximize their profits and get out of this business. Because at the end of the day, none of these jokers got no pensions or none of that. You have to pay into that.
Half them don't even have life insurance. That's why other fighters be paying for people funeral and taking care of their kids and stuff. Dudes don't even have health insurance and life insurance half the time. So Now, if the
Right.
Turk could do
And then
that,
when you see the
Lisa, if they do that, I think that'll change the culture around how people think of them as well. Like if you start saying, hey, look, we need to set up a pension type for the fighters or some kind of initiatives to protect the older fighters, almost like Ring 10 does here in America. It's a nonprofit organization, but he can help that. And that's where 100% of the money
Sure.
comes in, goes 100% to the fighter. They have no admin costs and they don't take their own salaries. It's not a fake nonprofit.
right, and that'll be awesome. You know, it's like I said, it's a lot of it's right now the way things are going. Turkey is controlling the narrative right now.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
he got control of the board or whatever. He purchased the Ring magazine. They had the award ceremony. It was the first time I ever saw something like that in boxing.
Beautiful. Me too. Never seen it
And
in
it
my
was
life. And it
yeah,
makes
there
you
was a
wonder
very classy.
But Lisa, it makes you wonder why boxing fans are mad at such a beautiful, classy event when you've had the old guard here forever making their millions, and our favorite fighters can't talk half the time. They're dead. They're in wheelchairs. They never got to experience that. You feel me? Like, so I just find it hard
Yeah.
to believe that. So Bob Arum got over $100 million. Your boy Oscar over $100 million, and he just got in the game. Floyd, keep naming them. What's the dude? Fish Eyes, Frank Warren. The boxer
Yeah.
came in the game and they get money in this boxing. There's so many Don King. So many promoters have came and gone. Canahan. All kind of people have came into this game, made millions off the blood, sweat, and tears of these fighters, and they don't even walk away with no money. If these fighters are happy with what they're getting paid, I don't think we should try to say, "Oh man, you kissing her." Like we're trying to shame them for doing what we knew their whole bottom line is: make the most money at the max of to maximize my career, make the most money, and get out of here because this shit ain't forever.
Right.
And then we try to
Right.
knock them because we don't like the. Some people are just straight xenophobic. Let's just keep that above. Some people just don't like them because they're Muslim
Exactly.
and they're Saudi
What
Arabia.
does xenophobic mean?
And they British or they this or they that. Listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't know what era
I got
y'all
you,
come from, but if you fanboy, and I'm not saying you, Brandon, I'm not saying you now. If you fanboy in a motherfucking boxing network, a platform or a network or promoter, I don't get it. Never got that.
Brandon said, "What is xenophobia? Xenophobia is being prejudiced and disliked from people from other countries or other religions, mainly other countries."
Yeah, like the fear of the unknown. Pretty much.
You could accuse me of that.
That's fair. At least you're honest, and I respect that. Before we move on, because I got to get y'all take on Bud and Tank, and we're gonna get that CamRon and Mace talking too. We're gonna you're doing the boxing talk early for the boxing fans. I know the hip hop fans like, man, you tricked us. You got Cam and Jim first. I wanted that topic first. The hip hop fans wanted that shit first, but I'm just letting it flow. Foodie with the beauty, badass blonde in the building. What up, fam?
What up, y'all?
What up, dope?
No, before we move on, I just wanted to say, I don't know if Lisa answered it, but I'm happy that Turkey alalshikh or anybody who comes in and does what boxing has needed done, that all of these, not just American, but promotional companies all over the world haven't been able to do all of this side of the street and all that kind of bullshit. I'm happy that we're just being able to see the fights because it's just entertainment at the end of the day to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not counting nobody's pockets. I ain't worried about who's getting paid what and all that kind of shit because ain't none of the niggas giving me shit. But what's it called? Combat sports in America, especially for Black Americans and Black men, has always been a way to use it as a superiority thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we always had the best, biggest Black boxers. Especially in the heavyweight division or whatever, we were always doing very well. We're always dominating, and so they just see this as a way of taking away our ability to, claim racial superiority, basically. So that's why a lot of people.
Superiority. Turn towards the mic a little bit, Foodie, because it sounded like you were moving. Say that last part again.
Yeah, it's all about racial superiority as far as combat sports and most sports in America because, the Black man has been able to dominate most sports in America. And so since we can't dominate, business wise or socioeconomically in other ways, a lot of black men especially identify by being able to say, yeah, well, we'll beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that this is being taken away from America, they see that as a way of saying like, oh, we're not going to be able to claim that anymore. That's the reason why they jumped on PBC. It was a racial superiority type of thing. Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's a black man and black fighters and we making the money, like they identify vicariously through them. They don't care about the sport. It's all about, superiority. So.
Okay, I gotta go to Brim. Brim had his eyebrows up. Brim about to Brim.
No, cut it out.
Eyebrows
Right here. Come on, Brim.
It's back on.
I haven't flamed you in a minute. Let's go.
Cut your mic on though, Brim. You got to cut your mic on first though.
Oh yeah, that would be a good idea. That would be a great idea. Brandon said something that struck a chord, and this is not a shot at Brandon because he goes to fights and such and so forth. But this is part of the entitlement of the Americans.
I'm sorry, he only go to Errol Spence fight. I'm sorry, he only go to Errol Spence.
Okay, fine. but he went to a fight. He went to a fight. But part of the entitlement of the American fan base in regards to boxing is part of the reason why we're hearing this kiss the ring bull crap. Because at the end of the day, fights like Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney too would have not happened without Turkey. And there's American fight fans. The fight should be in America. If it wasn't for Turkey, it'd be no fight. We have no Bivol Beterbiev. We have no Usyk Fury. We have no Devin and Haney too. He is fulfilling the need and filling the gap and bridging that gap to create fights that are not being created otherwise. Because of the bad politics and the bad things that's been set in place in regards to boxing. So all this downfall that's going on in American boxing has absolutely nothing to do with Turki alalshikh. So if we want to be upset about something as American boxing fans, we should be actually holding up America because we played a part in the deficit in the boxing scene in America. So to me, it's like we need to quit crying and just step up and be better fans and be better across the board if we don't want our superiority or our domination of the sport to fade away.
No, but you have to think
a lot
about,
of kappa you're spitting there, Brim.
you have to have a logical mindset. You have to assess things logically in order to see things that way, Brim. A lot of black fans, they only think emotionally and they only think in an American black nationalist way. They don't think of black people all over the world. They don't think about they don't think about a global economy. They don't think about things like that. It's all about America, America, America. America don't give a fuck about you. And you should be thinking globally if nothing else but for your kids' benefit. You know what I'm saying? But I digress.
Let me get Clips in here.
Man, fuck them kids.
He said fuck them kids.
Talk
What's up,
to me.
Clips? Clips, what you think, man? Get started the conversation.
Man, what's going on? All right, listen. I'm gonna echo some of the things that Foodie and Brim were alluding to, but my take on it is real simple. As a businessman, one, Mark said it. He's a prize fighter. Okay, so I can't respect prize fighters who stay in America, get screwed over by American promoters, screw over the American fans, call themselves world beaters and world champs, but as we've seen in the past 25 plus years in boxing, yeah, them boys over in them other countries that you may have never heard of, they got some work for you.
Yeah. George Cambos.
Exactly. They got work for you.
Hey, that boy from France beat the hell out of Jaime Munguia. Well, actually, he didn't even beat him up. He was losing the whole fight, just sparked him. One fight, one night, one punch. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Clips. Keep cooking. Slept him.
Yeah, it's like, and so as a fan of the sport of boxing, and I love your take on it, Foodie, about the racial aspect. I believe in this country we have viewed combat sports, and black folks, we have foolishly taken so much pride in our prowess within combat sports, not understanding that within American society, it is viewed as no more than modern Mandingo fights.
Exactly. Barbaric. Yep.
And so if you want to really have people look at you and respect you as a fighter, then go be a real world beater. Shout out to all those greats from the 90s and 80s who never got because they had to run over to Japan. They had to run over to
They came
Taiwan.
here.
Hold on,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? Like the Bob
Yeah,
Sacks
look.
and all like that. Like imagine if them cats really had a market in America where they could have shown their stuff. But no, they went over there because they were dedicated to their sport and they fought the best. But just because they was over there in Japan fighting or whatever, we look at them as bums. Who is he? Oh, he ain't nobody. No, this dude was a great. And thank you, Turkey, for stopping this. Like, here's the thing that people forget. Y'all act like these American promoters were doing right by the sport or the fighters. So that whole argument of kiss the ring is crazy. It's like you are mad, you know what I'm saying? You are mad that somebody got their dope from another plug.
You damn right. May I rebuttal?
Nah, go ahead.
I mean, go ahead.
Go ahead. I think everybody got their bars off. Long as
Okay,
we keep crazy
now.
all over cutting each other off. Y'all
Cook
can-
him, Brandon.
Now back to the rebuttal. Now,
And we got Lake
yes,
County on
I
the call
do
after
feel a
that.
certain way.
After this.
I took a certain pride and joy in watching all of them fights. When PBC came about, how they was putting, and then when Top Rank was trying to compete and Golden Boy was trying to compete for airtime and trying to compete, we got to see a lot of fights in a lot of different states. Deontay Wilder had his in Alabama. He had his stronghold. Tank done been up to Baltimore, all along the East Coast. We had Earl down here. We had us some West Coast over there with Leo Santa Cruz. We had some Midwest with Young Bud. We was touching some of everything. Here's the thing. People didn't like the PBC model because they thought that the fighters should fight more often. I don't care to be watching a fight from Saudi Arabia with no feeling, no in-touchness, no nothing. You just watching it. And not only that, they talking about all these great fights that he put on, and without him, the world just would have fell off the boxing world would have fell into the ocean. What fights did he put on that we really want to see that, oh my God, we were just gonna die if we didn't get him? What fights?
Okay.
By himself, without
None.
I mean, just by himself.
Okay.
How many?
He said none, but it's a lot.
Okay,
How many
that's
did
what I
PBC put on that we was gonna die if we didn't see? None.
A bunch of them. We finna watch finna be there as Morel. Everybody was clamoring for that. We got to see Bud versus Earl. They was clamoring for that. We got to see all of those fights.
Errol Spence had to put a gun to Al Heyman.
That's the one.
It
That's
don't
it.
matter. PBC put that fight on. It don't matter. That fight was done by
I'm gonna let
PBC.
you know. I'm gonna let you know.
This is Canelo.
I've seen great man. Canelo fighting who? Jamel.
I'm just saying, like, if he fights Bud Crawford, it's more likely going to be on Amazon.
Bro. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's on Amazon. I think
How do you think it's gonna be Amazon? Have you been on this
Heroes,
conversation and who we talking about?
Heroes.
You know
No,
who
I'm
we
not
talking about?
trolling.
Have you
I'm
been
not
here?
trolling.
I think they'll do a cross-platform though. I'm not.
Yeah, I think that's a strong possibility, Mark. I mean,
Amazon.
Amazon will be involved, so will PBC.
I don't know that, but we shall see. Because Canelo said he's a free agent. He said so. That's why I'm here. I like to work with him.
Canelo is his own promotion. That's the thing.
Okay.
He ain't putting on no fights. He ain't putting up no money for no fights.
Yeah, he did. His last, ever since the Caleb Plant fight, he's
He
been the
makes
lead
sure
promoter.
he get paid. He ain't putting up none of the money to secure any of the motherfucking
lead promoter
fights.
has to pay
I'm
out
so tired.
everybody on the card.
Anyway, all these people talk about they are their own promoters. Why does he
No,
need to keep
Canelo
going to
is
PBC,
officially his own
Golden
promoter.
Boy? Why does he need to keep going to other platforms? Why don't he just secure his own arenas and put on his own fights? If
They
he's
got
that big of a promoter?
distribution right.
He has been putting on his
Outta
own
here.
fight.
Why doesn't he get his own? Why
You
doesn't
know,
he get his
you
own
know how it
distribution?
is, man. Boxing became the rap game. Everybody's a CEO.
No, Canelo's the only
Everybody
CEO
got
out here.
No limit. Everybody got
Like,
a cash
as a
money.
fighter,
Everybody
as
got
a
all that
fighter.
shit. And it's all owned by Universal Music Group. Get the fuck out of here. Next.
Clips know the deal.
I mean, like, I mean, you can say it all that, but I mean, it is what it is.
All right, fair enough. Let's go to Lake County. Let's go, bro. Talk to me, Lake.
Catch me on Mark Nash causing trouble. You know, last week I got a triple double, right, Mark?
Oh, you actually got it?
But
Actually, because you usually say almost got a triple double, so you actually got the triple double last week, my man.
no, it was never all. I always got a triple double. It was like in different ways, you know.
Okay.
It was always in different ways. But nah, man, I'm hearing a lot of deflecting on this talk, man. I think Bram is making some of the best points. A lot of this stuff ain't got nothing to do with geopolitical. It ain't got nothing. It got everything to do with business, you know, business, and you got to take your business abroad. You can look at the NBA. The NBA they cater to foreign athletes for a while. When Yao Ming first came in, they catered to him. Dirk Nowitzki was German. You got all these European. Whatever happened to the white American-born NBA players like Danny Ainge and Kevin McHale, like white NBA players who were actually good in the 80s and the 90s don't even exist no more because of like they catering to the European white now. And you make this.
Do you agree with? Who you agree with?
Hey, Late, you go to court, the judge be 6'8". You're like, damn, this nigga tall as fuck. The judge 6'10". Judge 6'10", 300 pounds. Like, I wish a nigga would.
Because it ain't worth it. They ain't raising their kids to be athletes.
Nah, that's not what the case is. Because but that's not what I'm saying. You trying to make it seem like it's a boxing thing and like people bowing down to Turkey, and that's my point. When it's just a sports thing in general, you see in the World Series, the Dodgers and the Yankees, they had 12 million viewers in Japan alone based off this Japanese player. So it's not about kissing turkey rings or you not wanting to see something in Saudi Arabia. You just being antiquated and primitive, dog. It's like, come on, man, you talking about what PVC used to do. God damn, dude, we listen to 80s music. What have you done for me lately? PVC needs to, they need to keep up and catch up. You know what I'm saying? Because the alternative is UFC being synonymous with with MMA. We don't even call mixed martial arts MMA. We call it the UFC because they monopolize that sport. And like Jay-Z said, would you rather be overrated or underpaid? And all them motherfuckers over there is underpaid and talking about how they're not making what they should be making. But, now we saying boxers are getting bought because Turkey over here spending money. So which one is it? You know what I'm saying? So, like I said in the super chat, Don King took fights abroad. It could be, come on, you can't be playing on both sides of the fence, man. You gotta pick your battle. You gotta pick your battle. But what about Don King taking fights abroad, Rumble in the Jungle, Thriller in Manila?
You said the key word. Who took the fight abroad?
Don King. So what is the point?
Okay. Just make sure I heard that correctly.
What's your point? Why is it different? I'm talking. You saying you don't care to see fights abroad? Shit. Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson happened in Japan.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So what we talking about?
How often did that happen? How often did they have a whole season? Did Don King do a season in Japan where all of the boxers had to come to Japan or no?
That was a whole different time. Did
Don King have that paper? Yeah, it was a different time.
America was a major sport in America.
When you just made my point again, Lake County being bought. You just made my point.
But how are you being bought if you're signing a contract?
Because you're making it seem like it's a boxing thing when it's a sport thing.
No. Like, I'm being specific.
No, hold on. Let me because, like, do you go to work just to not make as much money as you can?
Lake County, you're wrong. Listen to me.
It's not about being wrong. It's about being a prize fighter and maximizing. Do you go to work to not maximize your money? Do you go to work to not maximize? Can you answer that question?
I got you. Let me look. Y'all over talking each other. Lake, you asked the same question 3 times. Brandon, answer his question and then continue with your soliloquy. Do you go to work
what I was trying to explain to Lake is how he is wrong is we're pinpointing boxing because we're talking about boxing, but I already spoke earlier to him, to Saudi Arabia trying to go into basketball, trying to go into golf and all these other sports. So we spoke to that. So you're wrong. We're just pinpointing and specifically talking about boxing because this is a boxing channel and we're talking about boxers. So that's the reason that we're specifically talking about boxing, but I did allude to other sports before this. So the point that you're making about basketball being international, all this other stuff, I already alluded to that, and you're wrong. But go ahead.
That's not even about being right or wrong. That's just about making a point about business. Nobody ever said you were wrong. So you just look at things from a right or wrong standpoint, which you already contradicted yourself when you say, can it be both? So how are you trying to make it a right or wrong situation when you want it to be, can it be both?
No, you were acting as though I was just, oh, this on you only making it about boxing, you only making it about boxing. This is a worldwide thing. This goes on in the NBA, goes on here. And I said, yes.
No, I said you made it seem like kissing the ring only about boxing when it happens
See,
in
once
the
again,
NBA.
you're
When
wrong.
it's an NBA and it happens in the NFL and it happens in any other sport.
Once
Goddamn,
again,
college
but hold on,
football, Notre Dame will go
jump in.
play in.
Go ahead, say what you're saying. They're gonna play where?
I was just gonna say they playing in Ireland. You know what I'm saying? And this is collegiate sports right here.
I get where you're coming from,
So
but
sports
the
sports
league
is
is here in
always going
America.
abroad.
Yeah, but the stadium is here in America, is what Brandon's saying. Like they bring those players that you said, Yao Ming and Dirk, they brought them to America.
Thank you.
But like you were saying, like why is it okay if America do it?
But what to your point, the NBA didn't just come grab Yao Ming and never went back to China. No, they have bases and plants in China. I said bases and plants, but pretty much y'all get to a point. Like they're building players there. They're scouting there. They putting back into the communities there. They have the NBA Cares program. That's a global. It's a global program. So I get where both of you guys are making valid points. Shout out to the good homie Rollo Green in the chat. Both of you guys are making valid points. I just think sometimes we can't see eye to eye.
I'm not disagreeing with nothing that nobody's saying. Pretty much, though. I never said nobody was wrong.
Y'all definitely disagreeing, and that's okay. Did anybody have anything on this? I want to find out what you guys think about this. Before I move on, does anybody else have anything they want to say about that?
I just have one more last thing to say, Mark.
Bradley and Tank Davis shit this much time, but I appreciate how the conversation spawned into I think a healthy conversation. Go ahead, Pure.
Yeah, I just want to say I think one thing is true about Turki alalshikh and the Saudis in boxing, and I don't think it's really can be debated. Up to this point, they've done the same thing any other promoter in the history of the sport has done.
No,
thank you.
No,
they have.
No,
because
okay.
like one of the. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Tell me what other promoter put on the boxing award show.
But he's not a promoter though.
What? No, but you said.
Okay. I'm sorry. All right, Oscar De La Hoya.
What was the award show he did?
The same thing that a Turkey did, but when he first bought the Ring magazine back in the day.
Okay, I don't remember those pictures. So he had a Ring magazine boxing award show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I never knew that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it wasn't to this scale, but yeah, I mean, like the Ring magazine every year had their award ceremony, but they I don't know why they got rid of it, but yeah, I haven't seen it.
You talking about the awards they give away on YouTube?
No, YouTube didn't exist back when he first bought the publication.
Mark, De La Hoya hosted an after party. And it was really like a cookout.
No, it wasn't De La Hoya that hosted it. You get what I'm saying? It's just like he bought the magazine.
I know what you said, but Clip's gonna get these notes off.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, but at the end of the day, like one of the major gripes any boxing fan has is pay-per-view. Like every fight's on pay-per-view.
Yeah,
like, Turkey's had every fight except for one on pay-per-view.
Those cards are super stacked, and they're pay-per-view worthy cards, and they're more affordable than the other pay-per-view cards that Americans are doing. Like, we just got to be honest, Puro.
No, I am being honest. They haven't done anything different than any other promoters.
A lot of those cards I don't remember a 5v5, this promoter versus this promoter.
No, that was gonna add my caveat. That's one of the things I do like about Turkey or whoever is like the brains behind like some of the things that we haven't seen before, like that 5 versus 5. That was like really cool. The production that they're putting into like the announcements. I remember when the first 5v5 came out. It came out with like a
the commercial.
It was like a Guy Ritchie type of fucking like little movie trailer. I thought that shit was dope. And I like Guy Ritchie a lot, so maybe that's why I like kind of pinpointed that place out. But like brass tacks.
You don't even have ring girls in Saudi Arabia. Get out of here.
Hey, PBC don't have ring card girls neither.
Yeah, they do. They got their girls.
Bro, I was at a PBC fight, press row. And
they didn't have it at the fight you went to. That was in Atlanta, bro. They know it ain't no but broke ass black people down there.
I went. Damn show ain't no broke. A lot. Nah, they get to the bag here. Now I can. They look. Now you would have said North Carolina, respectfully. You would have said West Virginia. some shit like that. But there's some niggas getting to the bag out here, bro. Like it's.
Nah,
Oh
that
no, it
trigger
was in
people when you start
Vegas.
calling
It was in
Negroes broke.
Vegas. It
They
was
start getting mad. Broke?
it was
What? Broke?
look,
Who? What?
at Spence Crawford. I was at Spencer Crawford. I don't recall no ring card girls. I was at
That's fucked up.
the Artem Haratunian fight with Frank Martin. It was an Errol Spence show, PBC too. No ring card girls. I remember that because where we was sitting at press row, when you sit on press row, you can't see no screen at the
Well, Top Rank got him. Top Rank got him. Golden Boy got him.
They definitely got
That's
him.
Pro Box got him. Pro Box. That's what I'm appreciating about Pro Box, man.
You
They
can't.
ring card girls
Them
out.
hoes ain't gonna bust down like that in Saudi Arabia. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Can I take a second to point out the fact
And then
that
after that, Go ahead.
my good Muslim brother Brandon Washington is complaining because these fights and events that are being thrown in a Muslim country.
I'm a hypocrite. Yes, I'm a hypocrite. I'm showing my hypocrisy. Leave me alone,
You're a
Cliff.
contrarian.
Yeah,
Like,
he's a contrarian.
Right.
Exactly.
You don't want to see no ring girl in a burqa. He want to see a ring girl in a damn bikini. You know what I'm saying? He don't want
with her hairy mask. Yeah.
Brandon, yo, brother, what's your beef with the Saudi Arabia?
Clips, we established that 4 years ago. We already know what Brandon is. We know what Brandon is, man.
That's a fact.
Clips must be saying that as a prerequisite for the new people here, letting them know.
Yeah, that's for the people who don't know.
But, if you see this blonde on the panel, we don't heard some wild things between them two. So, hey, look, Brandon is Brandon on the internet. Brandon Washington is not. What'd you say? She said, "K." Foodie, you already know that nigga told you want to eat it out from the back. Come on now. But look, on the panel, he's Brandon Washington. But at the when he's not on the internet, he's Brother Wahid. You know.
Facts.
All right, but look,
he brother all over the place. That nigga agree with whatever his motherfucking mood sway him to. Brandon is the same person that on one channel will talk about he love arranged marriages over there in Saudi Arabia, but he don't like their business practices, which supports their marriage and their belief system.
That's
the very thing that supports their belief system.
But Foodie, he did say he wanted the women to drive cars, so basically we can get married.
They do drive cars.
Come pick me up from work. Come pick me up from work and go make.
Goddamn right.
I'm not going to work then coming home and drive you to the grocery store. You better drive your damn self or walk in your burqa.
They do, and women own businesses and stuff like that over there. Like it's not the same as it was.
Yeah, sure they don't.
I don't know about all the women rights they have.
Mark, you and I have been on this panel, this very panel right here, but not with these people. With that nigga that be with Wilder, and he was over there in Saudi Arabia with Wilder, and he told us how the business.
Oh yeah, Tay was up here telling us.
Yeah.
But then again, you know what they're gonna say? Tay was over there. He kissed the ring, so he got to say that. I was like, well, he home now,
he was
nigga.
over there with Wilder, and he said, yeah, they own businesses, they drive cabs, and all that kind of shit. So,
all right, well, let's move forward on this. Let's move forward. News is we can table it there. This was a good one. Let me bookmark that. I can make that whole clip into a segment into a clip. That was a good conversation. All right, moving forward. Errol Spence Jr. Dun dun dun. Former unified Hey, look, I'm gonna hit y'all with the blue blood. Errol Spence Jr., former unified champion.
Nah.
Pound for pound. 36 years of age. 48. I don't know the nigga reach. I ain't about to do all of that. Shout out to Blue.
Thank you.
I'm not about to. And I was like, man, hype it up a little bit. You like Errol Spence Jr., 36 years. I'm like,
that nigga sound like Bueller.
Yeah, well, I fuck with him though. But here we go. On some real shit though. As far as I don't know if y'all saw this news going around, but Errol Spence Jr. versus Fundora is off. Not rescheduled this time, ladies and gentlemen. It's canceled. And Fundora's looking for a new opponent. The fight was previously scheduled in October. Then it got moved to March. And now it appears that fight is done. It's a dun. It's over. What do you guys think is going on? Do you think it's the training? Do you think it's possible injury? Not having a trainer?
I'll go first.
Let me set the table. Could it be just Errol Spence like, hey, look, man, I made more money in just that one fight than some people gonna ever make in their entire lifetime and their families combined. I don't need to get punched on anymore. Also, could it be lingering injuries? So many things could be going on.
No, it's lingering alcoholism. He a drunk bastard running around Dallas drunk, not training and shit. That's why. That's why. Don't nobody give a shit about no drunk. Get his drunk ass out on somewhere and retire. Nobody. He let the city down. We not checking for him no more. Fuck Errol Spence. Drunk ass dude.
Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. This
Man, look how changeable he is.
Say Clips. This from the same city that got the Dallas Cowboys. Them niggas let them down
Fuck
every
them
year.
too.
Yeah, I'm with
Fuck
you on
them
that.
too.
Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck the Cowboys.
Jerry gotta die.
Okay, Brand, we get Brand just a little bit. Just don't go.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Don't go
I'm
being
sorry. I'm
Israel
sorry.
on me. We having a good show. I
Allegedly.
want to be able to keep this
You right,
live
my
up.
bad. Allegedly.
Y'all know when y'all go
Allegedly.
too crazy, I got to take the live down, man. Let's try to keep this.
Yeah, my
live
bad.
up.
Allegedly.
That's a good one. Damn. Okay.
I'm going in and out again, Mark.
We going in and out. I'm going in and out.
You sound fine.
Yeah, that's what she tell me all the time, Mark.
Oh man, here we go.
Hey, you know what I realized too, Foodie? Brandon be so. I call him Brandy because he want to be Brandy. My bad.
No, every time I put my buds in.
Brandon, but Brandon, all first verse, all on top. Hey, but Brandon, I found out Texas has a ban on Pornhub still and all this shit. So that's why this
I
nigga
can't hear you going in and out.
You can't hear me? Okay, I got something, Foodie. Let me fix this. Let me try. Unmute your mic, Foodie. Let me try to fix your audio. Unmute your mic.
As soon as I put my earbuds in, it was going in and out.
How about now?
Your mouth too close to the mic, Foodie. I know you'd have heard that before.
Never too close. Never too close. Hey, look, they don't have porn in Texas no more. That's why that nigga be on the internet talking nasty to you all the time. This the closest he can get to a woman on the internet.
That's true. No. I watch women reading while playing with vibrators on YouTube.
Interesting. I want. What's that channel?
Seen that women reading?
Send me the link. Send me the link.
Live, Mark. I'm telling you.
Don't judge me, but I haven't seen it, but I'm interested. So look, let me get y'all take on Errol Spence. Brandon said he's a drunk. Foodie, I tried to change your mic settings to reduce background and
I gotta put
okay. Try to come back. Brandon, either of them. Let's go to Lisa Bells. Lisa Bells, talk to me. What do you think about Errol Spence Fundora being canceled? Fundora's looking for another opponent. Fans are like, oh, Bud, this is your chance. Bud is like, nigga, you had your chance and you chose to fight Spence, left me out there, and you think I'm gonna play second fiddle? Nah, I got bigger fish to fry now. You missed it. And now they trying to say, well, Bud, you ducking. I'm like, nah, how I'm ducking? I'm about to fight Canelo 2 weights up. How's that a duck? Go ahead, Lisa.
Hey, what's the reason for the fight being canceled?
We don't know. As of right now, we don't know. That's why I said the prerequisite, and I was like, what do you think it is? Trainer, injury, PBC, no money, no, like, what is it?
I've been hearing rumors that he may be shot, but I don't know if that's true. I think for him, it's been a long time. It's been almost 2 years. And something's telling me that I always thought that they kind of hid stuff about that accident. I don't think they really came out and said everything. So to get him up, for him to get in the ring, it takes a lot. I just don't. I see it being injuries and things from the accident, etc., lifestyle. Then that brutal beating he took the last fight. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Now I don't know what type of lifestyle he's living now. You know, he looks like he's in pretty decent shape, but as far as the party and all that, I don't know.
Okay, talk to me late. What you think? I'm sorry. Go ahead, late. I thought you was done.
No, go ahead.
Late, talk to me. What you think about the fight being canceled? I'm trying to get the callers first, then we'll go back to the panel. Go ahead, Lake. What you think about the fight being canceled?
So the fight was never confirmed and signed. I didn't even know it was confirmed and signed in the first place. Like we had one. I thought it was all speculatory that they was gonna fight. They may have agreed to something, but none was somewhat ever in paper.
Right.
shit, Blake, because we never had a actual date or location. No, I didn't buy no ticket. I don't even know where it was gonna be at. Did you have a location? We don't know.
Shit.
Allegedly,
Hey,
it was gonna be
ask
in
Brandon.
Dallas,
Was they talking about anything in Dallas, Brandon? Did you see any billboards or flyers or promotion?
he being facetious. Hell no. Spence was on club flyers saying
Hell no.
Spence was at Spence was at DFW talking about all drinks on me, nigga.
Exactly. Damn drunk. Play the video. Play one of the roles, Mark, when I'm being drunk and shit.
I'm not, man. That's not the spirit of the show.
Because
if he's retiring, I want to say a career well done. You get what I'm saying? Good job. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for him. He changed the trajectory of his life and his family's life, and I'm happy for him. If this is the end of the road, like,
so you don't have the car crash and sound effect. Boom! You don't have that.
I never did that, man. I'm not gonna do.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna do
I just thought you did that.
I had that, and I could have did that, because when people's like, "Oh, you always doing Errol Spence dirty," I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna do him like that. Like, I can show you what doing dirty is, and I said that on the show live one day. I said doing him dirty would be playing that damn car crash in the background, like y'all see these reels moving in the background. Just had a car crash
with a voiceover. Why you voice over,
bro? No, we'll just be talking over that in the background all night. A car crash. Well, I just hit the button on the drop. No, I'm not about to do that.
You have it on the loop.
Yeah,
you go put on the loop,
that shit ain't funny to me. Yeah, but that shit ain't funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, to do that, that's heartless. That man is a father. You know what I'm saying? And that's personal shit. You get what I'm saying? That's personal, and I don't know him personally. And when I met him,
he fucked the money up though. He fucked the money up.
He was the nicest guy in the world, and I was like, oh man. And then when we took the picture, after we took the picture, he leaned in. I told y'all about this shit, right? When we took the picture, after we took the picture, I said, I appreciate you. I said the truth. I said the biggest. You know what I'm saying? Because he was saying that, he was like, I heard what you said about me too. Stop that shit. Cut that shit out. I was like, oh shit.
No, he didn't.
I came on the show and told him the same night he said it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He pulled Mark Crawford and said, hey,
I heard you. I don't know if he said Ben saying or I heard what you said. I want to say I heard what you said about me. He said, I heard what you said too, man. Cut that shit out. Like that. I was like, oh shit. And that was it. I didn't have a chance to respond. He had little EJ with him and start walking off. And then took a drink. I'm joking. He didn't take a drink. He did.
Right here, little EJ and the little EJ.
But he had his son with him. It was like 2 weeks before the joint, before the Crawford fight. I think I was the only person that he even answered questions for. He took a pictures with a couple of us, and as he walking, I asked him a couple questions. I said, how big is this for you to be a promoter? I asked him about his fighter. Got me. Damn. But I asked him about his fighter because he had already, you can tell, like, bro, I'm preparing for Terence Crawford. Don't ask me no Terence Crawford questions. I'm here to support my fighter, Frank Martin. But it was 2 weeks before the Spence Crawford fight. So, but he didn't want none of those Crawford questions, really. But he was a nice guy, man. Cool dude. Took a picture with me. And then after that, he told me that he knew who I was. Like, you know, that I guess, you know, I ain't say no favorable shit about him. But he still took the picture. So I was like, damn, cool dude. I wouldn't have took no picture with me if I was Errol Spence. Because even when I took the picture, you can see the smirk on my. Let me see. I got the smirk. Do I still got the picture right here? Here we go. Look at this picture right here. You can see the smirk on my face right here, like, nigga. And you can see the look on his face, like, man, I ain't fucking with you, dog. But he felt bad for me because my chain was little. You get what I'm saying? So, cool dude, man. Cool dude. I even angled the picture to make him look taller than me. Nice guy, man. Nice guy. Hell of a guy, man.
Does that man have a trainer yet?
You have a mustache on top of your lip, Mark?
For me? I think that's when I had I think that's when I was still lining up my own mustache. So I kind of had like the jayz shit going with the mustache. It's kind of a mustache, but it's kind of like whiskers too. Look like whiskers. Yeah, I had whiskers. Had a beard though.
You look like you had whiskers like a rat compared to me. Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, compared to beans on whack. But, hey, look, but a lot of niggas whack compared to beans. Shit, beans had a lot of niggas crying in that booth. Motherfucker, crazy.
He got the AR voice on now. He back in business.
Oh no, he don't. No, he don't.
Yeah, he do. He fixed his voice with AI. He using AI for his voice. It fixed his voice.
I ain't mad at him. That's dope. So
you mean auto tune?
No, he mean AI.
No. AI.
They put his
He said
AI.
just like Beans again.
So they put
Yeah, what they could do with AI is like Beans could play like some of his old songs to where they could get his actual vocal tones from before his voice got messed up, and then when he raps, you know, say he could take them vocals, put it through the compressor.
Oh
and
shit! Then we need to hear a whole brand new DOC album. Then shit.
I was just thinking the same thing as I was
No.
explaining. We need DOC on that damn machine.
Clips, that's what you was thinking?
Man, come on. Hey, DLC, my nigga. DLC, my nigga.
You weren't just thinking that. That was random. Look, not DOC. Now, I like DOC back in the day, but
I was just kidding.
But
No,
that's
you
I was thinking more RFK Jr. myself, Mark. I was thinking more RFK Jr.
Fuck Dallas.
DOC is dated. Nigga. She said, "No, we ain't gotta say fuck."
Actually, DLC still be writing for a lot of cats. Like some
You want
of
to
the
fuck with Dallas? You want to fuck with Dallas? Hootie does Dallas.
Stop it. All right,
Brandon beat me to it.
Man, let me go around and get everybody take on Errol Spence leaving this fundora shit. I gotta get y'all on this. Bud, Crawford, and Tank, and we still got to get to Cam and Jim Jones tonight. Go ahead, Clips. Errol Spence, Fundora not fighting. Fundora looking for a new opponent. Possibly Charles Conwell is the possible opponent for Fundora replacement. But the bigger story of this is Errol Spence. Hasn't fought since July 29th, 2023. Is it over?
Well, first of all, you said it wrong. You got to say Charles Conwell.
I got to do it like that. Shit.
Nigga, that's how
I didn't hear it.
Why I got to do it like that?
That's how you were saying it the one time when you just kept saying his name over and over again. Charles.
When Brian Norman Senior was up here, because we kept talking about boxing and everybody kept skipping the fact that he was like number 1 and number 2. They just kept skipping him. I was like, with Charles Conwell, he was like, nigga, what the fuck is up with you with Charles Conwell? That's my Brian Norman. That's Brandon Washington mixed with Brian Norman Senior. Like, that's
who is he even?
He was like, he said, nigga, you getting paid to promote him or something? Shit, why you keep bringing up Charles? Who the fuck is Charles? I'm like, man, Charles Conwell can fight, man. He said, all right, man. And then, but I get what Clip's coming through, but I don't remember saying Charles Conwell, but I won't put it past me because I will do that half the time. Cam, what up? Pull up, Cam. Click the link. Rollo, what up?
Cam? But yeah, as far as Errol Spence, I typed it in the chat. Now, you know, right now at this point, he's pulling out like a real responsible bachelor who knows his baby mama crazy. You know what I'm saying? He don't want no problems, but he ain't trying to change his ways. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good look. And I got to see the reason why this Fundora fight is canceled. Because as you know, a lot of us took umbrage to Errol Spence crawling his ass into the ring after the Fundora fight, talking about, yeah, the big dog back. And I was like, wait a minute, you got to see Bud. You told your son in front of God and country, we gonna get our get back, gang.
Yeah.
And all you did was get back to the bar. But you know,
y'all gonna start kicking this man back in. Damn, man, y'all. Damn,
and Brandon started it, and Brandon was his biggest cheerleader with the pom poms and everything. And now he done threw his kingfish in the trash.
We don't trade in places, man, because I'm up here showing this man mad love and respect. Brandon's like, he a fucking drunk. Get his ass out the city. I was like, damn, Brandon. But Clip said he don't know what's going on. This is what went on. I don't know if y'all can see the screen. This is what happened. This what happened, and it was bad.
Over and over again. Yep.
I don't know if y'all can see the person in the background. Look at the top left. You see that dude right there looking at the back. He looking like
Terry Crews here.
Damn. Look at the girl. Look at the girl right there. Look at the.
Damn. Is that his sister?
I don't know who that is. She cute though.
Man, the look of concern. She got a very sincere concern on her face, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Like, is he okay?
Damn. Yeah. Is he all right?
But yeah. That's bad, man. It's bad. So but Brim, talk to me. What you think about this Fundora fight with Spence being canceled, man? Brim probably at work. We'll come back to him. Or either his mic muted. Stephen X, talk to me. What you think about this Spence Fundora being off the table?
Hold up, I'm here.
No, it's just interesting that it happened after Spence came back on Twitter. That's what I noticed. He just came back on X and Twitter, and then the same day taking, you know, he made comments about PEDs and boxing and stuff, and then all of a sudden the fight's canceled. I don't know. Maybe I got the tinfoil hat on, but that's weird.
Man,
I'm starting to think that a lot of these boxers are.
Connect the dots for me. I'm sorry. Do you think he's alluding to maybe Fundora's not testing, or they're not testing him properly?
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I think a lot of these boxers are on PEDs, man.
Me too.
They're micro-dosing and cycling on. Man, I'm telling you, man. Why is Devin Haney the only boxer on 347, whatever, 365, 24/7? Like no one else is signed up. I don't get it. It should be easy. Like, how come Caleb Plant and Devin rock with each other? Caleb Plant hasn't even signed up for it. I don't get it, man. I think a lot and Errol Spence has been tweeting, like, he's been leaving like cryptic messages. Like, I think a lot of these guys are on stuff, man. And we got this David Morrell and Benavidez fight coming up, and these guys are on stuff, man. That's what's going on right now in boxing. I think boxing's been dirty, and they knew how to cycle on and off and pass the drug testing. Because anyone that's done a drug test, if you work for the city or whatever, a job, there's stuff you can buy that can get you past these tests. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's been going on in boxing.
Like a motherfucker. Cam.
Victor Conte.
Yo. Shout out to, okay, let's go to Bram, then we'll go to Cam. Because Cam definitely know how to pass the drug test. But go ahead. Go ahead, Bram. Bram, talk to him.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so for Errol, it's two parts for me. There's a negative and a positive. In regards to him commenting, there is some trouble in paradise. He's upset. He's disgruntled about something. Something did not go right in regards to this fight. What it is, we don't know, but something went wrong because he is voicing an opinion of disgruntlement. And it might have to do with the testing aspect as well. It could be, but again, we don't know for certain.
Why you do that? I'm gonna pull his tweets up on the screen so the people who don't have Twitter and just watching the show, they don't have to leave. They can just
no doubt.
All right, go ahead.
Want me to
Continue.
pause while you pull that up real quick?
Go ahead, continue. No, go ahead, continue.
That part is where I give Errol, I have a little understanding because you are putting your life on your line and somebody's cheating and doing dirty is crazy. But on the other side of this, you done wasted multiple fighters' time though. You know what I mean? When he got in the ring and all that, and when they were talking about this fight, I said, I tweeted, I said, Errol, do not waste time. Make this fight happen. I need to see this fight no later than the early first quarter of this year because this is the hottest division. It needs to be moving along. It needs to be action. And what happened? Exactly what I thought was going to happen. No action. Things are being held up. And now I'm hearing PBC might get dropped by Amazon. So there is a lot of turmoil that's going on, probably internally, that you can see on the surface, but you don't know exactly what it is. And I don't give Errol a pass for that. I don't. I can't. You wasting all this time when if you're gonna get in the ring, get in the ring. If you're not, you're not. I'd like to see him at least try to get back in the ring and do something if he has something left. But if you're not, then fall back and let the other fighter step up, man. Because you're holding shit up, bro. That's my issue.
And that's what he just did, which I think got to be commended, right? Let's speak to this. So I got his tweets on the screen. I'm gonna read through a couple of these and I'll go to Cam. Let's scroll down because he went on a rant, right? Because Christmas was his tweet. If he tweeted anything after between December the 25th to now, it's been deleted. He said, January 15th, I'm trying to give y'all the best me. Let's stop right there. That's the first word. Let me click like on that. That's the first thing he said. Last thing he said was, and he spoke a lot throughout the day, but the last thing he said was 7 hours ago. He said, I'll be back when I'm ready. All caps on the I'm ready. So, but in between that, it was a lot to be said. So let me go through a couple of these tweets briefly, and I'll pass it around to everybody else to get your word on it. He replied to somebody said, take a get back / tune up fight. He put the skull emoji. That's a dead emoji. He tweeted, boxing so effed up right now. Well, he didn't say right now. Boxing so effed up. Right after that, he tweeted, He was replying to somebody. Somebody said, how so? Somebody said, how so is change your entire family lineage? Because they replying to him saying boxing so fucked up. They said, how? How so? It changed your entire family lineage. Don't get it twisted, and don't forget where you came from, champ. It could be worse. He said, I could be training, taking PEDs, juiced up for 2 years, tapered off, and kill someone, and there's nothing in place to protect these boxers, especially if you're not an elite fighter. They don't give a fuck about you. Good point, Errol. Somebody said, so what you really saying is niggas be cheating? Niggas really be cheating? Errol Spence said, I don't know for sure, but I think so. And Tay Jones, I got Tay Jones reply today. He said, for sure, it's a business, not a sport at the top. When you get to the top, it's not a sport, it's a business. Spence replied to our guy over here, Tay Jones. He said, dead ass. Hispanic causing panic. Okay, that's not that. Okay, here we go. Somebody, I can't read what he replying to because they got their tweets limited. Lame. He said, if you live in America, you're on one too, clown. So I don't know who this person was, what they said they were responding to, but he's responding to them. Somebody said, Errol active on Twitter? Sound like Lake County. Errol active on Twitter? No, he bored after training or something. He said, on my life I am. So he's training. Somebody said, Errol, have there ever been any more horses collected? See, this sound like an Ellie Setback tweet. Asking, well, nigga, we talking about box. He was like, nah, just the black. You talking about the horses. Somebody said, we want to see you back in the ring, champ. Fire emoji, keeping it 100 emoji. Errol Spence said,
what kind of horse that is, Mark? Don't skip over that. Pronounce that word.
I feel it. He said, he said, I'll be back when I'm ready. And I gotta respect that. Errol Spence said he'll be back when he's ready. Dallas DeSoto. What you think about what Errol Spence tweeted out?
I don't give a shit.
All right, let's go to somebody who cares. Lisa. I'm sorry, no, Cam Edwards just got here. Cam, unmute your mic. Talk to us.
Yo, man, peace to the space, man. Peace to everybody in the neighborhood, man. Everybody on the panel, man. My guy Mark Nash, keep doing your shit. One love. Y'all make sure y'all click the like and all that. I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. This reminded me of something that we cooked on a while back. It sounds like he's speaking from firsthand account, in a sense of there were rumors a while back, you know what I mean, that Errol came back too fast. That, you know, while he was away and hurt for the car accident, there was the possibility of performance-enhancing drug usage to speed up the recovery process and help him get back in the ring a lot faster. So it sounds to me like a first-hand account. I can't say that though. Can't say that for sure unless he was popped, you know what I'm saying? But it just sounds like it, especially, and it sounds also like he knows of fighters, Conor being, you know what I mean, who are getting popped for utilizing performance-enhancing drugs in order to help their performance and try and land a bigger payday. Also, too, the thing that we were seeing that nobody really was talking about, Victor Conte was going at the different promotional companies stating that they were only drug testing the main event fighters, but nobody else on the card. So the rest of these guys was pretty much able to come to events juiced to the gills because nobody was checking for them. You know, that was kind of a way for the promotional agencies to save their bottom line, only pay to get certain fighters tested and nobody else. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? So it kind of sounds like some first-hand account there, but that's just my own speculation. Of course, you know, Crawford and I, you know, we called all that. This time Crawford by unanimous decision, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it just really sounds to me like he's saying, hey, this time I want to get back when I feel like I'm ready to get back, when I feel like my body is ready to get back. Like I could take PEDs and feel like you know what I'm saying, and back 100%, get back out here and fuck around, hurt somebody, kill somebody, and cycle it out my system, and you know what I mean. I could do it like that.
He was, I think, just to be clear, let me put the tweet back on. What he was trying to say, well, I don't know what he was trying to say. I'm gonna tell you what he did say. What he did say was, because the person responded to him saying boxing is fucked up. He said, "How's it fucked up? It changed you. Basically, you made a lot of money and it changed your life, changed your family. Right. Don't forget where don't forget where you came from. It could be worse." And he was like, "No, I could be doing PEDs." Like that's what he meant by boxing is fucked up, and that's why he brought in the PEDs, not as in
good context, Mark.
Yeah, not as in like, hey, I could get back in the ring quicker, but I might be doing PEDs. That's not.
I'm putting my own spin.
No, let's not spin it. Let's keep it above.
Do what I'm saying.
Don't even smack. You smacking in my ear.
It sounds like first-hand account. How would you not know this if you do not have some type of experience, either yourself or
fair, Cam,
know
I don't
someone?
Know making your food while I read the tweet, but I even read that part. I read that part because they said, "Hey, champ, are you saying somebody's cheating?" He said, "I don't know," but
I don't know, but I think so.
So that's not him. That's him clearly saying, "I don't know."
No, nigga, that's ducking the question too. I don't know. And like, come on, man, don't do that. Like you just made. I could be doing PEDs out here, get back in the ring and fuck around and kill somebody. Boxing fucked up. So what you saying? Niggas be cheating, champ? I don't know.
Yeah,
All I'm saying is
he knows for sure.
Because
yeah, you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
I got you.
That sounds like a sarcastic response.
Damn, I got you. Peep me on this. It goes back to what Stephen X was saying. There's no safeguards. These guys can do that because nobody's in no 24-hour, 7-day-a-week drug test program. Not even the great Canelo or the great Terence Crawford. They're not doing that. Why? You get what I'm saying? Why not? That's all I'm doing.
I agree.
So that's what that's his thing. It's no safeguards to protect the fighters. And that's not hard. I don't want to make it seem like the kid was saying something nefarious, but he got a good point. And he's saying the same thing Stephen X and Devin Haney and Nonito Donaire has been saying for years. Why can't we all just sign, like if I can just all you got to do is tell people where you're gonna be at. Maybe they don't want people to know where they're gonna be at.
Mark, you got to excuse Cam a little bit, bro. He got that Omaha education. You know they don't really teach the blacks well in Omaha.
I don't know.
So
they got some smart people in Omaha.
My nigga, I got a whole degree in business management. Relax.
Now see, I was about to give you some flowers, Cam. Nothing about you says business or management, brother.
Nothing.
Exactly. That's the point. I just look like this, my nigga. But just relax.
It sound like that. And you sound like that too.
I know, but your man's got crashed like that. Tell your man's get his hands up. Okay, don't come in here crying all in your feelings on that soft shit because we caught it.
Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, let's not do that, Brandon. Let me be the A mic. Because we got a lot of letters.
Like on Snowfall, I said, teach your nigga how to squabble.
On my soul, nigga.
He didn't watch that show. He don't know what show that came from. He don't watch that negative black shit, gangbanging shit.
Bro, my son watched that bullshit.
It's too close to reality for him.
That's Snowfall. You can't miss me on nothing. Ain't that Snowfall?
Because let me find out.
Nigga, we just said that.
Yeah.
You missed me on nothing.
You ain't hear us?
Oh, so they did say it.
Nah, don't nobody listen to you, food. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right,
but
so
you.
Let me go back to hosting the show, Brand. Like, Brandon's like, I got to be rude to keep myself entertained.
Right?
Either I'm gonna flirt with Fruity, or I'm gonna disrespect these niggas on the panel. But that's how I get my entertainment, Mark.
Brandon do what I say do.
Please, bro.
Yeah, man. You fighting in the workplace over here, man. Damn.
Right? Brandon do what I tell him to do.
He don't know he in the neighborhood. We jump niggas, kid. No.
Look, I fought all of my friends growing up, man. We my
on
friends.
The dead homies.
You ain't my real friend.
On the set, nigga. You better relax.
You can't be in the set if you ducking fades.
On mamas.
I can't believe niggas be like that. I was like, nigga, we fought all our friends growing up, nigga. That nigga TJ that pulled up, me and TJ
Every last
fought.
one of them.
Me and TJ fought, and I just remember I can't remember if it was Terence or either Travis. One of the niggas jumped in to help that nigga. I was new to the neighborhood. Them niggas jumped me. I had to get up out of there, dog. Had to Benny and the Jets.
Had to get up out that jail, Mark.
No. Everybody, come on now, say it right.
Position, but I was like, let me get up out of here real quick, man. Shit.
Everybody, come on, say it right. Mark had to make a business decision.
Yeah, man.
An executive decision. Yeah.
See if them Nikes really work. I was like, my mama told me he was gonna make me run faster. You gonna be able to run?
Nikes give you wings.
I was trying to be like Jordan.
Hey, that's when you go home and get your little brother, Mark, and you give him the pep talk. Like, look, we got to do this. We got to do this.
We got to do this. It's crazy.
Brandon, I went and got my big sister, and my big sister now fighting their sisters.
Yep.
My sister can squab, nigga. She can squab.
Yep.
Oh man, she got the scars.
Usually I win.
All right, look, man, enough of me. Are we done with this Errol Spence shit, man? We good? Can we go?
I was gonna say real quick, Mark, that I don't think it's Errol's fault. That fight was never like made. I think it's Samson Lukovich, you know, like always, bro, mismanaging his fighters.
Yeah, and that's what you used to say. That's what Brem used to say. And I see Brem in here blaming Spence like he wasted years of these fighters' careers, and I don't. You can't waste years of my career unless I allow you to. That dude was chasing a bag. He could have fought Bud. He could have fought Virgil. He could have did a rematch with Tim Tszyu. He turned all of that down just to fight Errol Spence, knowing he's coming off a loss, knowing he's coming off of eye surgery. He thought it was a cherry pick. It was going to be a good fight, good name, and they thought they was going to fight in Dallas Stadium. I told everybody who would listen, Errol Spence can't pack out Dallas Stadium right now. He said, why not? I said, because Dallas Stadium was at Vegas and saw what he lost. You know what I'm saying? Saw what happened to him. They're not going to come back out in droves to see him. I like him. They like him, but they don't love him. They don't love him like that.
That's right, Mark.
Yep. Especially against Sebastian Fundora, a fight that nobody was really like, you know, clamoring for.
Bro, nobody was clamoring for Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, but they love Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's something different.
You get what I'm saying? That love is hard. And that's why it's hard for niggas to retire, because that love, man, it's hard to retire.
Fundora Spence was it was going to be a small room fight. That was going to be at the YMCA.
Yeah, that fight was never going to happen.
Man, that shit was going to be in Beaumont, Texas, man.
No, for real.
That's going to be at the Motel 6 parking lot.
Damn.
But do y'all feel like this was a last kind of a little last ditch effort for PBC to try to shake shit up on some in-house shit?
I ain't hear what he said. You said you think it was last ditch effort for what? What you say?
Do you feel like it was a kind of a what's the move? What's the word I'm looking for? Kind of a short stop, last ditch effort. You know what I'm saying? To go ahead and throw a in-house PPC situation together. You feel me? Besides moving along.
That's exactly what it was.
I think the whole problem.
I don't think so, because I still think that he may be.
What was it?
Getting some fallback from.
Am I misunderstanding the question, Lake? He said last ditch. What Spence pulling? Hold up, because pulling out of the fight that's been rescheduled twice can't be a last ditch effort to put together a card for us.
What I mean is I'm not saying last ditch in the sense of that. What I mean by is, remember how we were getting all of these in-house PBC fights, and we were now you gotta let this nigga bud in. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm looking at it like this. The moment Errol lost, you know, it was like he was knocked out of that spot, that seat, what have you. Does this look like another effort to try and insert him in? You know what I mean? Get a nice PBC payday call.
Cam, listen to me.
Nebraska.
Cam, listen to me. Hold on, listen. Cam, how
hey, Mark needs subtitles for this question.
Yeah, how is it a last ditch effort to push him in somewhere if he's pulling out of a fight?
Because that's what they do over there at PBC, though, Mark. How do you think Fundora is the champion?
Thank you.
That's their comprehension.
No, No, that's not the same thing.
It is the same thing because Fundora was coming off of a
Thank
loss.
you,
It was supposed to be Tim
Jesus.
Tszyu and Keith Thurman.
Thank
Keith Thurman
you.
pulled out, and who
Thank you.
Sebastian Fundora.
Okay, so if that's the business plan, how is that working out for them, Puro? Because Fundora is not the star.
It's not.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
And also, I forgot to. I'm sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Puro,
let
that's
me get a word in.
That's not what happened. No,
I believe it is what happened, though, Mark. And also, the biggest culprit also
was to make Fundora a boxing star. Keith Thurman, they put Keith Thurman in there. He pulled out a fight. He got injured. So Fundora steps up and supposed to lose to Tim Tszyu. Don't forget, he was the underdog.
But he wasn't supposed to be there either.
Yes, he was on the card. That's why.
Yeah, but not in that particular fight, fighting for a championship. He's coming off of a loss, Mark.
Puro, the business happens all the time that way.
No, I understand, but
yeah, but he's a young rising fighter.
Y'all got to stop with the conspiracy shit.
Oh no, it's not a conspiracy.
I'm saying that he's a young rising up and coming fighter. You just lost a lot of your top names from the organization. They took losses. They're not in that top spot no more. You got to build somebody up.
So tell me, who are they building up by Spence pulling out the fight? How does that help Fundora?
No, we were talking about Fundora.
Remember, the fight never existed no more.
Fundora names.
Let's keep it going. How does that help Fundora by him pulling out of the Spence fight?
It doesn't help Fundora. That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't help him now.
Lakowitz.
So,
because they should have moved on a long time ago. Because the real culprit here, why the fight never materialized, is the WBO. The WBO twice said they weren't going to sanction that fight.
No, they were still gonna fight you. You can fight.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
Fight. No, listen, you can fight.
You can fight. That WBO belt just wouldn't be on the line. The WBC can sanction it, that belt would be on the line,
bro. And it would have been a world title fight for the WBC, not the WBO.
Yeah, that's
how
true.
do you fight up, Puro? Come on.
But at the end of the day, like the WBC was like. Terence Crawford was a monkey in the wrench too until he said, nah, you guys can go ahead and fight for the title. I won't get in that way. But at the end of the day, the WBO sanctioned that title.
What Terence Crawford did, if you that article that you're referring to, sir, he said, hey, I'll postpone.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm referring to.
I'm gonna let y'all do it.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, happens. But that's not the WBO being in the way. That's not Terence Crawford being in the way. Even after Terence Crawford said that, the WBO's like, we can't even make this make sense to the people that's in line for 154. You lost your last fight. You're not ranked at 154. You've never fought at 154. For these reasons, we cannot sanction you to get a title shot. That's not the WBA holding it up. That's the WBA telling you no.
WBO. But the WBO has done it in the past numerous times.
Well, we're talking about this fight right now, and you said,
"Oh, I understand," but I'm just saying that there's precedents. Like literally, there's not just Errol Spence. There's been many fighters that haven't been ranked in the WBO.
That's not what's
don't even fight in the division, and they give a fighter for whatever reason a chance to fight for their title.
Yeah, well, my whole thing is that what I read into Spence saying that
you heard what I said. I thought they heard me. I thought they couldn't hear me. I thought it was mumbling. I clicked off. Pure, that's a terrible example, man. I've been with.
No, I think it's a prime example. I mean, I think Cam.
You know, Brandon, like you know,
eat pussy.
Word I'm looking for.
You eat pussy.
Agrees.
Pure,
yeah, it's one of my favorite pastimes.
Every girl you with.
One of my favorite pastimes.
Do you eat every girl you with though?
Yeah, I think pretty much every girl.
Oh, Puro, you supposed to say no, Puro.
Puro, no.
Why am I supposed to say no? I love that shit.
He's not saying. He was asking, "Do you eat every? Have you ate every pussy you done fucked? Have you ate every chick?"
Yeah, I believe so.
So, are you saying it from in a relationship or just a casual smash? That's basically what it was.
Not even a casual smash.
Okay,
every time he eat pussy. So, all right. So I can't even. Well, a guy like that,
But it's got to be clean and all. Like, yeah, I mean, maybe once,
cool.
twice. I've been like, kind
I
of
have
like,
no logical reason with you, then, Puro. We can move on. We can move on with this conversation.
He ate it fresh out the club.
He was fucking you with
with some twang to it.
right?
He done ate it with some twang to it.
That onion burger.
Like literally, like,
why wouldn't you eat it? Why would you not
a couple
eat it
times,
with
yeah.
your
If it's not smelling right, or like, yeah, no.
Why would y'all stick your dick in something that you wouldn't eat anyway?
Man,
I don't know. I love pussy. I don't know why that. I just elevated this conversation. One of my favorite
Booty,
parts.
some people reserve things like oral sex.
Everybody.
I love vagina and I love to eat it.
No, I was just gonna say some people reserve oral sex for things like relationships. They feel like that's only reserved for the person they're in a relationship with.
Yeah, goofies.
Hey, put up, everybody just ain't thinking like you.
What'd you say? They out here childish fucking? They out
here middle school fucking. The nigga 30, up to 35 years old fucking like they in middle school. Like, no,
they childish fucking.
Don't look at me.
Oh, man, bro.
The reason why every man don't eat what he stick his meat in because it's not worthy of that. Like, what if you're on a one night stand? I'm not gonna lick this bitch up. What if I'm sleeping with a bitch I paid for? I'm not gonna lick this bitch up.
He said that.
So that's why.
A hooker's a little bit different.
Did he say a bitch he paid for?
Hooker's different.
Don't let that girl block.
There you go, Mark. That's the equivalent. Get her ass, Mark. That's right.
The real shit. She ain't topping off every nigga she don't slept with. Come on, man.
Thank you.
That's not her though. That's not her.
Hey, look. Sometimes she was in love, and then sometimes she just need the rent paid. I mean, shit.
Hey, the bitch you paid for is gonna give you some top before you knock her down.
Every time. Hey, I don't know about y'all.
Hey, you definitely don't want to eat them out.
Man, I'm getting neck off the rip. I need neck. If I ain't getting neck, I don't even know what we doing.
Man, talk heavy.
He's not
talk heavy.
Mafia shit.
Talk heavy.
The reason why a woman would turn you down is if you got a turtleneck, and I bet you do. She ain't trying to turn your turtleneck down.
Yeah, they trying to go through all that, trying to pull back stuff, and trying to
I don't know. I'm Mexican and I never got turned down. So
shit underneath that
good.
shit.
No.
You got smegma.
Puro said, right off the roof, and she gonna still go for it.
Exactly, bro. I mean,
Nigga got dick discharge.
He said, "Get this." He said, "Just blow the lid off." He said, "Just blow the lid off."
Blow the lid off.
He pull his hands out, his dick be like, peekaboo.
It's so crunchy.
Just blow the lid off.
Never got turned down, bro. Never got
I
turned
ain't mad at it. At that point, if they turn you down at that point, you just kick them out and tell them, well, bitch, you got to walk home. I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, gotta draw the line in the sand somewhere.
You owe me for them empanadas and them damn nachos.
Tamales, like tamales.
Man, Puro, you're a savage out here. You got these girls having to pull back the turtleneck and pull the lid off.
Hey, man, I don't tell people how to do their job, bro. I just, right.
Tell the baby blow your food
like
before
I was
you eat
saying,
it.
the last comment I wanted to say, because I didn't get to talk about the topic on hand.
All right,
I think what Errol is saying about boxing being fucked up is that he don't know how he's gonna get paid because PBC is going under. He was one of the last stars that they had on there. All they got over there is Tank now. Tank is bitching and complaining. Everybody bitching and complaining. He don't know how he gonna get paid. PBC got them hooked in. They don't want to go over there to Saudi like everybody else is going. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers got like a contract signed in blood or something to where that they don't want to get no money unless it's through PBC. It seemed like that's what it seemed like to me. But yeah, he's saying like it's fucked up because he don't know how he's going to get paid for these fights.
All right, let me play this clip right here from Ryan Clark, man. If y'all not watching, I want y'all to see this. This is if y'all driving in the car or something, or pull over if y'all watching, listening, and cleaning up or doing whatever. Come to the screen real quick. I want y'all to see this. This is a skit from I said Ryan Clark. I'm sorry, Adrian Clark. He's a manager for Errol Spence and Fighters First. He also manages our guy Brian Norman Jr. Look at this right. The joke. I don't know if y'all even see all the little innuendo of what's going on in the sport. Look right here. See that wall right there? He got this picture on his wall right here. It's a picture of him with Errol Spence. It say 13 retweets, 2 quotes, 405 likes. He got that shit framed in his office. Watch this.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving, bro. We keep them fighting, keep them active.
See, people don't even catch that small innuendo. Me with Errol Spence, 13 retweets, 2 quotes. That's a joke.
Keep moving, bro. We keep them fighting, keep them active. That's the more money that we make, man.
He said, you find them, keep them active. That's the more money we made. Listen to that.
I'm about to, give me like 2 seconds, man. I'm about to sit down with the future champ of the world, my man Trav.
Yeah, you see, I'm about to sit down with the future champion world. My man Trav, open up that case, show this nigga all this money, and it say, bet on yourself. What do you say? Respect yourself. What do you say?
Oh, here you go. Give me a couple seconds. What's good, homie?
Man, everything's straight right now.
Yo, this dude right here, he's a hell of a dude too. He's a good writer. So he got some books out. Shout out to Adrian Clark. I got to get him on the show because I got his number and we talk. I just don't be wanting to bother niggas sometimes. But check this out.
I'm gonna get right to it because I know you see it, man. You want the money, bro?
Man, I definitely want the money.
Yeah, I know. I would say the same thing, family. I would say the same thing. A lot of people would. But Pete, sign this. You can take all of it with you, even the suitcase.
What? Do I ain't get my lawyer?
I mean, if you want your lawyer here, you can gladly call him. Or, matter of fact, you can take this with you to him. But the thing is this: the time it'll take you to leave here, get to his office, he's gonna take a couple weeks to cut through that, and then you bring it back here. That's about a month. In a month time, bro, I think it's 120 in the suitcase. Yeah, Ace will spend that on Robux, bro. You might as well sign now, take it with you.
Gotcha.
Yo, you still there? Back. My man Trav. Yes, sir. I'm gonna take this with me. I'm gonna take this to my lawyer, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. No, we good. We signed it. Like I was saying,
He said, I'm gonna take this with me, my boy. Yeah, we good. He signed it.
we keep him active. One week, one week. It's all good.
So the fighter leaves, got his suitcase full of money, goes home, and he counting the money, and it is play money.
Yo.
Yo, I gotta check this out. Shout out
Hey,
to
Juice
Yo, shout out to homie Adrian Clark and Fighters First Management, man. I can't wait to see what they doing with that. I need to get him on the show. I gotta call him and get him on the show. That's gonna be my priority next week. Get Adrian Clark on the show. Find out what's up with this skit. Are they doing it as is it a movie? Is it a show? It's just a series. He's gonna be doing like Clapback Thursdays, like Oscar doing, little funny shit like that. But wow, shout out to Adrian Clark, and that's how it goes. It's a dirty business.
Adrian Broner
money,
wasn't
play
flushing down
fighters,
play money. Adrian Broner wasn't flushing play money down the toilet when he was making money, and now it was all good just a week ago. These niggas be fucking their money off.
Speaking of making bad decisions, what do you guys think about Tank Davis and Bud Crawford? Tank Davis was on Twitter. He did a rant saying, hey, look, blah, blah, blah. Niggas out there doing all kind of weird shit. You know, first of all, he started like, damn, I ain't get invited to a boxing award show type shit. I'm paraphrasing, of course. From there, after a while, I don't know what he said, but he said something to alluding to. Let me pull it up. Let me see if I screenshot it, because you know, Tank will tweet and delete. Tank tweet and delete Davis. Hell of a fighter. Still yet to be challenged, in my opinion. But the challenges that he did face in the ring, he did, beat those guys. But let me see if he still got this Bud Crawford shit here, or is it all gone? Let's see if he's everything he said he was. But he was going back. Oh, 0 posts. It's all gone. Everything is gone. No, this ain't the real Tank Davis.
Good for Tank.
Okay. Let me see the Javante thing. Let me see. He delete everything?
What did he want an award for?
Or just be invited. Like some people was there, they wasn't even nominated. Canelo didn't win an award, but he was there. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford didn't get invited.
Terence Crawford didn't win an award, but he was invited.
Oh, he was? I didn't see him there.
Terence Crawford wasn't there, was he? Yes,
no,
he was.
Wasn't. No, he wasn't. He showed up the next day.
He was in London, but he wasn't at the award show. Yeah, he was out in London. Okay, so I didn't think it was that serious, or maybe he was there in the background just kicking it. Like, man, I don't know. What we do know is is this Tank? Is this the real one? Let me see. I know when I look at the replies.
I know Tank has a fight sign. Terrence does it.
Just look for the purse. Look for the purse.
He wanted to get what, cherry picker of the year?
So, but my whole point is, with them going back and forth with each other, right? Somehow, some way, it got with him tweeting about him not being not getting to where he's at. Okay, this is the real one. Somehow, some way, Terence Crawford says, "Oh, it seems somebody mad they didn't get invited," and from there, him and Bud start going back and forth. And then it goes to him saying, "Yo, homie got like 8."
So Bud started it.
I would say Tank. I'm trying to figure. Tank said something about these, basically like these niggas over there. They got to do this. So he was disrespecting, criticizing all the fighters there, but he didn't say nothing about Terence Crawford. And
so Bud started being a bully.
I said Bud could have minded his business. I kind of agree with that. No, I ain't gonna lie. Bud could, and I'm a Bud Crawford fan. But when he started talking about the fighters that's over there, like he was trying to discredit that, I think Bud take umbrage to that because shit, I want the fighters over here. So it's almost like a nigga sitting at a lunch table say, "I beat every nigga ass at this table," and don't nobody say nothing. Nigga, you sitting at that table.
Because I don't know who you talking to. I'd have been like, "Who you talking to?"
There you go. So there you go. You would have been Bud Crawford then, because you would have said who you talking
I
to.
agree. Out of pocket.
You get what I'm saying? So Tank had said something like that, like all these niggas at this table that. So that's when Bud, he said, well, all the niggas who ain't got no seat at this table looking like they mad and they sad. From there, it goes back and forth. I got more money than you. You got more money. No, you don't. I can buy whatever you can get, my nigga. We'll see who money lasts longer. I don't have tax issues. You know, his rumors going around Tank losing his property. From there, though, Tank said, homie got like 80 kids and his wife weighed 380 pounds. He got to do overtime. Some say Tank went too far.
Foul.
Some said, Bud, you could have been like everybody else who was there and just not responding to the kid. Just let him lash out, whatever, how he lash out. But he didn't say your name directly, so it's not directed at you. How do you guys feel about that? Brand, I see you want to take the lead. Who's in the wrong? Bud or is Bud wrong for this is the question. Is Bud wrong for engaging with Tank subliminals, or is Tank wrong for crossing the line and going after Bud's kids and family?
Both. Okay. Both. Bud is wrong for cause if he didn't say your name, he ain't talking to you. Because that's the only way you could be talking to me. Say my name. You know what I mean? Say my name. That's what I'd be like. Who you talking to? Say my name. Like, other than that, I don't have nothing to speak on because he could have been talking to Canelo. He could have been talking to Lennox Lewis. He could have been talking to he could have been
talking about the guys actually in his division, Devin and Shakur, bro. You get what I'm saying?
You would think.
Yeah, why does Bud feel like he had to jump in and save Turkey alalshikh? And I'm a Crawford fan. Like, bro, he could have been talking to Shakur and Devin. And Ryan Garcia, he could have been talking to his contemporaries. Why do you feel to be the guy that got it? I don't know, bro. That's me. Yeah. I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, Brian. I ain't mean to cut you off. I just want to make that point. Finish your thought, Brian.
Go ahead. Tank comment on his wife. That's out of pocket, bro. Like, that's something that a man don't do. You ask him for trouble when you comment on a man's wife and his family. I wouldn't give a damn if they had 20 children. He didn't ask you for nothing.
What was out of pocket about it, though, Brandon?
Hold on, bro. Hold up. Pure. I want us to everybody get their opening off in sequential order first. You know what I'm saying?
And not only that, all his children are by one woman. So I wouldn't give a damn if she weighed 300 pounds. She gave birth to his children, and he love her, and you ain't got to look at her. So keep your mouth off another man's wife and his family. That ain't got nothing to do. If you want to talk about him, fair game. But when you start talking about his wife and his family and her appearance, now you have a problem.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Puro, and we're going to go in order.
I was going to ask Brandon, what was out of pocket about what he said about his wife?
Want you to ask him a question, because you can put that in the private chat. So
it's just because a lot of people saying that it was out of pocket.
Puro, but I want you to tell me why it's not out of pocket. I don't want you to go back.
Because like, how much does she weigh? Because he didn't say that it was fast. He said that bitch weighs 385 pounds. He got 20 kids. Like, no, he just said he has 20 kids. He did wife weighs 100-something pounds.
Bro, he did say something. He is. I've seen Isha in person, bro. She don't weigh 380 pounds.
I mean, okay. I mean, I don't think it was like super out of pocket. Like, I mean, I get the insinuation, like, okay, like, you know, you have a fat wife. I mean, he loves her, right? I mean, I don't know. I just think people that particular tweet, I mean, I don't know, kind of plumbed a little bit out of proportion.
All right, go ahead, Clips.
Okay. To the people who say that Bud should have kept his mouth shut, I'm gonna disagree, but I kind of see your point. But taking what the example that you and Brandon was going with of someone saying I beat everyone at the lunch table up, just me knowing the type of person I am. If I'm sitting at that lunch table, I ain't gonna be like who you talking to. I'm gonna be like, nigga, I'm at this table, not me. I ain't even gonna say who you talking to. I'm just gonna that person I am. Everybody, that's like anybody in a black hat, I'll beat his ass. Hold on, nigga, I got a black hat on. What you on, bro? And so I'm not mad at Bud saying something to him. And then we already know Bud has a long history of being uber defensive about Shakur Stevens. So if you say he's talking to Dev or Shakur Stevenson or whatever like that, I could see, Bud has a long track record of standing up for little bro. To where, and then we already know Bud really don't like Tank like that. So, from what I understand of Bud, me knowing how I am, if I really don't like somebody, I really ain't fucking with you anyway, and you coming out your face reckless, if it's anywhere in my direction, you ain't got to say about me. Just the fact that it's in my direction and I already got an ass whooping with your name on it in my back pocket. I might say something. And then when he's talking about Bud's family, Bud's wife, shout out to Bud. Bud could have went real crazy. Hey, at least my fat wife ain't shitting on my toothbrush and spitting on my face.
I was just thinking that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like Bud could have went real petty on this little boy. Like, you know what I'm saying? He need to kind of just humble himself and reel it in just a bit. Because you want to start talking about family shit. It's like, bro, like your baby mom's got you locked up. Me and my queen over here getting a back. You know what I'm saying? We raising our families. We doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Me and my wife ain't putting out, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no videos of me and my draws twerking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Never heard of it.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I ain't running around here trying to match my boxing shorts with my purse. You know what I'm saying? Like
your painted nails. And the painted nails. And the perm. Like
man,
okay,
like
look,
Bud could have went real crazy. Bud
did retaliate though, and he did go personal too. He was like, "Yo, and your lady knows you, basically knows you soft, and you ain't got no nuts, and that's why she tried to run you over with the car." Like he brought that up, which could be, and he brought up, Tank's domestic violence past, which some would say, "Hey, look, now you are targeting those women." That could be traumatic for them. I think Mr. IOTBA, he took that angle on his podcast. If you want to hear what he had to say about it, he was like, "Bud Crawford was wrong, and y'all taking up for him." And I was like, I kind of get where you're going. I don't agree with it, but I can have empathy with the angle that he's taking, as in like, you don't get to tell me how to respond to your disrespect. You don't get if you slap me, hold up, Clips. If you slap me, we ain't about to have a slap fest, my nigga.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
you know
you get knuckles. But no, I'm with you, and I'm close
with a Glock, nigga. I live in Atlanta,
right,
nigga.
Or worse.
But no,
talk
like,
that southern black talk. Talk that southern black talk, man.
No, let me. I just want to land my plane real quick.
Keep your hands to yourself, nigga. I fear for my life now, because I can't let you knock me out.
There you go.
And I'm a woman, shit. I ain't about to fight no nigga.
If I let you knock me out, bro, now my daughter's in danger. I gotta kill you. You get what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Just take the car, strip me naked, kidnap my daughter? No, I think the worst.
No, I'm with you on that. My last point was
Twitter, Mark. Calm down.
Hey, look,
I look at the tone.
Hit y'all with the done right side. Hold on. Shout out to the right side. Hey, look, you better not even tell me you about to slap me, my nigga. Bang. Fuck that.
Yeah.
It ain't no nigga. I slap the shit. Pow. It ain't even gonna be letting you slap me, my nigga. So
don't tell me what you about to do.
There you go, Mark.
No, I fear for my life now. He just threatened me in front of God and country.
They don't happen in California.
They ain't got
it absolutely does happen in California, and that's the reason why you're talking about it. That's the reason why you always got it in your mouth.
I just want to finish my point real quick.
Let Clips finish
My
his
thought is this: I look at this back and forth between Bud and Tank, similar to the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef, and like with Drake's little lawsuit. You can't start crying now. Oh, he called me a PDF. He did all this. Yo, bro, you spoke about my wife and kids. It's
I
up
ain't got
now.
to that part yet. Damn, good segue. Good segue, Clips. But damn, we ain't got to that part of the show yet. Go ahead. Let me go to Foodie. I think Cam. I don't know if we got the Cam yet, but go to Foodie then Cam.
Yeah, you know I have no respect for Tank Davis. I've tried to have respect for him in the ring. I don't respect his record, and I don't respect him outside of the ring. But I mean, maybe you guys can say that, you know, Crawford he responded to him prematurely or whatever. But I just feel like you don't need to make personal comments about anybody's family because they're not in the ring. She's not gonna get in the ring and fight you. This nigga, y'all are two fighters having a conversation. Y'all are two men having a conversation between two men. Keep it that way. Don't have to talk about the family and the people who are, you know, the innocent bystanders. Because that's how people do get hurt really bad and can't come back from that. So it's unnecessary. So that's all I got to say about that.
Go ahead, Cam.
I mean, I gotta agree, you know what I mean? In the fact that it's two grown ass men having a disagreement, a back and forth. You can say what you want to say about each other. Y'all both fighters at the end of the day. You can gain weight, get up to his division. He can lose weight, come down to yours. Y'all can actually get in the ring and potentially make a bag off of this. Leave the wife and kids out the shit.
Hold up, Brian. I want to get through. I want everybody to get their shit off on this. So we
leave the wife and kids out the shit.
Let's everybody not try to interject while people doing these opening statements. Because I know I might do it, but that opens the door and other people start doing it. So I just want everybody to be able to get their thought off incomplete, please. Go ahead, Cam. I'm sorry about that.
Well, no, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you lead the wife and children out this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they don't like each other. They got history of, you know, back and forth talking shit, whatever. I mean, I guess in a sense, I guess Bud felt some type of way. You know, him making the comment, "Oh, y'all over there dick eating turkey alalshikh" type shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, nigga. Who the fuck you talking to, nigga? And I'm over here at this conference, nigga. What you on? Are you mad you didn't come? Now niggas is going back and forth. You know what I mean? Oh, y'all can have that. Y'all got that. You know what I mean? But yeah, the moment niggas get to talking about fuck, you know, your wife, your kids, that's out of line. You know what I mean? Like, niggas gonna troll and talk shit back and forth all day long. Niggas be on Twitter trolling each other all the time. You know what I mean? Like, but going into people personal shit and family, nah, you out of line. Like, now you taking it a place it don't need to go. Like, now this could potentially escalate into some shit. You know what I mean? Whereas with us just trolling back and forth, even if we don't like each other, we could still potentially get in the ring and make some money off this shit to be able to feed our family.
Well, to be fair, Tank will fight Bud's wife though. Like he is that type of man. I still got to host the show and get these jokes off. Plus,
I heard these shit got hands.
Cam, you be talking like Cam, this ain't the same version of your show that I heard before. Cam, you sound like you on that lane right now. I've heard you hype up on your show.
Bro.
Yeah, like maybe it's tired. He tired.
He talking like that. Yeah, Mark. If I could, you know. He sound like he laying down. Take the cup off you, bro.
No, he a fat nigga, man. And when I say fat nigga, I ain't trying to disrespect him. He got a dope ass.
You mean like obese fat? I know what you mean. Like obese.
Hell no, I ain't no obese whole ass nigga. I keep telling you, congested sounding ass niggas, you gotta relax.
Hey Cam, can I put on this shit without getting a strike?
Yeah, nigga.
Who own that music, bro?
I do.
But it's not on your YouTube. Can I play it from your YouTube channel?
Oh no, it's on Freeze Frame TV.
Yeah, I don't want to play his shit because that's his channel. That's his business.
Look, play the song, and don't play the visual. I don't know.
I can't do that.
Cam sound like you got a deviated septum, Mark. You know how it is.
No, I don't. I do not know.
Use your CPAP, brother. Use your CPAP.
His ass off on this song, and the video is funny too. But I'm gonna play this record. I'm gonna play this record after this, man. Before we go, I gotta play that. At least that second verse. That second verse.
I was on my Cam shit. I was on my Dipset.
Crazy. But that's why. So when I said call him a fat nigga, he knew what I meant. So it's not I want people to be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Martin Ash is disrespecting his cast. He called his cast fat. I'm like, bro, no.
Yeah, you come on Mark Nash and deal with verbal abuse, guys. No, nigga, that's not what we do.
That's what they say. That's what they say. And it's funny to me.
Nah.
But them same niggas in the chat right now, but can't type. Be like, damn, I miss being home on the neighborhood.
Can't come to the set nowhere. I mean,
They work. They damn sure let it work, Mark.
They can't come to the set nowhere.
Hey Mark, these dudes are driving by the Hey Mark, these dudes driving by the cookout to smell food.
Nah, some niggas be mentioning Mark so much that it makes me uncomfortable. Shit. Make me uncomfortable. Like, damn, I'm gonna fucking talk about that nigga.
Like, golly. Bro, look, I've been in full relationships with bitches, man. With women, excuse me. We live together, we pay bills together, like sucking dick, eating pussy, all that shit. And that was not my wife. You know, this before my wife. Had a whole mad relationship. None of them girls ever made no videos about me or said shit bad about me.
Damn.
Like, ever in the history of my life, nigga, I've never had a girl go on the internet and say fucked up shit about me, yo.
Dear Mark, I wrote you, but you still ain't called.
You got these
Lucky
niggas.
man, Mark. Lucky man.
Hey, look, keep in mind, I got a whole company too, my nigga. My nigga, I got a whole company. I got a whole company to take care of my family, bro. I've never had an employee do that.
I ain't had nobody talk about me. You ain't gonna catch no flicks about me.
No niggas made no beats.
Sorry,
for
ain't no nigga photos out there with me.
Nigga, nobody I DJ for, nobody I ever got money with, did business with, ever said like that nigga Mark do bad business. I'll never work with him again on some money shit ever. Not business, street, army, not ever. Like anybody I ever did business with and got money with, or even had sexual relationships with, like. We're not like on those type of terms the way we doing that. So
you can go back and fuck them bitches right now, huh, Mark?
I will not confirm or deny.
Hey, you see what he tried to set you up.
Man, that was a trick bag question. What is you on?
Right? I am, Cam. Some of the bitches just might be bad on they look right now, and $200, maybe $80. For the 80, nigga, I get some head for 80.
Nah, don't let no niggas. Mark, don't let no niggas who ain't married bait you into some bullshit. You married, you got something.
No, that's not. No,
that's a fact though. My wife, and until she can't stomach it no more. But
we just joking. It's all
I've been doing this shit for 4 years and talking the same way. I can't hide who I am. I got to be this nigga in real life when y'all see me. You know what I'm saying? And when I cut this camera off and I talked to my wife, she asked me what happened. What I said, man, we handled this shit 4 years ago, Foodie. I can say what the fuck I want to on the internet.
There you go. That's that southern black man talk. I like that. Talk that talk, Mark.
Nigga, and I'm the boss. Like my wife's word matter, but my decision is final. Like,
goddamn right, superior southern black man. I like that.
Nobody police my speech, nigga.
YouTubers say the darndest thing.
In the immortal words of the American pimp, Baby Powder, Dick drives this car.
Hey, look, and man, once you teach a woman how to orgasm who never had an orgasm before, man.
Come on,
my God, man. Like, shit, man, she'll kill every nigga on this panel for me right now, nigga.
That's a lie. But we
not everyone, nigga.
Lie, but we allow you to believe it because it makes you
Not everyone.
We allow you to
like, yes, you're right. I go cook, clean, and everything.
Stroke your ego, and
if
you can control a man's ego, you can control his motherfucking everything. So we'll tell you when you ain't never had.
Hey, Frank, remember game night when you pulled up on game night on New Year's? You like, and Foodie was talking about her dates, and she would name all them trips. And you pulled up and said, Foodie, you ain't never had no pussy. Ain't nobody doing that for no day. Remember that shit?
Yeah, Brandon don't count.
I'm that one for her. I'm that one, Foodie. I'm that one. Those are my dates.
So was my the nigga in The Best Man.
The nigga who was begging for money when he fell off?
No, so was a nigga, what's his name? Ricky. What's that nigga's name?
Oh, Morris Chestnut.
Yeah, he thought he was the one for her. Talk about her pussy curved to my dick. Well, obviously not, nigga.
Oh, okay. See, that's some fairy tale
Hold on,
shit.
that don't count, Foodie.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Whoa,
some real life.
Hold on, Foodie. Foodie, hold on, that don't
think a
count.
woman wrote
In the
that
Not
best
only
shit.
that,
man,
but your best friend.
One that shit
What
written
can
by
a
a woman.
brother
One that shit
do
written by
for
a
me?
woman.
Fuck your girl.
Yes, man.
hey, what I tell it, the best man, that ain't even real, man. Hey, man, you knocked the bitch before I got her. You know what I mean? Only thing I don't like.
No, it wasn't
Now,
before. It wasn't before.
only thing I don't like about dudes fucking a woman I done fucked and that I'm with. They know how the bitch moan. That's the only thing I be thinking about. Like,
It
you
wasn't
know, you
before.
bitch,
It wasn't before.
moan
That was his
It was
best
why they
friend,
was getting.
and she did it strategically.
Brandon, moan is different.
Yeah.
You ever made a bitch cry, nigga? That's different. When they
That's
crying.
the pay to draw. That's crazy. We were like, did you do that little thing? Arch your
anyway,
back, bitch.
Man, let me get up out of here, man. Let's move.
Yeah. I bet money
move
you
right
don't
along.
know.
You're the
I got
first.
money on it, y'all
Not the
niggas
next
don't
one.
know. But yeah, let's move along.
Up here. You supposed to save me from myself, Clips. I thought you.
I tried to, but it started getting good, and I was like, he ain't gonna go that far. And it
Rumble,
went
young man, rumble. Hey, look. So I'm sorry and correct myself. Malcolm D. Lee did right there, but my question, and I got to go to Stephen next on this. He left. Because here's the thing: everybody up here seems to be in the general consensus, other than Puro, like, hey, leave the woman out of it, like leave the family out of it. But Mark the Contrarian, as they have coined me, I'll be that for the night. It seemed like everybody had no problem talking about Devin Haney's situation with his lady.
Thank you.
She put herself out there. That bitch put herself out there. Bitch, how you gonna have your hair covered, looking like a Muslim woman, confessing your love to a motherfucking jail? What could they pregnant with my baby?
Brandon, but
bitch, you out of pocket.
Brandon,
Yeah, he got a point. And
no, let me tell him why he's wrong. That's 2 years earlier. Everybody did something 2 years ago before they was a Muslim. Everybody did something 2 years ago. Malcolm, you get what I'm saying?
How long they been together? Didn't he?
Every son I got a
2 years old. That shit with
I didn't know that.
That shit was like 2002. She got with Dev, or 2001, 2000. I think it was 2000.
She got with Dev right after that nigga.
Yeah, it was. I know it was a year. So it was at least 2 years later.
But it was after.
When she had a baby.
I don't want that bitch.
Hold on, Brandon. Let me say this.
You want to see him while you locked up.
Baby. And now we in 2005, so we like 3 years later. Brandon, 3 years before your girl got with you, she was with a nigga. But also, we would never know this if somebody didn't break the law by leaking that tape of his prison conversation, because that shouldn't even be out there. That's illegal. So let's discuss that too. But you feel where I'm coming from, right? Family off limit now, but everybody called Devin Haney's wife or baby mama a hoe 2 weeks ago. Go ahead, Brand. Make that make sense.
Because
but Devin has a type, and he know who
what I thought. I thought that this was during the time when she was either dating Devin and all that. I didn't know the context. I just saw the video. Now, if I see the video and I'm Devin, me and this bitch, I'm like, bitch, is you in love with him? Bitch, you crying and you all over the phone. Bitch, what's wrong with you? Or Devin might know how he got her and be like, I knew she used to fuck around with Young Thug, and I wanted to be attached to some of that. You know how all these dudes be fucking the same little brows. You know, big brows to knock them down, then that's when they pass into that one. And then, that's how it goes. So, I would be embarrassed if I was Devin, you know what I mean? Because I done cleaned this hoe up. Now I got her with her hair covered, and they just watched her just confess her love to. So I feel a certain way. That'll be that'll hurt my ego a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I have to go in the bedroom and dominate. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead, Foodie. And then we'll pass it back around. Foodie.
Yeah. Well, if she was a hoe the day before you married her, she's a hoe the day you marry her. So these niggas want to, some of the niggas that are having comments and they delusional. They want to fuck bad bitches and marry them because they look good. But then they see that whole thing about make her an honest woman. You can't make no motherfucking woman an honest woman. She's either honest or she ain't.
Talk that talk, fool.
She's either honest or she ain't. And you know exactly who you fucking because you didn't go get the school teacher or the nurse or the doctor or the scientist or none of that shit. You could have got that bitch and she was making probably maybe as much money as you. You didn't get the business owner, the entrepreneur. You didn't get none of them women. You wanted what you wanted and you got what you got. Next.
Hey,
many are
can
honest
I
hoe,
jump
ain't
in
gonna
on
lie.
that right there?
Don DeMarco.
Yeah, Foodie definitely get whoopings, but cause she definitely she cooking. Yeah, she definitely whooped some ass. She put belt to ass. Puro, go ahead. Puro, talk to me. What do you think? A week ago, Devin Haney's wife was a hoe. Now this week, everybody's saying family off limits when it comes to Bud Crawford and Tank talking about her weight.
Well, that's the thing about the internet, and also when you're talking about like celebrities, like public entities or whatever, like the rules don't apply. Like I heard a lot of people saying that, like I think clips in the comments were saying like, yeah, my family, it's over. Like you know, like you're attacking, you know, and I get that sentiment, you know, but the rules don't apply. It ain't the same. And then the internet, everybody's talking shit. At the end of the day, like the point I was making earlier, I don't know how much she weighs, but I have seen her. She is pretty, by the way. But she is a heavier set woman. Like he didn't say she was a fat bitch that weighed 300 something pounds. He just said
too though. If you've seen it, if you ever been up on it though, she in proportion though.
I hear you, but I was just saying it's just like
proportion.
It's just.
What do you mean she was saying that she ain't a fat bitch and she talking about she 380 pounds?
And she
unless she's 7'2", then he's saying it.
But I mean, like, I don't think Tank is like, unless you know something I don't. Maybe Tank is not an expert in like how much a chick weighs.
Okay,
hey, I'm making an excuse for this nigga.
I'm not making an excuse at all.
I ain't gonna.
I'm not bloody.
You trying to act like motherfuckers are stupid.
Yeah,
well, maybe he meant this, or maybe he meant that. No, he was.
No, it's not about what maybe he meant.
When you see 380 pounds in regards to any individual, where does your mind go?
Going 7'9".
Come on, man.
Unless you fucking
years ago.
Man, she 380 pounds in the bra and in the pants. That's all that matters, man. Y'all gonna have to pass the blunt to the nigga to the left. I'm still here, nigga.
Okay,
I know. About 6 years ago, I was really drunk, but it was good.
Hey, can I get in on this, man? Because I really think that there is a level of hypocrisy there. Now, as far as the Devin thing, this was all prior to her getting with Devin. And naturally, most men have that ego thing. Most men are like, oh, I thought I was the one. And so to hear her cry and break down and profess her love for another dude, that didn't sit too well with him. I'm of the school of thought where Mark was at, and I'm probably a little further.
Well with who? You don't sit well with who?
Where you was
at? Mark, you never know.
You said it don't sit well with Devin?
It might not sit well with Devin, might not sit well with most dudes.
I never said that. I never. So
no, I'm about to finish my thought. Can I finish?
You in agreeing with Mark?
So let me tell you what I'm agreeing with. Okay. All right. I'm agreeing with what you said. This was before him, and yet people have their lives before them. You know, and for most men, don't. Like, you know, you say, oh, man, I'm with her. Yeah, she was with that other dude and you can move on. But if you really had to face down the fact that, yeah, she's with you now. But, yeah, when she was with me, yeah, she was all team me. You know what I'm saying? She was all team me and she was jumping out the window. No bungee cord.
Ain't what we talking about. Jeez.
And so I could see how Devin would feel bad. And then with the internet being the internet, they're gonna pile on. Me, I'm up with
that though, B. I'm sorry.
But Mark, because you said if you were the first one that made her have an orgasm and yada yada yada, that's why
that was a different conversation that we was having. My whole point, what we're talking about here is I'll let y'all say everything y'all said about that. What we're talking about here is the hypocrisy. Last week, she a hoe when she's caught on camera illegally on a prison call telling her then boyfriend 2 years prior, but now it's 2 years later. She has a child. She's with Haney.
That's just two different situations, Mark.
It looked like a smear campaign being ran.
Hold on, no, you ain't never seen Isha on the internet doing anything. And then you got.
Yeah, I seen her in there fighting.
I don't know. I never seen this girl do nothing wrong neither. She had a.
But we know she was one of Taz's angels, though.
I don't.
We know how they get down.
What, a job or her job?
A job. It's a job now.
I don't know what they did.
Escort servicing is a job now. Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, y'all pick and choose what y'all want to
That's supporting. I mean, we supporting the black-owned business, Foodie. That's black.
I don't know about Taz Angels. Enlighten me, Foodie. I thought it was bottle service. What they do?
No, them was some escorts. That was a full-blown escort service.
Oh, okay.
A job's a job.
Is it illegal? Did they go?
I'm not knocking it. But the question is, You know,
That's
you're
called a
comparing.
modeling agency. I got girls that you need.
Bottle agency also do side work. We ain't never seen Isha do none of that either. All we've ever seen her with is with that man. Maybe we seen her fight or whatever. I never seen that shit.
That's
but
true.
She just been with her man.
That's true.
But the point is, but it doesn't matter that Foodie. If it's off, nobody said that. We were talking about it's off limits.
Well, basically, in the sense of
hold on, Cam. Hold on.
What do we see that lady do that requires to everybody disrespecting her? Because nobody brings up. I don't really hear the Taz.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're comparing two different women. You're comparing two different types of women, and that's where people make their judgments.
With her guys since high school is what you're saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm a woman living in a man's world. I don't make the rules. We live by your rules. So therefore, hold on. Let me make my point and let me respond to you.
I recognize.
Right. I don't make the rules. Y'all make the judgments. It was mostly men making judgments on either one of these two women. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't too many women making any judgments on either one of these women on either one of these situations. And I'm on a panel with men and y'all are talking about, well, what's the difference? So what I'm saying is that men like to say, well, this is a woman who does this and lives her life this certain way. And this woman's, wife material and yada, yada, yada. So by y'all's metrics, I'm saying that Isha has never been seen doing anything with any other men. And I'm not saying that we've seen that woman do it. I mean, no one has the videos yet, but we all know that she was part of Taz's Angels, and that's how they get down. That was a full-blown escort service, and I think there was I don't know if there was some type of legal something or whatever, but that was a big thing in like the 2010s or whatever. But Devin has...
That's the reason why some people might defend Isha more. Okay, because I was like, why would people defend? What's the difference? You made a good point, damn good points to articulate.
And I think it was just the fact that it was conflated. A lot of the way it was released, it was made to seem as though it was recent, not the fact like we didn't find out the backstory that it was a couple years prior until after all the outrage. You know what I mean? So as soon as it was dropped, it was made to look like, oh shit, that's Devin Haney's wife. She was just with Cuz over here. Now it looked like she over here in the video.
The timelines do they're kind of close though, Cam, though.
Yeah, so it looked like it just
he's
looked
only
like
been with her. It takes 9 months to make a baby. That's almost a year.
No, the baby is the third year. We in 2025 now.
How old is the baby?
The conversation with Thug was in 2022. How about that? And we're in 2025.
Barely in 2025. We were talking about this in 2024.
In December.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, it takes a year damn near to make a baby.
It wasn't even the beginning of December. It was the week before. Because I remember talking to my boy.
Right. Okay. So if you want to say December 2024, then when in 2022 was she talking to Thug on that thing?
And that's a very good point, Foodie.
How long does it take a badass broad to find
you can't ask me a question and then say that.
What you talking about? Like,
no.
It takes a second to make a baby.
Foodie's got a great point. And
if you want to be specific with the timeline, let's be specific with the timeline.
Foodie, let's say it was the next month she got with him. They at least didn't.
When did she get pregnant then?
That's at least 9 months before whenever the baby was born. But I know it takes more than 9 months, and they've been together longer than that.
Right, but I'm saying that 9 months is almost a year.
Foodie, let's say they moved on the very next month. Let's say they moved on the very next day.
Okay, well then you feel comfortable with that? You feel
a long time they were together before they had the baby.
No damn long.
I'm with you, Foodie.
The next month.
It don't like I don't know. I know people. Let's say it was 6 months later. Is that fair? It's 6 months.
And then he married her.
I look at it like this.
Whatever the timeline is, let's say it was 6 months. What timeline would you be comfortable with?
Don't matter. But what I'm saying, it's not about me.
If I could finish my submission,
my level of
please.
comfort is
to make a point.
I'm not judging the situation. I'm being objective.
Make a point, correct?
Well, the point is, what I'm saying.
Hold on, I heard you, Cam.
I was just trying to answer this question. Go ahead, Cam.
I heard you, Cam, but I want Foodie to tell me what would be a timeline that is okay.
I don't give a fuck about the timeline. What I'm saying is that the timeline is kind of the reason why people.
You just bringing up the timeline,
bro. We talked about the timeline for like 20 minutes now. Like,
I can't answer what other people.
I want to know what's a good timeline.
I'm asking you, what would be?
I will if other people stop talking. I don't care about what the timeline is with them. What I'm saying is that people brought it into question because the timelines are kind of close, and that's how people judge things. They're trying to say, was she pregnant already with Devin's baby when she was at the thing? Because it was kind of close. 2 years? Like, you're already married and you got a baby. I didn't know the nigga was married or he had a baby. And I watched Devin Haney. I've watched his whole career.
On the we talked about it. He got married in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I didn't know that shit. I didn't pay attention. Maybe I wasn't watching your show.
Skipped my show that night. Yeah, you skipped my show that night. He was around.
Now,
hold on, Clips, because Late been on hold for a long time and hasn't talked. Because I actually forgot he was there. I'm sorry, Late. You need to click the link.
I ain't even finished the submission.
Go ahead, Late.
Shit, I ain't even go on that round when we was talking about Crawford and Tank, because that's all I really care about. All that extra. That's all good. That's all good, man. But like if I can go back to that, I don't even remember Bud even putting no address on that. Somebody didn't even get invited. Did he actually say Tank named himself the same way Tank drew a subliminal? So that's where I would start with that. So, yeah, did he at Tank? Did he directly at Tank as well?
Nope, he did not.
Okay, so it's like, is he really in the wrong then if he didn't put an address on this shit?
I feel you, man. I like sneak dissing, man. That shit be kind of fun to me sometimes when niggas be sneak dissing me. I'm like, I got one for your ass since you at home anyway. You ain't got no job, Tommy from Martin ass nigga. Okay, let me give you one. Let me send a shot to you.
So that's what the subliminal was. It was just like, hey, somebody was mad they wasn't invited. He could have been talking about anybody. Tank, he jumped in front of the stray the same way you could say Bud jumped in front of the stray. And it led to a back and forth and they got personal with, they ladies and their kids and stuff, which I don't care to really divulge and all that. I think that's some sucker shit. But that's what you get from, usually young niggas like Tank. He wants to be I think, but we not even talking about what Bud said after that. Didn't he say like, yo, I wasn't invited, but if I wasn't invited, I would have just crashed the party. He's probably trying to give Tank a little.
That's not what he said.
What did he say?
He talked about.
Said, I used to be basically, I was on the outs too until they let me in and I crashed the party.
Yeah,
exactly. So that's what I was finna say. I was finna segue into that, like his PBC. Exactly. That's why I was going with it.
So basically,
I think that he was trying to give Tank a little game. Yeah, that's why I said we didn't talk about that part. He could have been giving Tank a little game, but Tank probably took it the wrong way. Where it's just like, yo, Tank,
it didn't sound
you remember
him though in that process though. Nah, bro, you can't give me no game as you just sound like somebody over there mad. I was like, look at Brandon, that would be me. I was like, look at Brandon Washington over there talking shit about me right now. You know what I'm saying? That's Brandon. Brandon, you know how we play. Brandon, you know how we be playing. We play mean, but we don't play like that. I ain't gonna be like, well, Brandon Washington, da. Like, even when I go far, like, I never went nowhere talking about your mom or nothing like that and your daughter, Brand.
Nah, we don't do that, bro. We too classy for that.
Nah, we not gonna do that. That's what we not gonna do. And we bump heads before. Which gonna lead me to my next topic, because they're gonna say, I'm Jim Jones. Everybody who tried to put hands on me, I became their friend.
That shit was hilarious as fuck.
Look, I got to give this shit an hour, man. I need an hour.
Man.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That shit was funny as fuck. He said you became friends with everybody that put hands.
I got 30
you know what made it so funny is as soon as Cam said that, I thought about like 5 people I know personally.
Made it too funny.
Hey, but let's give a shout out to motherfucking Cam's outfit in that motherfucker. That nigga was fly as a motherfucker. He was Dipset fresh.
Did he dress for the part?
Dipset fresh.
That nigga, I zoomed in on.
I need to give me some motherfucking.
Bro, he like Victor Sweet.
Oh my
Remember
god,
that movie?
that's what it was, bro. But that chain, when I zoomed in on that chain, I don't know if y'all
cleaner than the Board of Health, man.
I be looking at jewelry and shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still one of those.
Me too.
Man, wasn't that what had Carl Thomas dressed on
that chain, bro?
Huh? What you say?
You know I zoomed in on that chain. I was like, damn, that's hard.
Yeah, Brandon, chokers are back in style, Brandon.
He has diamond in each link. Did you notice that?
I know.
Those are
I didn't see that shit. Yeah.
Zoom in hard.
I was too busy looking at the fur.
You on that boost
Easy, bruh.
Phone game up. Man, I was like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga? Where I was like, when he said, yo, we're gonna start with Jomo. And I was like, that's why he wore that. He wore that shit like, nigga, this is what Harlem looked like.
Clean it. Yep, that Dapper Dan shit.
Like, nigga, nigga, can you buy this? Like, and you know that shit.
Like you wouldn't on this shit when we met you.
Man, let me put this shit on the screen.
At your grandma's house.
And Mace over there sniggling and giggling, eating popcorn, sniggling and giggling.
Look, with his fat ass.
Yeah, Mace was looking fat as hell, wasn't he?
Hell yeah. That nigga always that to me.
That Ozempic wearing off. Ain't that what you said, Foodie?
With his odd-shaped head, yeah.
Yo, shout out to Mace, though. I ain't gonna lie. Mace is a good dude. If you ever met him.
I'm a Mace fan.
Cool people, man. He a cool ass nigga. I just hate whoever the fuck do his hairline. I hate his hairline.
I bought Mace's album, his first shit on cassette, and I dubbed it and sent it and bought my money back. Got my money back. That's when you could do it back in the day.
I fuck with Mace. I don't fuck with his barber. His hairline is.
His first album wasn't shit to me. I ain't even gonna lie. He got some songs on there. I was disappointed.
Okay.
West Coast bias.
Let's not do that. We're not gonna go into. Matter of fact, let's do that. We'll do an episode of that, Foodie. On our next one, we got to write that one.
I was disappointed, but I got you. But I
we'll
like it.
Mess like overrated, underrated. Like,
got you.
That'll be a topic where everybody pick an album where everybody loves.
Nipsey Hussle.
Hold on. Let me say this, Brent. Let me say this. He said, "Bitch, nothing." What you say?
He said Nipsey Hussle.
He said Nipsey Hussle.
They never had nobody wanted to
hang up on this nigga. Hang up on this nigga.
Hey, look, we ain't gonna do it right now, y'all. Hold up. We ain't gonna do this like we did the other one, cause I know we did that before, Foodie, with your one show.
Yeah, and turn it into a hip hop thing. Yeah.
I need to clip that, cause that whole thing could be like a lot of people don't see some of these shows, especially when they good shows like that. Y'all know what I'm gonna do. Members only, Patreon shit. Go. If you didn't catch it, you didn't catch it. It's a live show, so you got to watch it live sometimes. But a good show like this, I'm gonna try to keep it up, as long as we can keep it semi clean. But I don't know, y'all niggas been talking crazy all night. But we hide. We gotta hide it in between.
We be matching your energy, Mark.
Good show, an album that everybody loved, but you was not a fan of, and I let you make a list of three to 5. Well, I'm not doing it now, Brandon. You keep blowing.
Oh, my bad. I'm on the phone. I can't see you. No. I'm sorry. I'm out of turn. I'm on the phone.
Nobody can
Calm
see
down.
I'm listening, Brandon.
Calm down. Yeah.
Brandon, this is the part of the show where you don't look. You just listen. If you can hear me. I said
that's that Texas education system.
Texas education. Gotcha.
And things like that. And things like that.
Already.
So, that'll be on the next episode. We'll set that up. Cause that'll be a fun one, right? And you'll find out. Hey, look, one of my shocking ones, man, y'all ain't gonna want to know what's mine, but I'm sure they're gonna kick me out of all my hip hop group chats.
You gonna say Biggie, and they gonna beat your ass.
I'm gonna name the album the artist that everybody says is this is their one, and I'm like, no, it's the other one, nigga, not this one. But for me, I'll say that.
You gonna say Ready to Die was better than
what Brandon did. Pay attention, dickhead. You saying the shit that he said.
You don't want me to expose you and get you kicked out early. My bad. I got it. All right.
Midwest, all y'all Midwest education.
But let's stay on topic.
Watch out.
Look, let's stay on topic with this.
Nigga, you supposed to be from the East. What you talking about jumping into this bra? I got this.
Nigga,
get your California ass back on. Don't you got a fire to put out?
Nah, nigga, I ain't got no fire to put out, baby.
Yeah,
I'm 3 hours from the fire, baby.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry.
She breathing in all that bullshit. That's why she moody right now. She breathing in.
One do it, then the next person do it. Then
my air quality is clean as a motherfucker.
Mute these. Let me
Moody dropped the bar. She dropped.
Damn, one do it, then the next do it. Look, I gotta play this, man. Look, I've been doing a good job staying on task, trying to get this show done in a certain amount of time with all of these topics. It's a lot of topics, man. But I've been going for a minute, so I'm trying to get all the topics off. So I appreciate y'all being patient. Let me play this part, though, 'cause I need y'all to hear
some play games if y'all want. But
let me play some of this.
Oh, you are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, my nigga. I did not grow up with you. Contrary to what you believe, I did not grow up with you. You are from the Bronx. Did your grandmother live? Did your grandmother live in Harlem? Yeah.
Okay, let me pause that right there. Cause I'm gonna set it up on the computer so everybody can hear it, because I realized the people on the phone can't hear it. But that clip I just played was Cam saying, hey man, yo, contrary to popular belief, I did not grow up with you, my nigga. You are not from Harlem. We have never in the history of Dipset heard Cam tell this nigga and expose to the world that he's not from Harlem. I've never heard Jim Jones being from the Bronx. Like, you are not Harlem, bro. That is bad. That is brand damaging, bro. You telling people I ain't who I said I was. And Jim had to clean it up in his freestyle, and we're gonna play that clip later too. He said, hey, look, yeah, I was a boss in both boroughs. You know what I'm saying? He cleaned it up like that. But so he didn't deny it, but come on. This is bad, man. This is bad for the Dipset brand. And Cam said, I ain't gonna do no more responding to it. I don't know if Cam personality can take that, because if you Jimmy, you just take the free promo and keep going. But if you Jimmy and you like, yo, I know this nigga gonna keep coming back and I can't keep getting free promo off of him, I'm gonna keep stabbing him because I know he gonna do it. He gonna push the button and I'm gonna push the button. So let me bring it in here. Brandon, what you think? Matter of fact, Lake County, since you're on the phone. Lake County, what you got first? Okay, Lake didn't hear the clip.
My bad.
Lake, you hear the
clip? The clip didn't play. I heard I saw the
synopsis
segment.
of
I
that
didn't
part,
hear
'cause
the
I'm gonna play this in a couple little segments, but I need y'all to walk with me on this because I think this is gonna be a good conversation. Matter of fact, let me skip you real quick. Foodie, you heard the clip, right?
Yeah.
He told that nigga, you ain't from Harlem, bro. I didn't grow up with you, dog. Contrary to your opinion. Foodie, tell me about that part. Telling nigga, you ain't even from here. And he started naming like 80 blocks you've never been on. If you're not, I don't know who that is. Who audio is that? Go ahead, Foodie.
I watched the video, Mark. I ain't hit the clip on here, but I did watch the
Okay,
video.
so
I got you. I got you late. I just want to go a mic check on her because you can't.
Yeah,
you ain't on
yeah.
see it, but she got.
As long as I
off.
take my earbuds out, you can hear me now. I can hear you good.
All
Okay,
right,
so
good.
you said that nigga said he ain't even from Harlem. I didn't even realize that Jimmy was from the Bronx. So you say he's from the Bronx, and you said that he used to come and visit his grandmother who lived in Harlem, but he ain't from Harlem. So yeah.
Blew my mind. I never knew that. Did you?
Nope.
Okay. I just want to make sure we all on the same page. Cause I thought that was career damaging almost too. Like, damn, why you say that, bro?
Because they've been there, like they got to they start hanging around each other when they was like teenagers. So I thought he was like
It's not
Cam,
news.
Ace,
Sorry,
and Jimmy.
this is
right?
old news.
Okay, Brim.
What the fuck?
Let me, Brim. You don't, Brim. That's what, Brim. Don't do that. Let her talk. Let me be the A mic. Let me lead the shit, man. I think I'm doing a great job hosting the show tonight. So please go ahead.
Good job, Mark.
Go ahead, Foodie.
No, I was just saying because, I'd heard of them growing up when they were all like teenagers, and Cam used to play basketball, and Mace and all. So I thought they all grew up together in the same area. So I didn't know.
All right. Briefly, I want everybody to keep this part brief. Go ahead, Brim. You said that's not new news. Everybody knew Jim Jones from the Bronx. Go ahead, Brim, because I did not know that. I never heard him say Bronx. I always hear Harlem. Go ahead, Brim. Why this not new news?
Yeah, Cam put this out 10 plus years ago. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I apologize too because it was a pause. And I have like an audio delay when I'm listening on my computer. So
You better get it right, nigga. You better get that shit right.
I know, right? But the thing is that when I'm listening on the computer, it's always delayed from my phone.
Not when you arguing with a nigga, you be right on time, bro. Cutting everybody off.
Because I'm actually actively, I walk away from my desk and I'm on my phone and I'm actively in it. But I was at my desk when I
Anyway, what's your take on the subject?
Yeah, no doubt. You're right, Foodie. Move on.
Down that rabbit hole. You see how I did it? You see how I did it? You see how it worked?
These two old niggas need to stop. Partly for me, these two old niggas need to stop. I grew up with y'all niggas. Like, I already know what time it is. Cam, this is not new news. You've said this before. Anybody that's in tune that followed them back then knew that he was from the Bronx. He went to Harlem to visit his grandma. It ain't nothing damaging. None of this shit is going to affect neither one of them in any real capacity. Y'all move on or either pack the shit up or just don't speak to each other.
That part,
Cut
okay,
the shit.
cool. Okay, cool. Look, it's gonna go worse though. For the people who don't know, okay. I'm glad you said that. Lake, talk to me.
Much worse.
Lake, talk to me. you not from Harlem, nigga. Stop saying Harlem in your. You named all these blocks like nigga. You ain't from here. I didn't grow up with you.
Man, hey, what product you say? I'm strong enough to rep QB from Long Island, man. It's Jim strong. It's strong. It's Capo strong enough to rep Harlem from BX. We don't know, but you can't keep somebody around all this time and then try to expose them. After this, man, you stood next to him. You made money with him. Y'all preached brotherhood together, and then all of a sudden, this is what it comes to. You know, some things you can't come back. Some things you can't come back from, and this is one of them things that like you can't come back from because like I ain't never know the dude one from Harlem. Ain't the biggest Jim Jones or Dipset fan.
I ain't got to that part yet. That's what I'm gonna start telling.
Right, they ain't heard it. They ain't heard it. Right.
Drop next time niggas start talking crazy about me. I'm like, you a fan though.
You a fan. You a fan. You a fan.
I don't do that. But you can't do that though after you didn't have them next to you all this stuff. What do you say, man? What do you say? He kept asking him. You can. I heard it. He kept telling him, "You can come over to my grandma's house if you want to." What kind of shit is that? Like, go ahead.
So many people up here, and this clip is so long because I know we're gonna really cook on it. But for the people who don't know, this started with Cam did an interview with 50, and rightfully so. Cam being in true hip hop fashion, in true just grown man shit, adult. We both closer to 50 than we are to being 19 or 20. You get what I'm saying? Let's we moved on, but we got to address the elephant in the room. You know what I'm saying? You and I had beef. We was battling. We was going back and forth. I'm
Curtis.
Yeah, come on. That shit was, and it was so dope. Think about it, man. That shit was
I was a huge 50 fan, but that shit was hilarious. Yeah.
Yo, that shit was one of the best.
Curtis.
In true 50 Cent fashion, in genius marketing mode, let's name the next album Curtis. God damn,
that was a boss move.
Yep.
Genius.
Yep. Since that's what you want to call me, this is what it is. Yep.
I never ran from who I am. You can't shame me by calling me Curtis, nigga. That's my name.
Show some Curtis.
That's my granddaddy name. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So boom. So, but let's slow it down. So we got here because they did an interview. They addressed the beef, and then they even addressed how like 50 was like, yeah, man. He was like, yo, Cam was like, yeah, we had some turmoil in Dipset at the time, and nobody really knew it, which is good shit. He giving us some background, giving us some history that we probably didn't know. Of course, Brent gonna say, I knew. You know what I'm saying?
Cut it out, Mark. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Mark. Stop.
I know this one Get Rich or Die Trying dropped.
Jeez, I'm joking. Let me get the ball, but y'all get it though, right? But anyway, he said it was Brim said it was an unconfirmed rumor.
Sources said.
Yo, I need to have. I'm
gonna have to get some Miss Brimfo t-shirt.
Nah, don't do that. Now you feminized him. Then you made him a woman. Miss Brimo. See? That's why y'all got to lead the jokes to me sometime.
He know that, man. He know who Miss Info is.
Yeah, but
you know who Miss Info is.
You ain't got to defend him.
Not the Ranger.
All right, but anyway, yeah, I am. I be protecting Brim because I know he needs me. Nah.
Brim dissed me in the song, so it's all we go on that too every time.
He did get you.
Brim dissed me in the freestyle.
In that freestyle,
yeah, go.
You know. All right, but anyway, my whole point is I have no point because y'all made me forget my thought. But so he brings up the Dipset beef, and he was like, yo, you was kind of tricking, you know. 50 was talking about, yeah, be tricking niggas out their spot, like, yeah, y'all niggas, and he's like, but I knew Lloyd Banks had a hit song, just like Jimmy had a hit song. This guy been around for a while, watching me do my thing, just like he's been around watching you, and Jewels did your thing, and he finally called lit. You know what I'm saying? Had the balling record. I brought him out. You get what I'm saying? 50, like, basically, I ain't even thinking about that too much, but I gotta try. You get what I'm saying? Getting rich.
Yeah, when he threw the shit out there, he was like, nigga, we was trying to break y'all up on some. Yeah, nigga, we like Jimmy anyway. Sit back and watch. See what that
trying to be divisive.
You don't remember when Jim went on the radio and said Cam is on punishment? That he running Dipset because Cam on punishment. You don't remember that?
Yo, and Cam was quiet.
Nah, I never heard that.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that.
Like Cam said, yo, and we ain't got to that part yet. Let's play it. But everybody get his thought. We want to break this
No,
up.
I didn't get my thought.
Briefly.
I did not either.
Hold on, go ahead.
Neither de puro.
Go ahead, Clips, go ahead.
No. I want to start.
Oh, you want me to go more?
I want to keep these short because this is I only played.
Oh, well, go ahead.
Okay, Mark, go on the next part and
We
then
only
let
like
everybody else who didn't
20 seconds in.
comment. I'll be quiet and let them
I'll
comment
let
on
the
the
other
next
people jump in. Like we'll switch it around.
No, just play the next clip and let them comment.
Yeah. And then they can edit in. Here we go.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, let me do this. Because this is, I kind of just want to let it play and then just let people eat because this shit is ether, nigga. Like,
Yeah, let it play. Run that shit.
Yeah, just run the whole thing.
I
Yeah.
did not grow up with you. Contrary to what you believe, I did not grow up with you. You are from the Bronx. Did your grandmother live? Did your grandmother live in Harlem? Yes. Did you come see her? Yes. Did I see you time to time? Yes. I did not grow up with you. You talk about dick ride now. That's where this old shit. I would have left you alone. I would have left the old shit alone. But listen, dick ride. Do you remember how we met, nigga? Pause. Not met. How you got cool with us? This is how this started. I want y'all to go Google CamRon 1995 freestyle.
Mark, don't play that music.
So Cam's gonna play a freestyle. Appreciate it, Brandon. Let me do a pause right there.
And he gonna play a freestyle with Cam and then with Mace.
Yeah, now go Google Mace, CamRon, Cardan, DJ Clue.
Niggas don't understand, son. The bullets in they cap and they can't.
Mark, don't play that music.
I got, bro. I can get a bar off.
I'm down, Brandon.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
I get a bar off.
My bad.
But
My bad.
But let me fast forward.
Google Bloodshed and CamRon, Children of the Corn, freestyle.
And so basically, Cam is gonna go through a series of songs like basically, nigga, we been them niggas. I was that nigga, Mace was that nigga, Big L, McGruff, Cardan, like we was Harlem. We was the niggas in Harlem, moving and shaking, getting to it, right? All right, let's proceed from there.
Was not there, man.
He was like, you was. Here we go. You wasn't there.
No, nigga. You was not there, man. You wasn't
hold on,
there, nigga.
Let me cut there.
This is what happened, how Jomo got cool with us.
I gotta cut to Mace's face.
Those freestyles that we just showed y'all,
is
go Google
priceless.
them, have fun with them. Hold on. We were popping. It wasn't no internet. Mace, myself,
Look,
watch this.
Watch this. Shout out to planky.com because they still got this video right here because Cam and Mace gave them their credits right. www.plankhy.com. Look at Mace like, he was like, yeah, I was there. I was one of them ones, nigga. This was me. I'm me. He is I am he. Let's play it. Let's read
Eating that popcorn.
Yeah, man. You wasn't there, nigga. This is what happened, how Jomo got cool with us. Them freestyles that we just showed y'all, go Google them, have fun with them when you get time. We were popping. It wasn't no internet. Mace, myself, Big L, even though Mace and Big L on the same page, Bloodshed, my man Herb McGruff, we were super duper popping in the street prior to the internet. Everybody knew we was about to get a record deal. Everybody knew this, nigga. It wasn't no secret. Basically, you heard our freestyles and you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house, you said, and this word to my dead mother, yo, man, I heard the freestyles, y'all killing shit. Yo, you know my grandmother died. If y'all wanna come by and just hang out, y'all could, y'all more than welcome. We like, all right, Jomo, thanks. It didn't really make sense at the time because we like, yo, my nigga, where's Jomo inviting us to his house for? Even though he cool nigga. But it didn't make sense to be going to Jomo house. More freestyles come out. Yo, I heard the new shit you did. I heard the new shit you did. Yo, you want to come through? Come through. Why? Why are we going to Jomo's house? Cool. One day, I'm leaving Mace's house on the west side, going back to the east side. I stop at Jomo's house. His grandmother died, God bless her dad. And he had a free crib. So yeah, I would bring some bitches over there to fuck sometime. A little crack maybe. I be at everybody's house though. I live with my grandparents. My grandparents were strict. I stayed at Duke the God house. I stayed at Mace with Cuda. I stayed at her. I stayed a bunch of. I never needed nowhere to stay. You act like niggas on your couch. You was a fan, nigga. You begged us. You were a fan, nigga. A fan. We didn't grow up with you. I am from 140th and Lenox. I am from NFL. Up the block was 40 Wolves. Lou Simpsons up on 142nd Cross Square. D. Ferg on number 8th Avenue. I don't see you around none of this. Shout out to my nigga, what's the nigga Final Four Billy and them you started? You not from none of that. So you can sit around and act like you've been around all this Harlem shit and everything. You ever see somebody from Harlem try to act like they from Harlem so bad that you got to keep saying, I'm from Harlem? Niggas from Harlem know who's from Harlem. You don't have to keep saying you from Harlem. So that's first and foremost. All this, yo, niggas was on your couch. You were fanned out and you begged niggas to come to your house after you heard all these mixtapes. That's how you got in, nigga. You was so cool. And we was like, yo, Jomo's a nice guy. Mace like, yo, I think I'll teach him how to rap. Mace actually taught you how to rap, literally.
Look at me. Mace took a big bite of popcorn after that, like, on my mama, son, I did, yo. Because Mace was one of them niggas. He was the golden child. He could write a hit for you, me, and Diddy. And he did. You get what I'm saying?
Fact.
He wrote a hit for me, you, and Diddy. He was the one.
Did Diddy write Horse and Carriage?
I don't know if he wrote Horse and Carriage, but I know he told that nigga that's one of the reasons. I know when they first fell out, it was because he did the hook, and then they wanted to charge Cam's label to be in the video. I remember that back in real time. I was like, damn, they ain't friends
Mace
anymore.
was in the 357 video though.
But he was charging them to be in the Horse and Carriage. But Mace knew the game. He's like, nigga, I ain't charging you. I'm charging your label.
Right.
And Cam
He wasn't in the video.
And Cam just heard the label say, Mace charging us to be in the video, and he you know, he crashed out. Before crashed out was really a thing.
Yeah. The video was still fly though.
Yeah. But in that video, he said, but look, it didn't age well. It got a lot of Jimmy Me Too's in there.
I was just about to say that, Mark. You know that was
in the video.
Yeah, Me Too. Yep.
Me Too. Sidebar: did Cam invent the Me Too movement? Hold up.
It never heard of it.
Because, yo,
Put a case on it.
he was clowning Mace for one of his old lyrics the other day when he said, "Yo, often I bug and bust off in the thug." I was like, "Yo, what was up with that?" And they had a good laugh about it. But
That
Mace on that Me Too shit. But let's play this. Let's play some more.
Literally. He taught you how to rap. You say it. Matter of fact, bring up the clip.
Mace helped me learn how to rap. Mace taught me how to rap. Mace actually showed me, he was the first person to show me how to rap. Mace actually sat me down and showed me the magic to rap.
We taught you how to rap, nigga. How you ran the whole organization. How you made Diplomat. Nigga, you ain't make none of this stuff. You was a fan. I put you down because you had a free crib and you was a nice guy. Yeah, that's how you got down originally. Period. Now, to the next point. This all started because I asked 50 Cent a question. Cool. I thought it was cool to ask 50. The shit happened 20 years ago, however many years ago. I thought it was all good. I had no problem thinking, yo, okay. He tricked niggas out their spot, came to the spot. I know 50 said it. And they went under, he was funny. I thought it was funny when he said the shit. But.
And Cam is being, that's humility too. Like, yo, I can laugh at the shit too. Like, bro, I was the one that had the beef with 50. Not you. I had to do that shit. You couldn't compete with 50. I had to stand up on that shit. You get what I'm saying? And he was standing up on that. I think it was because 50 was talking about the Koch Records shit and he was this and that. Cam didn't even have to jump in that shit. But he's holding it down.
But Jim was disloyal, Mark. When you go on that stage.
We ain't got to it yet. We're going to get to it.
Okay.
You're trying to give me your full synopsis. You got all shift. I know the news said, we got all night. Nah, Brandon, you got all shift.
Of course, you make up with every nigga that put hands on you.
Now that went too far. Here we go. Now we start going too far.
That was funny.
But you can't say. But he ended with, I never take your credibility and your character. But you just did.
Spot. I know 50 said it.
This
And
jacket
then when
is
I,
so
you know,
hard.
he was funny. I thought it was funny when he said the shit.
This the rich nigga version of the jacket that I thought I was wearing on my avatar. this what I was going for, Brandon. I was trying clips, Brand. This what I thought I was trying to do. This what I thought I was doing. Nah, nigga, this ain't that, and that ain't this.
But
try it though.
I didn't think it'd be a big deal
Yeah, we call
because
that
you
the
make
call
out with
sign
every
of
nigga
album
that put
cover.
hands on you.
Fuck you, Lake.
But I see the pattern now. If a nigga agree to disagree with you and don't want to take it that route because they got some genuine love for you, you keep going on and on and on. Every nigga that put hands on you or you get told things, you cool with them. I see you with C Gutter. Junior Mafia, cool. I see you taking pictures with True Life. It's cool. Me and DC, y'all having sit-downs to work it. Gunshots was let off with that. Y'all having sit-downs to work it out.
Is that snitching?
You tried to chase.
Well, he didn't say who shot who or nobody got shot. He just said gunshots were let off. Oh, that's fair. That ain't snitching. That's public information.
French Montana out the game. That ain't worked out. Y'all got cool.
He said you tried to get French Montana out of the game. Yep, he did. Threw bottles at French while French was performing at Shot Caller. His first single. They was throwing bottles and cups at that nigga while he was up there performing. Tried to get him out the game. Didn't work.
It's cool. Man, DC, y'all having sit-downs to work it out. Gunshots was let off with that. Y'all having sit-downs to work it out. You tried to chase French Montana out the game. That ain't work out. Y'all got cool. So cool that you go to his video shoot. Pardon me, not his video shoot, his movie. You sit in the crowd watching the premiere, and they dissing you in the movie. You in the movie, they dissing. You gotta eat it. Shit, sitting in the crowd. You in the movie, they dissing. You gotta eat it. Shit, sitting in the crowd.
Let me get that screenshot right there, nigga. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Nah, nigga, they dissing you in the movie that you went to go see, bro. You ever wonder how you met Mano? Ask somebody how you met Mano. Mano gonna downplay because they cool now. He tried to press Mano one day because Mano first came out. He had a little record where he was saying dissing the rappers. I don't know, he said nigga's name. So Jim plus C Mano one.
For the audience, that song is called Rumors. I know Lake County he's our resident hip hop historian for this episode. That song is called Rumors by Mano, and that's what Cam is referring to.
They was like, yo, what's up with all that saying my name? Man's like, who the fuck you talking to? Oh, you think I one of them niggas? You out your motherfucking mind? Now they the lobby boys. Every nigga that do something to put pressure on you, you sit there and work it out. But when niggas got a little genuine heart for you and all that, cool, that's the pattern. If they don't put hands on you, then you can keep going on and on and on. And I ain't promoting none of this. I think it's cool that you cool with everybody I name. You gonna be 50 next year, nigga. I'm happy that you cool. I'm not saying it's to starve no feathers.
Aged that nigga and everything. He aged him and everything.
But so is
I'm not saying that to backtrack on any beef or go anything. Like, I think it's really cool. But the niggas who do this, you cool with, and then the niggas who try to handle it sophisticatedly, you keep going on and on. Like, niggas give a fuck about all that shit, bro. Niggas don't care about none of that shit, my nigga. Niggas don't care a little bit, my nigga. That's first and foremost.
Cam sound like I'm one more insult. I'm one more meeting away from just slapping you, because then we'll be cool like you cool with everybody else. You get what I'm saying? Maybe I just need to slap you, bro, like everybody else do. That's what it sounds like he's saying. I never seen Jimmy get slapped, and I met him twice. You know. Right.
I'm gonna wrap it up with a couple things real quick. What I'll finish with is this, man. I'm never here to downplay your character. As much as you try to degrade my character for years and push me under the bus and say, I ain't start this and I ain't do that, and you started Pink and you made the Diplomats, which is just, if people choose to believe that, then look, I got a bridge in Brooklyn I can sell you to, my nigga, period. But at the end of the day, my nigga, I'm never trying to downplay your character. And I didn't know all this shit was going on because I was on vacation. I came back a few days ago and seen all this going on. And it's like, for instance, right? I see you post the shit, Cam let me get jumped in Rucker, this, that, and third by 8 niggas, this, that, and third. I'll let niggas tell that story however they want to tell it. I don't give a fuck. I seen the story one time when Little C's was telling the story. I mean, me and Little C's is cool. And Little C's told me he punched me in my face. Really? And me and C, I seen C's. C's, really? No, not dissing C's, but no. Little C's never punched me. But if you go to his end in that story, that's what he said he did. And like I said, I got no problem. I seen C's, we good. But you keep running around with these 25-year-old stories. Do you ever hear me talk about when you ran on me when BMF pulled up?
Oh, shit.
When you ran. And the whole time they chased you to the beach.
What?
And lucky, I had my shit on me and my man Jojo, I ain't gonna say his name, Spanish nigga.
Put a case on the
Spanish
running.
nigga don't care about life, who was with me, was like, who are these niggas coming? I said, oh, they come this way. And this no disrespect, because Blue's my nigga, Meech my nigga, all that. And Blue eventually just told this story on his platform or whatever platform recently. He got it 89% right. It's a little off, Blue. I'll tell it on Talk with Flea, my perspective of what happened.
I love that, because I love that too, because sometimes niggas will tell a story and they tell just enough where you can't say, man, that nigga's a liar, but they'll leave out them other parts, clips, brand,
You
food.
said 89% though. That's pretty close to.
Yeah, but that last 11 might be very important. That
True,
last 11
true.
explains why everything happened.
It's still a passing grade.
Yeah, go ahead, because he talking about that nigga was all wet from running on the beach.
Beat up and running from the block, but they ain't say, yo, it was 100 bloods, and I was in a car full of Crips. Like context mattered. That lasted. You just say, yeah, we saw Martin Nash, man. That nigga was a bitch, and we ran him off the block. I was like,
Nah,
yeah,
I'm gonna believe the 89%.
yeah, that part is true. But you made it seem like you ran up on me and that happened, and you caught me for the fade. No, nigga. No, you came up to me with niggas had guns and da. Like that small 11% of the shit matter. Well, the
niggas did have guns. But go ahead.
Yeah. But anyway.
But at the end of the day, I don't be out there pumping. They chase you to the beach, nigga. You was in the sand. You was getting wet from the water, from the ocean.
You getting wet from the water. Hold up. You getting wet from the water from the ocean. What else would you be getting wet from the water with if you wasn't the ocean? The rain?
Your blood shit.
Like he said
that is crazy, nigga.
Like I said, he was in the sand. He was getting wet from the water. Then they damn swam away.
That's why Cam was probably one of the best writers of his generation, and most people don't even know it. Because he's solid and he don't tell everybody he ghost wrote for. But also, that was very descriptive.
Yeah. Like you can see that shit. I can see this shit. Jimmy with his braids and shit all wet.
He was like, yo, you didn't stop running till your feet hit the, what he say?
You to the beach, nigga. You was in the sand.
In the sand.
You was getting wet from the water, from the ocean. Don't pump that.
You was getting wet from the water.
Waves crashing on your ass.
He said they took his rag off of him. He said they took his rag off of him.
I don't pump that. Took your rags off.
Close.
Me and JoJo was laughing about that 3 months. Some cool shit. Cool.
He said we even laughed about it. Did he say JoJo or Jomo? He's talking about, he might mean Jomo because they call it Jomo. But he was like, bro, we even laughed about that. Like, bro, so stop all this capo and you
getting wet from the water, from the ocean.
Oh my God.
I don't pump that. Took your rags off. Me and JoJo was laughing about that 3 months. Some cool shit. Cool. I don't pump all that shit, nigga, because I tried to make the great Chicago. You know why? Because the revolution was televised, nigga. That's why I'm here, nigga. That's why I gotta work like that. That's why me and Murder is here, nigga. The revolution was televised, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And I'll wrap it up real quick with this, nigga.
What do you think he mean by that part? He said the revolution was televised. He said that's why me and
he mean
as in like
everybody started
I can't run from my past, right? And you can't
right.
run from
Look
your
at
past.
us.
Look where we're at now. Big Meech is still alive. BMF is still around. Them niggas know what happened. We know what happened. We can't run from it. You get what I'm saying?
Everybody was there. Everybody's seen it. It was witnesses.
I was there. You was there. It happened.
Yeah.
Still here. And look at where me and Mace landed. And look where you landed. Look where all these other niggas. I get it. Beanie Siegel ain't around. Meet Memphis Bleak. Nobody's checking for him. There was a lot of niggas that was rapping when Cam's first started.
Dream Champs here.
I mean, a lot of niggas started rapping when Cam and Mace started rapping back in the mid-90s. You know what I'm saying? They not around right now.
Me and JoJo was laughing about that 3 months. Some cool shit.
And they damn sure don't look like this neither. Like these niggas still
damn sure don't more.
Come on, man. These niggas healthy and wealthy. Look like they took care of themselves. If not, they had the money for the Ozempics and they borrowed the jewels. Whatever, however you think they got it. They got it. Because people always want to criticize how you got it. I'm like, well, I don't think they got bent over at no Diddy party. You know?
Well, they're talking about Mace was a pastor down south in Atlanta, and he liked the tranny girls. But anyway,
I heard that story.
Like the T girls, yeah.
I heard that story before, and I never heard it again.
I don't believe it. Yeah. I don't believe it.
I think them niggas got.
Mace said, "I'm not." Mace said, "Police said we're gonna tow the car." He was like, "Well, I'm not getting."
Yeah, well, stories go away, but then they resurface. Like we didn't heard about Diddy for so long.
I never heard that person get that money neither until they story and.
Well, they might have paid somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Also heard Wack 100 say some stuff about Nipsey too. So do we believe the stuff we heard about Nipsey?
Well, do you believe the shit that we heard about Wack 100?
Well, Nipsey was with Diddy a lot, so. Maybe.
Yeah, well, I heard a lot of shit about Wack 100.
It's from a Diddy. I ain't trying, man. I shouldn't have said that. I ain't mean it like that, but I'm just saying.
That nigga Gonzo, hey, that
say
nigga
it like
Gonzo, rest in peace from Caution, who was dead, rest in peace. He said that he was at the studio when he saw Wack 100 came up to the studio with some T-girls. They wouldn't let him in, and the fight came out.
I don't play like part.
I don't pump all that shit, nigga, because I ain't trying to make the great Chicago. You know why? Because the revolution was televised, nigga. That's why I'm here, nigga. That's why I gotta work like that. That's why me and Murder is here, nigga. The revolution was televised, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And I'll wrap it up real quick with this, nigga, because I'll be here for an hour. We got other shit to do. Stop tricking niggas
I wish I could do an hour show.
out their freedom, bro. Because niggas get
And do these type of numbers with a 1 hour show.
around you to put themselves in better situations, bro.
And then this the part that I thought was interesting. Here we go. Because
Yeah.
he started saying this the part I thought was dope.
Real quick with this, nigga, because I'll be here for an hour. We got other shit to do. Stop tricking niggas out their freedom, bro.
Does the
Because
audio
niggas get
sound
around you to
different
put
to
they
y'all now? This sounds staticky now?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, I thought it was.
You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, man.
Okay, so let me go to 14, minute 14. Let's try this. Let's see how it sounds.
They self in better situations, bro.
That's better.
Not to be in worse situations than they was before they met you. You get, do you understand that? I don't know if you understand that. That's why niggas come around, but then you send them on dummy missions and trick them out their freedom. Max is doing 75. I know you don't give a fuck. Jaja just wanted to be a rapper. Jaja got 10 years, my nigga. We don't know where Jeter at. Stro is just missing. I don't know what the fuck happened to Stro. Slicey, 12 years. His godson, that was 13 years old, 8 years. Shotty, he was trying to be 12 years.
Hold on. He said
And I know,
hold on,
you
let me
love
hear
me.
that. I
He
didn't
said his
think
godson was 13?
got 8 years.
No, he said Slicey. The dude named Slice. Slice killed the dude that was bootlegging Diplomat CDs. He's the one that was on America's Most Wanted. When
Yeah, but we're talking about his godson, what he said. We ain't talking about the whole history.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
No, I'm explaining
No, yeah,
the
I
guy
just
he's talking
I
about.
just want to hear.
Booty.
We gonna get
We
to
just
it.
talking about the clip. Calm down.
Yeah. Put your brows down, like Brent.
Listen, I don't know what the fuck.
Is he saying the nigga was 13? I'm just trying because he said an age and he said
It sounded like.
He killed the 13-year-old. No, he killed the 13-year-old.
He killed the 13-year-old. Okay,
Max is doing 75. I know you don't give a fuck.
that's all you had to say, Brandon.
Jaja just
my
wanted to
bad.
be a rapper. Jaja got 10 years, my nigga. We don't know where Jeter at. Stro is just missing. I don't know what the fuck happened.
He's just naming a path of people that's around you that come around you to get in a better situation. You send them on dummy missions and trick them off the street on some gang shit or some street shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool.
Happened to Stro. Slicey, 12 years. His godson, that was 13 years old, 8 years.
He said, okay, now what, did we hear that wrong, Brandon?
Slicey, 12 years.
Cam didn't say it right.
Okay,
Cam
so Slicey
ran his
got-
words together.
So Slicey got 12 years,
Yeah.
His godson, that was
which was his godson,
13 years old.
and killed the dude that was 13. So your godson got 12 years for killing a 13-year-old kid.
Nah, I don't think
Yeah.
that's right.
Okay.
He said what he
It don't
said.
matter what you think, Booty. I'm telling
It don't
facts
matter what
to
you
proof.
say, nigga. It don't matter what you say. I'm listening to what he said.
All right,
No, but what I'm telling you, Booty, is his context and his facts to what he said. Go look up the dude Slice. He was on America's Most Wanted for all of that, and he killed the dude behind bootlegging.
Killed a child.
Yeah, he killed the child behind bootlegging Diplomat CDs. Everybody know it happened in Harlem.
8 years.
Okay, let's go.
Shotty, he was trying to be,
And then he said 8 years after that, though, Brandon. So,
that was 13 years old, 8 years.
or maybe he been in jail for 8 years. How about that?
Nah, I think Brandon's wrong and he's right.
Shotty, he was trying.
But
Of course you do.
But the context,
You don't know no better.
But the whole context is you send these guys get around you to be
On dummy missions, yeah.
that's
be
the point.
12 years. And I know you love Mel, because I love Mel Matrix. That's my brother. I love him. That's your man more than my man, and that's a fact. I'm not denying it. But
He said that's your man more than our man, because Mel later did an interview. I'm not gonna play that like this, but basically he just said Jim name ain't on no paperwork. He ain't snitched, this, that, and third. DJ Akademiks did a whole live on it, and he was like, yo, because Jim is on the phone on the 6ix9ine tapes talking to Mel Murder. Why is he not indicted? Because that comes from 50 calling him a snitch, saying, hey, look, you individual one in that paperwork. So Mel Murder did an interview with what's the nigga from New York? What's the nigga from Forbes DVD nigga? What's his
Diamond. Doggy Diamond.
Thank you, bro. So he did an interview with Doggy Diamond. Hey, look, I'm tapped in though. I know enough. I can't remember everybody's names sometimes, but I'm tapped in. Shout out to Doggy Diamond. Did an interview with Mel Murder, and Mel basically said Jim name. I'm at the top of the indictment. They just wanted the people that was down with Treyway. Jim's name is not the nigga they was looking for. And to this day, if they ask me who I was talking to on the phone, I don't know who that voice is.
But Mark, Mel would, if he didn't go to trial and have discovery, he wouldn't know if Jim was conspirator number one. He wouldn't know that because the conspirator, if you didn't go to trial, he took a plea deal, then discovery and all that don't come out, and he don't have to testify, so he wouldn't know if Jim was in his paperwork or not. He don't know.
Good point. Yeah, because he took a deal, right? Mel took the deal.
Right. If he didn't go to trial and he took a deal, you would never know who was the confidential informants against you. You would never know. So he don't know that.
Oh yeah, because it's still sealed. I never went that far. I
Right.
never had to go that far, so I don't know. But I'll take your word for it. You are the resident criminal of this episode. You got
Nah, Clips is that. That's Clips.
You said when he come home, he gonna be the triple OG. Get that man a job, my nigga. Give him a job. He's the triple OG before he went in. Make sure he getting a job getting 6 digits a year. That's what it's really about. As much as that side, I don't know if they fuck with me or not. I ain't talking about this situation. You know.
He said, much as that side, he about to start talking about Rockefeller and Jay-Z. That side. He was like, much as that side, I don't know if they fuck with me or not, but he gonna give Jay-Z a shout out because Emery ain't gotta be no triple OG no more on the street. Bro, you did that. You went to jail. I became a mega star. I'm Jay-Z. When you get out, I got a job for you. Shit. Draw paper planes for fucking Rock Nation, nigga. That's all you got. Nigga, we gonna sign this design. We found a design that you like. You like this one? Okay, I like it too. Now you the creative guy to make the logos and shit, whatever.
Oh.
But you ain't never gotta work again, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or well, you ain't never gotta push a brick again. How about that?
As much as that side, I don't know
And
if
I
they fuck with
respect
me or
that.
not. I ain't talking about this situation. You know what's gangster? Emery is gangster.
Jay-Z.
Emery done had a Puma, creative, whatever the fuck he doing. It ain't even like jail back on his plate no time soon, and they ain't never going back. You know what's gangster? Biggs is gangster. Biggs come home for jail, still got a stake in Rockefeller, whatever him and Jay-Z worked out, that's cool.
And keep in mind, Dame, he's Dame's guy now. Keep in mind, Dame is his guy.
Biggs, yeah, yep.
No, Dame is his guy, but he's bigging up what Jay did for Biggs and Emery. That's keeping it hot.
That's grown man shit, yeah.
Keeping it 100. Gotta holler at that.
But he got St. John as artist, he working with Drink Champs. That's gangster. Not throwing niggas back in the pot that eventually do something that could get them back in the same situation. And I'm not saying if you got something lined up for Matrix, I'll shut the fuck up. My bad.
Even that right there, that's like, hey, look, maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but knowing you and knowing your pattern and what we just named off, and we don't hear that, and we don't see you getting in position to do that for them. I'm saying what I said, but if I'm wrong, I'll shut the fuck up.
And I apologize, but I don't want that for Melly because I give a fuck about Melly. If he care about me.
Sounds like, hey, look, worst case scenario, I'll give Melly a job so you don't have to come back. That's what I heard.
Like he used to or not, I still my nigga. I got love for Melly. So hopefully that'll go right. But this is going to be the last time I address this. I did this 10 years ago. A lot of people seem like this is new business.
I don't like this because he's very dismissive of the movement of diplomats, and they did keep that.
No, Mark, he did it. He did address it 10 years ago.
I got it.
He's not
Jim
dismissive. He's speaking the facts. He's the nigga that was in it.
I heard this shit right here.
He did Instagram live for an hour and a half, bro. That's why Brim was trying to tell you. We already seen Cam do this. You can put up the Instagram on YouTube. It's Instagram live.
Okay.
He did it for.
Yeah, but I didn't know. There's a lot of people who didn't know.
Yeah, it's still new. Well, his platform is bigger now than it's ever been because now he ain't just on Instagram Live. He on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram Live.
Yeah, he's addressing a lot of people who didn't know.
Content game has changed, and
he got into more depth on the live about why him and Jim fell out. He made these T-shirts about Chrissy and all this other bullshit. We talked about that 10 years ago. Why they really fell out.
He made T-shirts. Cam made T-shirts about Chrissy.
Yeah, called Tricky Ricky. Yeah, because he said Cam.
I remember that.
Yeah, so that's what it was. He said that really hurt Jim. He didn't know.
But Cam,
go ahead.
Yeah, but it didn't have Chrissy on the T-shirt. It was just Tricky Ricky. It just said that. He didn't put the girl face on it. He didn't tell niggas you ain't from Harlem. You ain't.
But he said, but he put all his homeboys that he wasn't taking care of. He was like Tricky Ricky, not even taking care of the dudes locked up, and he put the dudes' names on the back.
To go to Rock
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Nation. He sat there and was crying on Funk Master Flex, saying I did this, did that. We did this whole thing 10 years ago, bro. I'm not doing this
And that's what he's talking about.
7, 8, 9,
Right,
10
that's
years.
what made it
Whatever you
do
got to say after this, good luck. I wish you luck. I got other shit to do. A lot of people don't even realize the Dipset movement was from 2001 to 2006, 7.
Basically, like, bro, I've been in this game since the 90s. Y'all talking about a time that I worked my ass off, became a star, got a deal, fell off, got another deal, came back with Rockefeller, built Dipset, that shit fell off, and I've been still here. Y'all talking about a 5-year span of my 20 plus, almost 30-year career. It's almost offensive to me. Y'all to talk about some shit that lasted only 4 or 5 years. And I've been for like 30 years, dog. Like, bro. And I've been doing this shit longer than 30 years. And the nigga y'all talking about and going against me is a nigga that my best friend since kindergarten taught him how to do. We taught him how to rap. We brought him in. It's almost offensive. I get it, man. I get it. Let's play it.
It's 2025. What are we talking about here? If there's people interested in the stories, I dig it. I understand that. Me, from 2007 to 2025, I got other shit to do. This is not on my motherfucking plate. So I wish you all the best. I don't care what niggas say after this. I'm not addressing it no more. Believe what you want to believe because I got other things to do. You feel me, Murder? I ain't want to snap one of them no shit, but yeah, I'm good.
And it is what it is. All right, finally, I appreciate everybody being patient. Let me get through all of that. In no order, man. Y'all jump in wherever y'all feel, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciated it. I like this because I saw the little clips with him and 50 doing the little interview. I've long since stopped listening to 50 Cent interviews because he's very repetitive and very redundant. Even though I was a huge fan back in the day, I still respect him for his business acumen. But
he's not the best interviewer.
Huh?
He's not the best interviewer.
He's not. At all. He says the same things over and over for the past 25 years or whatever.
Structured, and sometimes he sounds scattered and get back to marketing points. He sounds too.
And he tries to be funny. Sometimes he's not really funny. People don't get the punchline because of who he is, they laugh anyway. So anyway,
right.
You know,
say what you want to about Fat Joe. He does better interviews than 50.
Right. He sticks to the point.
Ja Rule, Irv Gotti does better interviews than 50. Like,
yeah, straight to the point. Yeah,
of them. Like,
they just address whatever's the question is. So
he's too corporate. He's too corporate. Like, he cleaned up. He cleaned up way too much. You got to make him mad.
Right. Well, no, 50 is just who he is. I mean, he's always been that person, and I appreciate that part of it. But I like listening to these things because I like the history of hip hop. This is my genre. When I was in my early 20s or whatever, I picked and chose the parts of Dipset and all that I wanted to, like. I like Max B, and I remember when he got knocked up or knocked, and I thought he had 15 years, but then he said he got 75 years. I don't know what the fuck happened with that. Yeah. I've never been on Fritz Montana. I've never been huh? What did he say?
He said somebody died.
He got 75 years because somebody died.
Yeah.
In that robbery?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I thought he got 15 years for that.
I keep hearing he gonna come home. Bro, I've been hearing.
Exactly. I thought like by now he'd be coming home. That's been a long time ago.
It's 2020.
Well, yeah, they've been trying to appeal and knock things down.
I thought he got 15 years initially, but I heard 75 now from this interview.
That nigga got a football jersey. They got that nigga.
No, they down Max's original charge. They stretched him all the way out. Pause. But yeah, they.
Well, anyway, like Max B was one of the first. I've been on YouTube for a long time. He was one of the first dudes I would watch, just like chronicle his life in Harlem and all that shit. Like like a street dude. Like just seeing that shit from first person's view. So I kind of liked him. And that funny laugh he used to have, that little snicker. But anyway,
you like that hairstyle too. You like that perm too,
yeah,
huh?
That perm was like back.
Yeah.
He looked like my oldest brother. Rest in peace. But he does. But anyway,
that nigga hair, man. You sound like a Tank Davis fan. Talk about complimenting the nigga. Out of here. Go ahead, Foodie. Go ahead.
But anyway, yeah. And then I never been on French Montana at all, and I've never been a what's his name? A Jomo fan. Max. What's his name?
Jim Jones.
I've never been a fan of his.
What about Santana?
I that's the thing. That's what I said. I was gonna say when I got onto CamRon that Come Home With Me. Is that the album? Come Home With Me?
Classic.
With Old Boy on it.
Classic.
I was like one of the only chicks on the West Coast. I remember I was in nursing school. I like that shit because of the Old Boy and all that shit. And Hey Ma. So when I heard Hey Ma, I was like, okay, this nigga Jules, he's the next one up. Then he came out with it. That Wait a Minute, Mr. Postman beat. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Like I was like, okay, this little nigga with the dimples, he's the next one up out here. Like I was tired of the West Coast. I wanted to hear what the East Coast had, and like they was doing their thing. And I liked CamRon from Horse and Carriage and all that shit. So, the only songs I liked by Jim Jones, I didn't like that Ballin'. I like that Pop Champagne way better with the Ron Brown's Pop Champagne, like shit. But anyway,
Yeah, I like that Ron Brown. I like that one.
Yeah, whoa, Pop Champagne. Yeah.
Go ahead.
But anyway, so I mean, I like that movement. I didn't know all of the history. It was interesting listening to this conversation he had. So,
all right, go ahead, Coach.
I'm sad to see this happen. They both look goofy. They diminish the brand. Whatever. A lot of times when you look at Dipset, like it's crazy. Like the thing about Dipset was it was marketed. This is how I received it. It was marketed that okay, Killer Cam's back, and he, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, it ain't Harlem World no more. It's now Dipset. But these are the guys from the whatever. Anyone who was a fan of that movement from the Children of the Corn days, we loved Killer Cam and Murder Mace. Big L was that dude. McGruff was nice. But anyone who was even halfway hip to the Children of the Corn, you knew Killer Cam and Murder Mace was next. That's a fact. So when he said that about Jim, like, yo, nigga, we was already doing that is a fact. Okay, now to hear that y'all wasn't really crew like that, and a lot of this shit was just grabbing random niggas that really weren't your crew, that people, and you were just some put together thing. I look at the whole thing kind of crazy. I understand where Jim Jones, where CamRon's saying about Jim Jones. From the same, like you were saying, Mark, I have over 35 year career. And you're talking about a 5-year run when I tried to put my niggas on since my one homeboy Dame gave me the power move and gave me vice president of Rockefeller when I got this deal, and I have a little leverage. Yeah, I went and I did the right thing, and I reached back and I grabbed people from the hood. Okay, it didn't work out for certain things, or you didn't like this, but dude, you've been going on for close to 20 years about this 5-year run. That the only reason why you are eating right now is this 5-year run, which the only reason you did that was because I cleared a path for you. You don't owe me shit. But the last thing I want to feel is you sitting here talking crazy about me or us going back and forth about who's this or who's that. And so now that we've peeled back a couple layers, I've got to look at that whole situation a little goofy. As somebody who has a record label, who had a very large crew. When me and my guys fell out, yeah, there was fades, there was all sorts of wildness. There was even pistol play. But we didn't do this. We don't even know that we didn't do it. Ain't nobody getting on the internet talking about, yo, you was never really this and yo, the blah, blah, blah. Because that looks crazy. Because, Mark stole my bar, but I feel you. On Horse and Carriage, when it comes to Jimmy, my name was Me Too. Because when he got money, my name Me Too. And when he got, my name Me Too. And when he got a drop, my name Me Too. When he almost got shot, my name Me Too. So now that was just some fly shit that Mace wrote for you, or you just wrote because you felt like whatever. To where I look at that kind of crazy, it kind of taints the authenticity of that movement. You know what I'm saying? If that really wasn't your man's like that. I've got a lot of songs that I don't even listen to no more because, yeah, me and Dude ain't even cool like that. But of them same songs, You ain't gonna get dude, or you ain't gonna get me on here talking crazy. Like, nah, nigga was never from there. Nah, it was never like that. And so I don't know. It's weird. It's weird for me. I mean, I can deal with it because I don't put too much stock in these celebrities. But it just makes it makes you see how unauthentic it all is. And my last point is shout out to Cam for pointing that out, because we need to start holding cats accountable for this. There's been a lot of cats in the game on the underground scene, a lot of fake little gatekeepers, and a lot of cats in the mainstream that when you actually look at their track record, they have messed over a lot of cats' lives. There's a lot of people who came under these people's wings and in their orbit to try to do better and do something with their life with this music. And yeah, you got him gassed up on this old street shit or this fake little gang shit or whatever like that. And yeah, you know, like that's crazy when you can name that many names of people who came to you for an exit strategy and now they ain't coming home. That's sloppy work.
For sure. Go ahead, Lake County.
Yeah, man. I like what Cam did, man. I think he did his best to offer some closure. Sometimes closure ain't always clean. It could be messy. The way he kind of had to get messy about Jim, you know, the best part about it was, like you said earlier, and what Clips reiterated on was like how Cam was talking about, yo, I've been doing this for over 30 years, you know. He can go back to when he wrote Crush on You for Lil C's that wound up becoming a Lil Kim song. So, you know, he's like, yo, I've been doing this, you know. You just trying to talk about a good fight. And that Dipset run wasn't 5 years. It was just a Diplomatic Community album, and it was the Come Home With Me album. The rest of that stuff, ain't nobody going back to check for that music like that. I will say Jim Jones later, his older half of his cat.
Lake, you ain't got the 40 cal. You don't be playing the 40 cal mixtape.
Nah, man. Nah, the Uncasa and all that. Nah, but look at it like this. As far as Cam after Dipset.
Nigga, J.R. Writer just look, I just got a J.R. Writer notification. He just dropped some shit like this week. And I was like, and I played the intro and I was like, nah, that ain't it.
See, that's another dude that they used to always mention, J.R. Writer. I haven't heard I don't know who that is.
J.R. Writer.
Is he a producer? Is he a rapper?
Uncasa too?
He a rapper. Like,
he was a rapper.
He was like a battle rapper. He was more as a battle rapper.
But he could
that's why I don't know who he is.
That nigga could rap. So he had good verses and freestyle.
I was waiting for him to come up next, but I didn't never hear him.
But he didn't make the best songs.
That's battle rap.
New York, that era of New York struggled to make songs.
But look,
you know, they didn't really they was good at freestyle.
But look, I don't want to diminish his career because, to be fair, no disrespect, dude, the God didn't have no verses and no punchlines and bars to make me say, God.
I remember Stack Bundles, yeah.
Stack could rap though. Stack had bars.
Stack could rap.
Stack had shit, but
Stack used to rap with Joe Buttons and Fabulous and Paul Kevin.
Yeah, but some niggas was good verses. Some niggas had good battle rap. Some niggas, Jewels and Jim and Cam and Mace. These niggas had good songs. Like
that's because someone was writing good hooks for them.
Yeah,
that's the difference. It's the hook.
Part of the game. That's part of the game.
Yep.
Favoritism ain't always fair. But go ahead, Lake. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. What's the name? What's my one dude that was part of Dipset?
Fred the God.
Wasn't that real? Do you mess with nah, Fred was nice though. Fred was nice though. Rest in peace. Yeah, Hell Real. That's what I was saying. Yeah, Hell Real. He came out with an album. A lot of those dudes didn't come. A lot of those dudes didn't really drop albums, but he came out with maybe one.
I would read about them on Double XL and shit like that, but I wouldn't hear them. I've seen nothing.
But Jim Jones, his later half of his catalog kind of shit on Cam's joints because like he started coming out with like some real good music later on. Like maybe his last 3 or 4 albums. I was never a Jim Jones fan like that, but you know, I recommend people going to listen to that version of Jim Jones because it was good. He started making albums with like one producer. One of them, I think, who made that Shot Caller beat, Mike? That's Harry Fraud, right? I think he dropped
that's not his record.
album
That's French Montana. That's the record. He did French Montana.
I was asking you about I was asking you about.
Yeah. Let me bring Brand back in. Brand
dropped the album produced solely.
Yeah.
Solely by Harry Fraud.
You ain't off work yet? You need to take a nap.
But look, that nigga think I'm gonna walk him through this whole shift tonight. I'm done.
You need to take a nap.
KP just waking up to start his shit. He like, all right, neighborhood. Nope. It's almost over. That niggas in the chat throwing their flags up.
Wake up early in the morning, happy. Marco, hell yeah.
Hell no.
But I want to say, I heard Lake County say this in Lake County. You just said that Jim Jones has a discography, his last, that shit's on Cam. That's a lie. You can't even name
I said his later half of his albums.
Name him. Name his
last later half
okay,
of
name
his
his
CDs. Did you hear what I just said, though, man?
Okay, name
Love and hip hop.
Well, let me. No, I mean, no, but like I was finna say, speaking of like love and hip hop, I was going to carry on.
That's the last time I heard of that nigga is Love and hip hop.
That's not music though. You said it's
Exactly.
Name Jim Jones' last 3 albums that was shitting on Cam. Name them.
To be fair, the love
Well,
and
I'm about to
hip-hop
finish.
shit, he wouldn't have that if it weren't for him being down.
No,
with him.
I would.
But also,
No, I wasn't about to say that. I was
finna
finna finish.
his girl too. Remember Cam?
Facts.
He was up there with not Juju.
With Juju.
Yeah, it was Juju. Before he got his teeth fixed and he had his teeth all brown and fucked up and shit.
That girl was so beautiful, man.
Yeah, she was, man.
Boy, I love me some
That nigga
Juju.
look dirty as fuck, man.
God, she was so fine. All right, man. Look.
There was a rumor that cameras out there in New Jersey just passing around VD like it was a invitation at that time. That's why she left him.
And she accepted it. So the judge, she accepted it.
After 10 years,
I remember when Cam first came back and he was with Rockefeller, he lost all that weight. That was the rumor back
Yeah,
then. Y'all remember that?
They was thinking he had AIDS. Yeah, they were saying he had AIDS.
Rotten, man.
He had IBS though, little Brown syndrome. He had IBS.
I don't know what he had. And
No, that nigga had a
That's what
pill
he said.
problem.
I'll take
Him
his
and
word.
Jules had pill problems.
I never read his file. And I never heard no woman come out and sue him and say, hey, CamRon gave me this. You get what I'm saying? Because they will sue for that.
Booty.
So that's look. Hey, look. If Usher got sued for herpes, you can damn sure be certain CamRon will get sued for AIDS. Let's just.
I didn't say he had AIDS.
No, I didn't say you said he had.
Well, that's what Brandon talking about. Damn that foodie.
I can't respond to that. No, we were just talking about we never heard nobody come out and sue him for giving them anything.
I just want to
who would sue somebody that you didn't kill?
in more ways than one.
Well, Usher is getting sued for herpes. Even R.
Well,
Kelly.
everybody got motherfucking herpes. So
not
not everybody, but everybody in that industry got motherfucking herpes.
Well, no, I will say that, Foodie. No, I will. No, Foodie. Now, I will say that in the early 2000s when I was ghostwriting, and I was going down to Florida and New York a lot.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, man, you cut
No,
me
niggas
off.
will pull me to the file. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yo, she
man, bro, we was at
I would not stand for Pimp acting like he ghost right. You can't be right. Stop that shit.
Bro, we was talking about
you bum ass little troll. I'm keeping it real. When I was doing that shit, all these motherfuckers kept saying, "Don't fuck with that bitch. She fucks with this nigga. Don't fuck with that bitch. She fucks with this nigga."
Stop. Foodie just made a joke about herpes. We was talking about that. How do we go from that to back when
Because you brought it up, nigga.
Thank
bring
you.
up
Listen,
ghostwriting?
because I said Foodie is right. No. I've been doing this all show. Let me at least say a fucking full sentence before somebody cuts me off and tells me what I said.
Go ahead, Cliff.
You never go.
Go ahead, Cliff. Go ahead, Cliff.
All right.
Y'all said half the
Mob,
industry has
making a
herpes.
point.
I said you got a point. Because when I was running around ghostwriting, every time I would try to be at the parties, niggas is grabbing my shoulder saying, do not fuck with her. Do not fuck with her. She fucks with this nigga. Yo, this nigga out here burning niggas. Yo, this nigga out here burning bitches. Yo, don't fuck with her.
You know, you could have told that story without saying back when I used to ghostwrite, though. You could have said that same thing. It's like,
man, fuck you and what you talking about. That's what happened. I was ghostwriting. I was ghostwriting when I heard
But why, though? Why y'all do that to him all the time?
Thank you, man. That ain't on bullshit. Y'all bullshit.
No, it ain't silly.
You are, though. He was setting the context. Hey.
Brandon
if Mark Nash can do it, and Brandon can talk about all of the articles he done read, and Lake County can bring up all these irrelevant albums that nobody's ever heard of, then why can't Clip?
I think context matters, but I don't think that's what just happened.
Y'all niggas be bringing up irrelevant context. I sit here and I listen all the time.
Nigga, what the fuck am I lying about?
I didn't say you was lying, bro.
It don't even matter if he's lying
Nigga,
or
you're
not.
a bum ass nigga who still a bum ass nigga who has
Let's
got
not go
nothing
there.
going on but fucking sitting around trolling.
Bro,
I ain't gotta prove shit to you, nigga.
Clips.
Nah,
No, but listen though.
Bro.
Like he's been respectful. He's been listening to everybody all night. He's been
Thank
asking.
you. I've been sitting here all night getting talked over all night.
He been
Say
listening.
two
He
words.
been
I got
asking in the chat.
Man, fuck this nigga, man.
Clips, don't let Foodie put a battery in your back, bro.
Nah, he's been
Nobody
asking
gotta
in the
charge
chat.
my
Look at the
battery
chat, Mark.
because I'm set.
nigga.
Every
Clips,
time
calm
I said
down.
something all night, we about to be at 4 hours. Play the fucking playback. Anytime I say two words, it's either you or this goofy nigga cutting me off.
Why I gotta be goofy? Why I gotta be goofy?
Hey, Clips, man, everybody been cutting off. Hey, Clips, everybody been getting cut off. I didn't even finish what I was saying, bro.
My nigga.
Nah, but
night,
Lake
bro,
County though, don't listen to what
I
I'm
didn't even
saying.
get to finish what I was saying.
Nah, he's been putting it in the chat. He's been putting it in the chat. Like, can I ask a question? And no one's been answering him. Mark hasn't been answering them. He said,
Thank you, Foodie. Go to the fucking
I got something to say. That shit.
Clips, I've been cutting everybody all night though.
Nigga, I've been asking to speak for a fucking goddamn like an hour. Can I say something? Every time I chime in, here goes one of these goofy niggas doing this old goofy shit.
And then he be quiet again.
And
I respect that. It's been one
man,
of these
no. When I say two words, I'll be goddamned if you or anybody gonna sit there. Oh, nigga, I don't give a fuck about lying. I'm saying, Foodie, you do got a point. Because in my personal experience, because as somebody who was in the industry and still does fuck around in the industry, yes, when I was out there hobnobbing with these motherfuckers who actually, you know what I'm saying, are affiliated with these major labels, all they kept saying is, do not fuck with this bitch because she fucks with niggas from this camp. Do not fuck with this bitch because she gets passed around by Desert Storm and all them niggas got herpes. You know that bitch got HBV because she gave it to this rapper. I know a producer who got chlamydia from this bitch and she's still out here fucking. That's all I was doing. I'll say, Foodie, I know firsthand you're telling the truth because when you start dealing with that industry, there's a high percentage of HPV and herpes among them niggas.
But still, I agree.
Checkmate.
I agree, man. It happens, man. It happens. Shit.
Yeah, but y'all wild.
Well, shit. Go ahead, Lake County. Final thoughts, Lake County. Shit.
Man, final thoughts. I would just go back in where I left off, man. It was just like, Cam. He definitely, even after the Dipset, man, he tried to start the UN. And because of the UN, we found out about another popular rapper. And I didn't bring up Love and Hip Hop, but he was on Love and Hip Hop. We talking about Vado. He was with Tahiri. So, Vado was making some noise out there in New York. He was making some good. Yeah. So, like I said, Cam. So he could do it again. Like Vado was,
that Mace Children of the Cam tree kind of got some branches, huh? Children of the Cam?
You said Children of the Cam, yeah.
Mark, you sound far away because I mean I know the show is almost over. I just want to say you sound far away and your music is loud as fuck.
Foodie, you always tell me the music.
It is, nigga.
Look. Let me find a good setting. Cause you on the iPhone and you got earbuds or you on the
no,
speaker?
I can't even use my earbuds. That's when I start. My iPhone, whatever.
Usually when I got the volume on 7 on the music, it's good for everybody.
I can hear you good now, but your shit is loud though.
The music?
Yeah, it's been loud for like a year, nigga.
Have you ever listened to the playback and how it sound? Is it loud on the playback?
I listened to your playbacks when I was on members only and all that shit, but
is it loud on the playback?
She don't listen to that shit no more.
She ain't a member no more, and it's okay.
I'm not a member no more.
It's okay, man. She's still a member of the neighborhood, though. Still a friend to the show, and I appreciate it. How does the audio sound to everybody else? Like we've been here for almost 4 hours.
It sounds excellent. Foodie tripping.
Yo, Foodie just. Hey, look. I heard somebody say that's a way to disrupt a show. Pull up with bad audio or just keep complaining about other people's audio. I don't think that's what Foodie's doing. I do not think that's what Foodie's doing.
What do you say?
It's a video out there. It was like top ways to disrupt the panel. And it was like, okay, the arguing to everybody, that's the last resort. You do that. But you ingratiate yourself earlier. But you start off with, you say some good points, then you fuck up your audio. So they be like, hold up, you gotta finish your audio, but you're doing it on purpose. Fuck up the show. And then you start complaining about other people's audio. I can't hear you.
No, I'm not goofy. I'm just saying, no, that's not me. I have good audio, but I can't my earbuds for whatever reason. That's only like the last 2 or 3 episodes.
Let me see if I can change it. Let me see.
I'm trying to go out on the patio.
Let me reduce background noise right now on your mic.
Balcony.
How does that sound now? Is that better?
I've been hearing you fine. No, your shit's still loud as fuck, but I can hear you fine.
How about now? Is that still too loud?
Yeah.
Damn, Foodie want me to be quiet.
No, I can hear you. I'm just saying your music is loud as fuck.
Hey, Lake, she want me to do the show like that. Yin Yang.
She wants to turn that music. She like turn that shit on, Mark. Turn that background music off.
You just want the music off. Let me see how the music sound off for you. Cause how about now? Is the music still too loud?
It sounds better, but a little lower.
Foodie,
He didn't even turn the music off. Foodie, he just lied.
No, I turned it down from 7. It's at 5. It's at 5.
I turned that shit down at 2.
Foodie, I can't do the 2.
Damn, Foodie.
I can't do the 2.
That be loud though. That's why we be yelling sometimes. I mean,
no, we be yelling because we talking over each other.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But that should be loud, man.
Like I was trying to tell my good brother Clips, man, I ain't nobody picking on you, bro. I've been talking over.
I want to apologize to Clips. I'm sorry, Clips. I'm sorry. I love you, bro. I'm sorry.
What you talking about, man? You too damn old to be acting like a damn child, man.
Nah, man.
You gotta have some. You gotta have better ways to have
Somebody
fun.
give you apology, Clips. Come on, bro. Somebody show humbleness and give you an apology, man. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. I didn't get this man grace 1,000 times, man. And I keep telling him, man, listen, man.
I love you, bro.
Man. We is not that cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Play Nintendo, nigga. Play fucking Nintendo. Get
Oh my God, bro.
No,
Clips, let's not crash out. Clips, what?
Yeah, I've heard Brandon speak. I've heard Brandon speak up on your behalf before.
Yeah, bro.
But you can't always control the trajectory of other people the way they're
We're
gonna
not
go.
gonna agree all the time, right, Foodie? You get what I'm saying?
I'm not talking about the agreeing. I'm talking about what I just said earlier. And when y'all kept talking, every time, especially even tonight, every time I say two sentences,
bro.
you got
He's frustrated.
cut me off, trying to tell me
I'm
either what I'm saying.
I just be having a good time, bro.
You frustrated,
This
but
is
I get
goofy
it.
shit.
Let him talk.
I already told
you.
y'all niggas in December, man. I'm not up here to be playing and laughing. All right. I build with certain people that I fuck with. When we talk about certain things, fine. Okay. We can joke, we can laugh. But listen, bro, don't go cutting me off to try to make a whack ass fucking mean-spirited joke or motherfucker just cutting me off to tell me what I'm about to say.
Respectfully, bro, we all do that, and we've done it to each other, and you've done it too. Clips, it's times I cut you off because you do it and you just have bad audio. That's the only reason I tell you hello, because I told you several times when you do it, I don't know if it's the headset that you're not using or if you need a headset, because just talking through the computer or the laptop or the phone, you don't hear the show the same way as if you had like a headset and a mic in a situation like that. You're gonna hear the show different. So when you do it, sometimes you will cut somebody off and I can't hear you, they can't hear you, and the audience can't hear you. They just hear you jump in with a joke and they go, Arr. And sometimes I can hear it, but nobody else can hear it. So we all have done it, Clip. So let's not do that, bro. Like we all are guilty of cutting people off to make a joke. And I don't think it's nothing nefarious, bro. That nigga ain't going crazy on you, man.
Hey, you ain't gonna speak for him. I done told that man personally.
No, I'm just being fair. Clips ain't about me speaking for him. It's just me hosting my shit and just trying to be fair to everybody, bro. Like I see.
Hey, on 7-4, I done told him already. I done told you already, Brandon. I'm not repeating
All
myself.
right, Clips,
That's
listen.
not
All
the
right,
spirit of the show tonight. Like,
All
bro,
right.
we've been having a good time.
Like Clips, I got quiet so you can make your point,
Like,
Clips.
make another joke back. Like, we got to go to that extreme. Like, damn, Brandon, you the common denominator. You trigger niggas. Lake County. Lake County. Let me talk to somebody who non-biased, like somebody who barely on the panel. They always in the chat. Lake County, you on the phone right now. Lake County, is Brandon Washington the common denominator?
That nigga is definitely the common denominator. That nigga is definitely the common denominator. It'd be like, damn,
So
dog,
I'm
like,
not
Brandon, what's
crazy
going
here,
on,
right?
man?
Like, he send niggas
Nah,
off.
it's like,
He don't send me off.
He does it on
He send
purpose. He's
Chris
bored
off.
at work. He ain't got
Right.
nothing else to do but set
And that's
people
what I
off.
keep telling niggas, man. Once you learn how to control, hey, look, and once somebody push your button, and Brandon, this is his quote. He said, Mark, somebody pushed my button. I try to move that button. So they can't push it again. But we can still push that. We know how to push your button sometimes. I know your topics. Black folks versus whites.
Now you know what? You know you push Brandon. You know when you push Brandon's button.
Jews, like talk
Yeah.
about race
You know
shit.
when you push Brandon button when he keep on saying that's not true. That's
No,
not
that's
true.
Pittsburgh T.
You got that nigga.
And the way I push Pittsburgh T
but
button.
you hear Brim come on here earlier, it's like, and I'm not trying to say nothing to you, Brandon. I'm not trying to take it. I'm not trying to say you, Brandon. I'm like, damn, niggas gotta give a disclaimer. Niggas gotta give a disclaimer, dog. Brandon, I'm not trying to say something to you, brother.
I be having fun, man. We got clips of us having fun for years. We've been doing this for years, man. I don't take it personal.
Like that's what it go back to what I said earlier. I fought with all of my
Clips,
friends growing
I
up.
done took up for you, man. I done destroyed relationships because of you, Clips, because I thought you was done wrong. So it ain't no
Even
malice, bro.
against me. Like it's been times this nigga been on other shows talking bad about me, saying, and I don't like how he do clips and what he said about clips and him and clips bump heads and he don't let look. Deuce fuck with me on the show, but they'll tell me all the time you should let Clips talk more. Foodie was saying tonight you should have let Clips been patient and y'all did it. Clips, we love you, bro. Don't be like that, Clips. We love you, bro.
He's just frustrated. That's all. He's just voicing his frustration, and I don't always agree with Clips. I know that most of the time when Clips say something, I'm gonna agree with like 2 seconds of it, then the rest of it I'm not gonna agree with because he's Clips, but that's okay.
Yeah, because the niggas long with it. Because you know how to spend money with you, brother.
Clips definitely gonna hit the weed in the middle. Clips gonna be like, well, back when I was on Jesse Leroy's Chicken and Waffle. Mark, you can agree. Mark, you was there. I was like, no, I wasn't there. That's what I was saying. You wasn't there. But
no, but just like what he was saying right now, he talk about
man.
No, like what he said. He made a point.
Yeah,
he said when I was in the industry and I was ghostwriting, all these bitches was spreading around BD, and then don't fuck with this bitch and don't fuck with that. But it's the bitches now. We
he's not lying. Brandon is just saying, hold up, you was in the industry ghostwriting, nigga, like for who?
No, but why?
I'm just
my whole point is like
man.
he
Have a
always
good time.
blames
That's all.
women for everything. Is what
But
my
the thing
point
is, he cutting them off to do it, and he's like, bro, I've been patient all night. I've been letting you.
He has,
and like normally Clips would be more active. Clips definitely was letting me host my shit and be a guest tonight. So for Brandon to keep doing
not
that,
just tonight, but a few nights, he's been doing that. Like the last few times I've been on the panel, he's been quiet, and then he'll just say,
it was a full panel tonight.
I seen you some timestamps, Foodie, but never mind. But on some real shit, I love the nigga Clips. Y'all can't tell me nothing bad about him.
I know you do.
I was going through a situation, and I was on the phone, and I cried with this nigga Clips for about 2 hours, bro. That nigga was just helping me through the loss of our unborn child. You get what I'm saying? When my wife and I lost the baby. So that's my nigga, yo. You know what I'm saying? So we disagree. And Reggie too. You get what I'm saying? Because when Clips went to sleep, Reggie took the wheel. You get what I'm saying? And then I went back to Clips because it was a long process.
He's compassionate, yes.
So like that's why like when niggas be trying to get me in Clips or Reg to go bump against each other, I'm like, yo, nigga, you gonna have it's gonna be a long ride before I do that. Cause I can call both of them niggas, like, if we ever got a problem, and we ain't gonna have no problem, cause I'm gonna go out above and beyond every time to make sure everything right, even when we disagree. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to make it right again and again and again. You know what I'm saying? Cause
I get what you. I get your relationship with you. I like that. That's
them niggas there for me. Both of them niggas, they was there for only two. And I met them niggas through the internet. You get what I'm saying?
Both them niggas is cool, but both them niggas don't like women.
Niggas taught me through my lowest moments right then. So and I don't think I ever said that publicly neither, but y'all got that now. Hater.
Yeah, you said it. You said it before.
Yeah. Them niggas was
That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
So and I needed that because I didn't know who to call at that time. But I just talked to y'all all night on YouTube, and I just that was my way to try to ignore what was happening. You know what I'm saying? And you can't escape life. So I fuck with Clips, man. I fuck with Reg. Shout out my homies, man. Like real niggas, man. Like we're gonna find a way to make it work out.
I wish more men would,
Even
be there
like,
for each other. I wish y'all would
Brim,
be there for each other, because women are like that with each other, but men don't really, bond, have anybody to do. That's why y'all niggas are so angry. You got to blow up the world and beat bitches up and shit.
Shit like that. It happens, but sometimes bitches need to know and shut the fuck up too. Respect it.
Yeah, but that's when you guys niggas need to know that you need to know when you need to be in your place.
Yeah, and a nigga need to know when to keep his hands to himself, and
That
sometimes like,
that you can't put your hands on somebody because you don't like what they had to say to you.
and you not, because you can't. You damn sure, like if you was in a room with me, with a gun to your fucking head, you ain't gonna say that to me, right? So let's not talk to each other like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? In my mind, everybody got a gun on me at any time. And then either I'm gonna react and get this gun off me, or I'm just gonna be cool, or in my mind, like, bro, we gonna fight this shit out, or we just gonna make this money, whatever the thing.
There's no need to fight, and there's no
whatever
need for
we
guns.
here to do. Let's
Y'all
get
learn
rid
to
of
just
this.
disagree with each other. Yeah.
But I just know niggas kill
I
each
just
other.
be having a good time. I just want to say, man, I just be having a good time. I love everybody.
Brandon, where I'm from, niggas used to kill each other for starter jackets, dog.
But that's everywhere. But that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all gotta stop doing that stupid shit. Y'all gotta stop it.
As a kid, I grew up around that. They would kill, bro. I grew up where they would, at least not a kill, you definitely fighting over somebody stepping on your fucking Jordans or your fucking new crispy Air Force Ones. We used to call them big nights. But bro, you can't just step on niggas' shoes and not say, "Excuse me, bro, my bad."
Right.
Bro, you better acknowledge, you ain't just step on the ground, nigga. That shit was uneven turf. That's my foot, nigga. Oh, my bad, bro. All right.
Yeah, but you see how you shifted that to how men deal with men, and then
Because
bitches
that's
need
what
to know
niggas
when to
do
shut
in
the
real
fuck
life.
up. Yeah, well,
In real life, niggas kill each other. But on the internet, it's no repercussions. Niggas have made bets
but
and
that's
not
a big difference between
in their
you
mind,
having a
it was like,
disagreement
if
with
I
a
don't pay
woman.
you, what's gonna happen?
Fact.
Shit
But
like
that's the way that it is now.
Niggas make
Even gangs do that shit. Gang bangers do that shit. Like back in the day, gangs didn't beef online. There was no online. But now shit start online and it goes into the streets.
Oh, and niggas will get murked on live. We see it all the time.
Facts.
It was somebody on a live in a club. It was a girl too. It was kind of fucked up because she was on live and somebody said something in chat. She was like, "Bum ass bitch." I was like, "What? Well, pull up then, ho." And the girl was in the club. She walked right over. She was like, "Yeah, this is me, bitch." Bang, and dragged that bitch, and her friends just left. Got drugged right there on her own live.
Yeah,
too.
but the thing is that most of the time girls just still fight. But men kill each other.
Oh yeah,
and they
niggas
kill their family and they kill their kids and everything else.
Foodie, that's my point. Niggas kill each other for less. That's why I'm always out here. I'm the first to try to squash it. Cause I know I'm gonna go too far. And I know niggas gonna go too far. They're gonna try to up what I'm doing. Cause I'm gonna slice a nigga up with some words, some facts. I'm gonna clown you. I'm gonna put pictures up. Man, and I'm Mark Nash. Nigga, I got an audience, bro. I can do a nigga dirty if I was trying to do it. Cause I seen how I did a nigga dirty when I first got started. And that was back in thank God I did that when it was like 1,000 to 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers.
Was I on that show?
Nah, it was a nigga, and believe it or not, me and homie cool now. Me and him was talking around Christmas, but he respected.
Because I remember we smashed Fred one show. You took it down. I thought you said your dad and somebody called you.
Fred, this was way before I knew you and Fred. Major Key was, I'm gonna tell you who was around. Clips was around, Major Key was around, Lisa was around, Sir Scene was around, Lady Shan was around back then. Like, my nigga, it's people that was around back then that ain't around now. But and that's okay. But that guy is still around. Cause you know why?
Yeah, I think Megazord ran out Big Pump Killer, right?
He ran Big Pump. That was around Big Pump Killer.
That was me, that was Megazord. That was not me, that was Megazord, I think. That wasn't me.
That was around that time. Shout out to Al Money with the $2 super sticker. But I was like, yeah, man. I was like, man, I felt so convicted after I did it, and I never did it again. Because I was like, I don't want it that way, and I don't need it that way. I don't want views that way. I don't want subs that way. Because now you're going to always be chasing a beef. And I never wanted it that way. Let me get Al money to drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I learned a long time ago, man. You can do good numbers, make good money, meet good people when you don't do that toxic shit. Because when you do that, that's the people you're gonna bring in. That's why Brandon's still around. You know what I'm saying? I met Brandon through beefing with Fred. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I got. I got a toxic motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. Sometimes you gotta feed the beast though. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Am I lying though? Like, oh, am I keeping it 1,000? Nigga, you
1,000.
You know what I'm saying? So you know where you meet people from, and how you meet somebody. A lot of times is how you keep them. You know what I'm saying? So I know what Brandon be on, but some nights I'll be like, hey, look. And look, matter of fact, I ain't even got to say it. Sometimes he'll pull up and I'll be like, Brand, blah, 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 blah. He'll be like, nah, Mark, that ain't even the spirit of the show. Quote, end quote. Those are his words. The spirit of the show. Every time you see Brandon, don't have to be beef, even though y'all bumped heads before. You get what I'm saying? That's not the spirit of the show.
I know what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying, Foodie? Now, if we talking about this and y'all always beef about boxing, okay, y'all can beef about that. If it's some hip hop, Jay-Z versus Nas, East Coast versus West, all right. But the spirit of the show might be about school shootings, or we might be talking about politics. And they pull up, yeah, but Brandon Washington, you're aerosexual. Nigga, we talking about Trump and Kamala. You get what I'm saying?
No, I was just kidding. I get it.
Show tonight. You call him
But
an air.
but the thing is, you get what you give, and so people don't never know what type of time you're on if you're always on a certain type of time.
That's fair. That's fair.
Brandon is a troll.
Am I always on that type of time?
Yeah,
Most of
Brandon.
the time I'm having
Yes,
fun.
because I tell you what, because Brandon, yeah, you are an intelligent person. You do have something to contribute to every conversation, but sometimes you don't know if Brandon's going to be straight to the point and stay on topic, or if you're going to be bored, you're going to be flip flopping all over the place like you
Or
were
jab.
tonight.
Or he might take a jab at Brim, me.
He jab, then he flip flop, and
I
then he'll
don't-
contradict himself, and then he'll go right back to a straight point. So people don't know how to take
I'm
it.
gonna apologize and say when I'm jabbing, I just be having fun. I don't mean it like malicious.
But everybody can't roll with the punches, though. You know, people
But
take
they
shit
dish
serious.
it out though. Foodie, you hear people dishing it out. I take it. I laugh when people come at me. 90% of the time, I laugh. Even when I was getting called a ass nigga and all that, I just laugh.
Yeah, but sometimes, I mean, that's the thing though. When you're jabbing at people, somebody might take a shot at you, and you'll be like, "All right, I ain't gonna say nothing." And then we'll be talking about something else, and you'll find your shot and you'll take it. And everybody's like, "Whoa, where did that come from?" People can't follow it. And then you talking about something that happened earlier, and I wasn't even on the panel, or they weren't even on the panel. So
good point, Foodie.
I would scale my I would temper myself more, but
you
I
just
could
be
be having a
you,
good
and
time.
people take you or leave you. That's all it is. I mean, that's who I am. I'm sure there's motherfuckers who talk shit about me. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them and your feelings. But I'm going to be me. If you don't like it, don't listen.
Man, I learned a long time ago. People don't even care about the truth. The lies more entertaining, man. I think Charlemagne coined that phrase. And niggas don't told a lot of entertaining lies about all of y'all at some point. So, and here's another thing, too. When you do these kind of shows and the panels, and here's why I wanted to say the clips. And I said this to him privately, and I think I said it publicly. But if I haven't, and it's your first time hearing it, I said this to other people before too. When you say something, right, somebody be like, basically, we don't believe you need more people. Everybody's had that happen on the show. Foodie, you, me, Clips, Brandon, Late, everybody, Anthony Robertson, Al Money, everybody's had a situation where something's happened and people like, man, we don't believe you, right? Can we all agree to that?
Yes.
Sometimes
all the time for me.
Somebody just don't believe you.
Cause more, you'll be like, prove it. Once you throw something out, you gotta prove it or stand on it, or at least get background. You're gonna be like, nah, prove it. Just like Booty was like, nah, I don't believe
you know what
you.
comes next? But Brian, you know what comes next? In this
What?
space, especially these platforms, shout out to Sir Senior, what up? In this space, you know what you can just say? I ain't gotta prove shit to none of y'all bitch ass niggas. Fuck you, suck my dick, you always. Like you can just say that. And then most people be like, he's right. He ain't gotta prove shit to you. And you know what? What comes with that is, and I don't have to believe you. So I stand firm in what I say.
Right.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, but some people, they just got triggered. Some people are just easily triggered.
Hey, look, you're right, Foodie. You everything I said you were now until you prove otherwise. Since since you walk through that door. Sometimes you can't just walk through those doors with people if you don't want to play that game. You get what I'm saying? If you're gonna play it safe and play that game, play that game. But once you put something out there, you leave yourself open to interpretation and the suspension of disbelief. I don't believe you, nigga. You are not Peter Pan. You're not Peter Pan, Santa Claus, Adolf Hitler, all of that shit all in one. You get what I'm saying? You can't be. Well, let me show you.
All right.
Here's my Peter Pan wings. Here's my red cape. You get what I'm saying? Like sometimes you got to be everything you said you are, or you just got to fall back with some of the information that you choose to give if you don't want to be challenged on it, because people gonna challenge you.
Well, in my line of work, I've learned to be comfortable with people challenging me, and I've learned to be comfortable with people not believing me. You know what I'm saying? I said, when people say, "Well, I don't agree with that," well, I said, "Well, I'm fine with that. I'm comfortable with you not agreeing with me. I'm comfortable with you disagreeing with me." And then they get even madder with that. And then at the end, they'll come back and be like, "You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't, I was feeling this way, that way. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. Here's your discharge papers. Go. Bye." I'm not taking it personal jab. But as you mature, you learn that everybody's coming from a different walk of life. Don't let yourself get triggered.
Well, I don't be believing you, Foodie. Foodie, you told me it was creamy. I believe it. I got to see it.
You told me you was going to fly me out. I need to see it.
Foodie, you getting private now. Stop it.
Nigga, you done said shit 10,000 times. Everybody done heard it. And no one
but they don't need to hear it tonight.
Foodie said
getting flown out is considered trafficking, so we don't do that. We don't acknowledge that in public.
You know what? That is the new crime now.
That's considered trafficking, so you don't say that, Foodie, please.
No, that's not trafficking. It's called a date. I can date anywhere I want to on planet Earth.
I'm scared. Lake County just scared me.
Hey, look, Foodie.
No, seriously, that's considered trafficking.
Foodie.
No, it's not trafficking because no one said anybody's gonna have sex.
Foodie, Diddy needs you as a lawyer right now. On God, like that.
Yeah. I could date anywhere on planet Earth I want to. You don't know what's going to happen when I show up, or not going to happen when I show up.
Because the woman always.
No one has agreed on anything. Yeah.
Right, Foodie, you're a genius. Look, how can I fly you out for sex trafficking if a woman always has the right to say no?
I always have the right to say no. I could say yes on the phone and say no when I get there.
I need Brett Kavanaugh to write this shit because he's gonna be the one. He gonna be the one to write this shit for the Supreme Court. Definitely, he's gonna be the one if you know Brett Kavanaugh. I can't fly you out for sex trafficking in America, Foodie, if you always have the right to say no. Even if I pay.
But we can meet in the Caribbean though, right? Can I fly out to Jamaica and fuck in Jamaica?
Yeah, Mark, you're right. Women control sex. I say yes or no. Here's the thing though. And no, not only do you not get in trouble for me flying out and having sex, because there's no crime with me flying anywhere on planet Earth and having sex anywhere I want to. But was there any money exchange? And if there was money exchange, what was it for? I could say it was for my car. You're my friend, and it was my birthday, or my mom needed surgery, or any fucking thing I want to. You can't prove that I took money for nothing.
But
you
got the money.
If you ain't got no receipt attached to it.
Hey, look, but you got the money from pulling back Diddy's turtle.
As long as it's less than $10,000, I don't need a receipt.
No, you got $100,000. You had to pull back Diddy's turtleneck. Let's go.
And Brandon ain't got 10,000.
Damn, I left Brandon out of it.
Don't even do that to that man.
Clip, see what I'm talking about? See, everybody gets shots, man. I was talking.
You don't know what's in my pocket. She right. I don't have 10,000. I don't have 10,000 at work. You right. I don't have $10,000 cash
You don't have 10,000. You
right.
told me on another show that you broke.
Can you go to the ATM? Well, you can go to the bank and make a. What's your Zelle limit? For the deposit.
I don't know.
Zelle is $1,500 per deposit. I mean per exchange.
I know it's more than that. I know it's more than that.
No, per account. So you can have multiple accounts, but you can only send $1,500 per account per day.
Foodie, I send thousands sometimes. I know that's not true.
Yeah.
And I can send you a screenshot.
And I've received it.
Too.
My dad, or back and forth, or to the company.
Okay, well, get right.
To my wife.
From the same account.
My wife, paying for services and repairs on buildings and like landscaping and roofs. Like I got a company.
See how you took that? You didn't get mad at me. You didn't be like, brother, you trying to break up my marriage. You didn't say that.
Hell no, I told you the truth. Like, but definitely back and forth between me and the company and my dad and my wife. Like, we send each other thousands all the time. Like, all the time.
No, I'm not saying you can't get thousands, but I think that maybe it's certain people's accounts.
Look, I got
they can only send 1,500 per account. Then you got to switch to another account and send it.
I'm gonna see what this one is.
I've got like 3,000 or 5,000 or whatever, but it got to be from three different accounts.
I'm gonna tell you what happens. Like now, I don't know how it works when you got millions, right, and sending and big balls money like that. But like far as like thousands and double digits, you got to train your account, because if you don't do it on a regular, your account, first of all, the bank won't let you do it, and they'll just seem like something's wrong. But the more money you send it on a regular, so let's say what's your whatever your Zelle limit is, if you got another account at another bank, start sending that money to another bank, or sending it to your wife or your husband or your mom, your child, and say, hey, look, I'm gonna send you this money, but send it all back to me except for the $100. So I
don't know if you can change the limits. Maybe you can change the limits.
No, they change it. I'm telling you what happens. Because what happens is when I try to send money, I'm gonna try to send my Uncle Foster, like my landscaper, right? When I click on this, my daily limit is 3,500. My 30-day limit is 18,100. All cap. All fat, no cap. I say all cap. Let me take his name off, but I'll send y'all a screenshot, and it'll tell me that counter has this much in it. Within 30 days, you can send 18,100. My daily limit for this account is 3,500. But but that increased though. I remember it didn't used to be that, and I'm gonna show you another account.
No, I believe you. No, what I was saying about the 10,000 was, you don't have to declare it to the government unless it's over $10,000.
But look, but they allow me to send him. Within 30 days, I could send 18,000 out. So he can have just 2 accounts.
Declare it on your taxes.
Yeah, he could just have 2 accounts, and I just give him 2 different jobs.
No, but you have to declare it on your taxes at the end of the year.
I'm a passport bro, so it don't matter. I ain't flying nothing in. I'm flying out.
Now, Foodie, that's a different.
You know, passport bro. You a 50-50 bro.
Yeah, Foodie, that's a different conversation. She said
she getting personal, Mark. You hear this shit?
And there's nothing wrong with
our private conversations is bleeding over the online. I don't like this.
I don't like it neither, man. Like it's getting a little toxic, man. And look, and Foodie, the crazy part is that account, I don't even have 18,000 in that account. But they told me you can send 18,000 at some point this month. I don't have 18,000 in that account right now. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, that's what like some of my savings accounts.
Month is 18,000.
Like I have a savings account online. They say the most you can move is $100,000. I'm like, 100,000? Like, the most you can move in one transaction is 100,000. I'm like, why would I be wanting to move $100,000 in a transaction? What is y'all doing over here? Like, I ain't got that.
You ain't got 100,000. You can move around. What is you on?
One transaction? Get the fuck out of here.
That's not true. Yeah.
I'm comfortable, but I ain't that
You got
comfortable.
the bank is trying to withdraw money. They want to know. They want to ask you what you doing with the money. Like it ain't yours.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm like, it's my money.
It's my money. Let me ask me what I'm pulling it out for.
Yeah, that's why I ain't believe that Skip Bayless shit. Like Foodie and I was like, 1.5 million is a lot for a one night stand, yo.
It sure is.
That's no pussy.
Yeah, I believe more is what she said it was. I mean, I believe how. Oh, Foodie, remember when we was talking about 89%?
Is that part really that bad to y'all?
No. Remember we was talking about 89% of the truth?
Yeah.
89% of the truth is yes, I'm gonna give you $1.5 million. I want to help you off and I like you. The 11% is the bitch told me she was dying and she needed the money. Like that's that part you leaving out.
No, I don't think that was even came into play.
She don't even have it. She don't even have it.
I don't think that came into play. I think you're more compassionate than most men. He wasn't trying to help her out. He wasn't trying to be generous. He just was using any angle he could get to try to get her to fuck him.
Oh no, right. Whatever that was, but I don't think he just straight up saying, "I give you $1.5 million for the pussy, bitch."
I do. I think maybe he was chasing it for so long.
No, shit. No, Foodie. No, Foodie. In the affidavit, it says
$1.5 million Foodie for some pussy.
I know what the affidavit says,
Let me
and
say
the affidavit was
The
lying.
order matters. Remember, we was talking about that 11%. That 11% is the sequential order, even with the Devin Haney.
I get what you're saying. I just don't.
People who don't know. Let me at least say this part so I don't forget it. According to what she said, she told him she was suffering from ovarian cancer, hoping that would deter him away. In response, that nigga said, "Well, I give you 1.5 million." Foodie, both things could be true. You're like, "Bitch, you want to live or die?"
That is exactly what I was telling Mark. I mean, no, Mark. I was telling
move that cash out the way. I still fuck that pussy.
I was telling Brandon and I was telling Reggie. I was telling Brandon and Reggie the same thing. Like Mark, I was like,
"You gotta sue that nigga if he tell you that at the job. If Dr. Swarnaski tell you that tomorrow, he was like, he been hitting on you. Tell him no, Foodie. You gotta sue that nigga, Foodie."
That's what I was saying. I was like, men don't care if you're attracted to them. All they care about is what they're attracted to.
Oh,
that's the reason why men be getting into these lawsuits.
Oh, my mama. Foodie, that shit right on the head.
They don't.
Foodie.
You ain't gotta like me. But I'm gonna
You ain't gotta like me. You just gotta let me fuck you.
We think once they fuck us one time, we gonna make them love us. If I can take care of you, I can make you smile. You think I'm funny? I make you fuck you good.
Nah, most men don't even care about that. They just want to fuck you. They want to fuck you, and that's it.
Bitch so much she didn't like me. Look at the bitch over there laying in my bed. I fucked her.
Y'all don't understand what I'm saying. Like, no, that's the reason why prostitution exists. It's like that prostitute ain't gotta like you. She just gotta let you fuck her because you want to fuck somebody. That's all you care about.
I can fake all of that shit Mark just named. I can make you think you funny. I can make you think I like you. I can make you think you cute. I don't
Hold up, I don't like that. I'm kind of getting described like I'm getting played. I don't like that. She just described. Hold up, now.
No, it's a fair exchange.
Foodie, you can fake all of that shit, right? You can make me think I'm funny.
That's why I'm scared of food.
Hey, look, it's a bitch right now out there somewhere licking the cracks of Rick Ross titties, telling him he
Yep.
licking the
Hold
cracks
up,
of that nigga.
Wait. Foodie, you fake orgasms? You can fake an orgasm, Foodie?
I'm not a whore. We're talking about whores.
That's not what I asked. You said you could fake things. Do you fake orgasms?
You're talking to the wrong person about that.
Oh, good. I just want to know. Because I don't want you faking with me.
Just because I understand how the game goes doesn't mean I'm playing the game.
Cap.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark.
Foodie, you forgot this right here. I don't know if you can see the screen, but it looked like you forgot something. Phantom. Forgot this.
I mean, I'm playing the game. Those are for women who can screw men that they're not physically attracted to.
Foodie, you're a young black.
Nah, listen.
Well, okay.
No, I'm not saying that I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying that.
Would you say you young? Would you say you middle age? I know you're not elderly. So
I'm not. Not yet.
Elderly.
Borderline
middle age.
Your mama borderline, but I'm seasoned.
And she is though. My mama is yours too, Brandon. Late. All right, go ahead, Foodie.
Nah, I'm definitely seasoned.
No, Foodie, I swear to God, though.
I'm not a young bitch. I've been young. I've been foolish, but I've never been that foolish. But I'm not saying that I'm too
hang
good.
out
Like,
with auntie though, like the way you look, like
I'm
you
definitely auntie.
Friends.
I'm auntie.
Yeah, but I'm trying to talk about the way you look and the way you built. Like you will be in VIP with Ashanti, and people.
Yeah.
Think you sing background or something. They think you
having a good time. My knees still work good. Yeah.
And you look like
shit.
Foodie look like she in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
She look like she could be somebody's basketball wife right now.
Oh,
I like that, Foodie. Can you make your tongue bounce on both of your at the same time?
Can I make my tongue what?
Don't worry about it. That was good enough.
That was
He just said about making my tongue bounce on what? These niggas are weirdo. Brandon be talking about I can lick my eyebrows. I'm like, I don't do none of those type of tricks. I don't know what you're talking about. But my whole point is what I was saying is like I'm not saying that all I'm saying is that no one has offered me that type of money is what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that I would turn it down.
Right. That's what that brings us back to the New Year's Eve episode. Son Brandon said 16 days ago. Fool, you ain't got that type of pussy. You ain't talking about
No, I'm talking about the 1.5 million.
Hell yeah.
We're talking about 1.5 million. No.
Take me here, take me there.
And it's not that I don't have that type of pussy, but I definitely haven't been in those type of circles.
Right,
I've been with men who have large amounts of disposable income, but not that level. Not that.
Yeah. The niggas you work with, right? Me neither. The girls I work with or the people I know.
I mean, I work with doctors, PAs, NPs.
Foodie, I just want to broker the deal. I just want my 10%. Like nigga, look, y'all can fuck at my crib. Look, ain't nobody gonna tell
no, ain't nobody pimping. Ain't nobody pimping over here.
I would let Skip and that bitch fuck at my house in my bed upstairs. My wife was like, "What's gonna happen now?" I'm like, "Bitch, we gonna sell the house."
Nah, I'm a player. I don't need to be. Players don't need to be pimped.
Man, they can fuck me whenever they want to. Skip is my friend. Skip is my friend.
Skip.
Only thing about it, Mark. Only thing, if I get that, if I get foodie, I can't tell y'all that I got it, bro. That's the only thing. I ain't gonna tell y'all.
Why would
y'all
you
just gonna have to know.
Why would you? Why would you?
Because I want to tell you. You know how you
That's
be like,
lame. How old are you? How old are you, man? That's high school shit.
Brandon be still like in a finger pop bitches, so you know he young minded.
Brandon, if you got enough time to put a hand down there, come on, bro. Like we finger popping.
Bro, the thing about you know how women, you know how they did you in school and shit. They be like, I don't like him. You turn.
Brandon, if you got enough time and space to put a finger down there, you got enough time and space to put a little rabbit down there, or just let her have the panties on and hit the remote control on them. You ever seen a remote control?
Oh yeah. Oh Mark. That's why me and you cool. We think
yeah.
You just zap a bitch around the house.
That's why me and you.
That's because you, Brandon, you sounded like you like the rabbit on you. Like,
no, I didn't say that. What the fuck you?
No.
Show's over, man. Show's over. Final thoughts, man. Goddamn, man. I want to keep going.
Salute to everybody. I want to apologize to people that I ran out the pound. I love y'all. I don't mean no harm. Me and Mark,
Brandon,
I just get on here and cut up. You know, Reggie put a clip on his show up the other day that I didn't know there was gonna be clipped where I was kind of, you know, getting on Big Dog Willie about feminism. I'm sorry, man. I love all y'all. It's all in fun and jest.
I just watched that clip with Ben Israel on Reggie's show. That shit was hilarious. That nigga's a weird.
Get out.
I didn't even finish it, but that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I had to go. But salute to everybody. Thank you, Mark, for everything. You know, always, you know, let me on your panel, even though, you know, some of your castmates, you know, they don't like me, but it's okay. I like them.
Outside castmates.
Look, man, the job is the job, man. Look, like if I gotta take this shit, man, like y'all got, like if you ain't built for this shit, don't click the link. Let's just start there. You get what I'm saying? We gonna bump heads, we gonna over talk, we gonna disagree, but at the end of the day, you can't say, and me, Martin Ash, cut you off. Nigga, that's what I'm gonna do. That's the name of the shit. It's called Martin Ash TV. My nigga, if I got something to say, I'm gonna say it. Even if I have to mute somebody's mic, and I don't even be muting niggas' mics all night. You know what I'm saying? Let's not do that. Like, I'm very fair. I try to go above and beyond to make sure everybody get a chance to speak, cutting people off. Hey, look, I got to bring him in. He just got here.
Hey, Mark, when is season 4 of Raising Canaan coming out?
Man, are they going to do it? I ain't heard nothing about it.
I think that I heard something about this summer because I might go to Patreon with that so we can watch that together at that time.
You know what I need on this?
Look, I just turned off my Stars subscription because there ain't shit on.
No, you know what? I found some good movies on Stars that I've been watching, yo, and I did find. And yo, I don't know if y'all watch fucking Dexter, but man, maybe I'm just a psycho ass nigga, but I love Dexter.
I've tried, and I told myself because
I tried it 4 times. I didn't get into Dexter until it got canceled during COVID, and then just in time. Like, oh my God, they did a reboot, and
now it's on Netflix, and I might try to get into that in Squid Game, even though it don't really interest me, but everybody talks about it.
The new Squid Game it's a short season. They didn't do a full season. They stopped at the.
I might. There's so much shit I be into. I don't
You ain't gonna get no new
fan.
Squid Game till next summer or next fall. So I would tell you, if you ain't seen Squid Game, just watch the first season and leave it there. Don't even watch the second half. Like let that shit sit on the in the oven and bake, because you ain't gonna get through it.
I'm not big into subtitles and shit like that.
No, it's no subtitles. They're talking in English. That shit
Or
is
voiceovers.
Nah, they get shit lined up good. They do the AI on it. The mouth moving right on point. That shit's moving. It don't look like the old Bruce Lee clips that we used to watch. Because Koreans speak English. You get what I'm saying?
You hear that, Brandon? He said the mouth be moving right on point.
I was talking to no man. I was talking to a woman, but Foodie into that shit. She want to watch two niggas fuck. Cause she always trying to make niggas, she always trying to put niggas in some gay shit. Like,
no, I wasn't. What are you talking about, Mark? I was just telling him he needed to take notes.
Yo, which brings me to my last topic.
Mark, you wild.
No, I gotta say,
I wasn't even talking about none of that.
Foodie. I'm terrible with segues. Let me try my best. That was my segue. New evidence has showed that Cassie is in a free call tapes with Diddy that she sent off to the prosecutors are presented against Diddy. It's 9 tapes. And Diddy's team is saying it's gonna free him because in those 9 tapes that she submitted, she's pretty much the dom in this. And I'm paraphrasing, of course. And they're saying basically it doesn't look like nobody doing nothing nefarious. Nobody's being drugged. Nobody's making nobody do nothing against their will. It's basically a sex tape, and it's a well-produced sex tape, and she's in it with Diddy and other people, and it's embarrassing. But it's not showing him making somebody do anything against their will. So it looks bad and it's damning, but it's not illegal, and that's what his lawyers are saying. Hey, look, this shit they just submitted, it's embarrassing to Miss Combs, but it's gonna ultimately set them free.
Here's my take on that. On the Diddy thing.
Look, we're gonna keep this one short. Foodie, Brandon, Lake.
I know how Brandon feels about that.
Matter of fact, let's make him wait on it then. So Foodie, Lake, then Brandon.
I know what I've said about it in the past, and I've been waiting this whole time. The whole thing is that it's supposed to be a RICO case. I haven't really heard anything that would support that case so far. They've only been talking about his lifestyle and his lifestyle choices. And even if she's the dom, like you said, or whatever, there's no guarantee that that nigga wasn't, coercing her in any other way or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, if that's all they have, if that's the only evidence that they have is the freak offs or whatever, then he's gonna get off for sure, because there's no criminal. You can't show any criminal proof. You definitely can't support a RICO case on just those types of evidence. I was hoping that, like, maybe in the search and seizure that they had with the tanks out there or whatever, that they got some harder evidence that would prove otherwise. But he's not going to have any conversations. He's not going to have any money transactions. Like, you got to have a lot more to prove that these people were coerced into doing things and that they didn't know that they were on drugs, because people do drugs freely all the time. So, like I said, I think he's going to get off. And my whole thing, the last thing I'm going to say, I don't really give a fuck about the freak offs. I don't really give a fuck about any of these things that he's talking about, even if it's drug transport. I'm a strong believer that he had something to do with Kim Porter's death and a lot of other people dying under his watch, like Shakir Stewart and other people. And I would really like to see those, some evidence to support those things and him to get a murder rap. Otherwise, who gives a fuck about all this rest of this shit next? That's all I got to say.
Go ahead, Late, and then Brandon, take us home, close this shit out, man. We'll be back on the next one.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove, man.
Can't hear him. Did he drop off?
Oh shit, they didn't even hear you. I had your mic muted, but it was my mic muted. I'm sorry, bro. I was supposed to hit it on the board, but I hit it on the panel. Nobody heard what you said other than me. Brandon, did you hear what he said?
I heard him.
Okay,
I heard him.
No, I didn't hear it.
Me and Lake and Brandon on the phone, but you are on the panel, Foodie. But I got us all integrated. But
yeah, look, it was 13 years. He didn't. No one in the audience heard it either.
Yeah, nobody in the audience heard it. I'm sorry, y'all. Say Late. Take 2.
Take two. Damn. What freestyle, take two. Pretty much, man, it ain't really no big deal with me. I really don't care. I hate that he stomped the old girl out, but other than that, what evidence does he got on like Rudy said? You know, y'all, I guess it's like y'all searching and dating, looking for something for a buddy, which don't seem like it's there. You know what I'm saying? You show a video of a chick getting down, they don't look like it's a crime. It look like more talent. Like, you know, she better perform. And that's all I gotta say on that.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Brian. Take us on.
Yeah, when it comes to Diddy on that, man, I think that his sexual perversion is what they coming after him with, which I ain't never heard of that unless it's something illegal. So when it comes to Diddy, I just think that I'm ready for the trial. When is it? Is it in March or May? When is it? Did they push it back to May?
I believe it's in May.
It's in May. They ain't pushed it back.
But I'm ready for it.
That's where we at with it. I can't wait.
Because I want to see, and it's not going to be televised because they don't let cameras in federal court deals in federal court.
I don't know why I feel like he knows something that he's saying. Like, I think his whole defense is, I didn't make nobody do shit.
Facts.
And if I paid somebody to have sex, you got to prove I paid them for sex. I paid them to come to my party, and they just had sex.
You can't pay people for sex. It's illegal to pay a woman for sex.
You got to
prove. You can't build a RICO case off of those things,
bro.
though.
You got to prove I paid you for sex because that's called sex trafficking. You know
Damn, that's jacked up.
Bro, I'm gonna let y'all know something on some deep shit, yo. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I probably have to do a pre-recorded and can't do it live, but I know somebody who works for Homeland Security, bro. That's involved in this case. Not involved in this case, but their office, their New York office is involved in this case. But that's what they do. They do sex crimes. I know somebody, bro. I have a
but you can't build a RICO case off of that, though.
How about this? I need y'all to give me all the questions that y'all want to ask this person, and then I'm gonna just read through them, and I'm gonna record that shit, and then we're gonna go through it. But of course, I can't put their face and their name.
No, yeah, we wouldn't want to do that. Yeah,
but they're not But that person ain't even an undercover agent, but they fuck with me though. They know me. Like, these my peoples, man. You know what I'm saying?
But I said, my whole question is like, how can you build a RICO case off of sexual perversion? Like, did they have drug trafficking? Because they were talking about that Tunchi.
They caught him with the cocaine. Look, they even caught him with the gun, but they ain't charged him with the gun though. Caught him with remember he got caught with guns with scratched out serial numbers. He didn't help.
He didn't get caught with no cocaine though. They caught his drug mule. So they say.
I didn't mention the drugs. I didn't mention that. But the biggest thing that he got going against him is, according to the prosecution, we got people that's gonna get on that stand and do this. Can y'all see me on the screen? They're gonna do
point
this.
Fingers, yeah.
They're gonna say, this is what happened and he did it. Or this is what happened and he made me do it. He made me do this. He told me to do it. I had to do it because this right here is hard to beat, Foodie.
No. But Mark, you say that a lot though, Mark. But the thing is, they're gonna ask, okay, how did he convert you? What did he have over you? What type of leverage? You're gonna have to
beat me. Like Foodie. All they got to do is say, he beat me. This person hit me. This person.
Okay, where's the proof? Did you report that to anybody? Did anybody see bruises? Did we have any photos?
Foodie, that sounds good with us talking on YouTube.
That's how the law works.
They're gonna play the capture video tape.
No, Foodie. That's how the law works, but that's not how an indictment works, and that's not how juries work. What the jury want to do is they're gonna get in that room, them 12 people, and we don't even have 12 people on the panel, but you're gonna get enough people that's gonna say,
no, that's not how. Mark, you're lying and you know that, but you know better than that because
I'm lying.
You know it has to be beyond reasonable doubt. They have to have proof, otherwise it'll be a hung jury, or it'll be, and then they'll have to go. Like, look at what's happening with fucking.
Foodie, you sound like me. You sound like a good, hardworking citizen that just think the system is gonna work its way out. And
look at what's happened with that nigga YB Melly.
Am I Foodie?
Look at what's happened with YB Melly.
Is he at home? Is he making music? Is he touring, living his life, or is his ass still in jail?
He's still in jail, but they got to go through a whole nother thing. It's not like you're gonna just be like, well, he did it. And that. No,
Foodie, they get a whole nother bite at the apple. everything and guess what? So if he get convicted the second time, was he guilty or did?
But it's not just about like you said, it's not just a jury saying like believing what the witness says. They have to have proof, and they have to make a decision based off of the proof that's been presented.
Foodie, that man did not get found not guilty. That's what we do know. You talking about it? We arguing mistrial,
right?
We're not arguing not guilty or guilty, man. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like, but go ahead. I digress.
Well, no, you said the jury is gonna believe. You said it like the jury is just gonna believe what the witness says.
No, I didn't. That's what I didn't.
They have to have evidence.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that because I didn't get to finish because you jumped in and then you said, "Mark,
no, you said no because you said they're gonna say, "Well, he beat me." Well,
I didn't finish saying everything what I wanted to say, Foodie. Like because
you were saying, well, they're gonna say, "Well, he beat me." Well, they're gonna have to have evidence of that.
What I was talking about was the next phase. Like that shit made it into evidence, Foodie. That's what I'm trying to say. What made it into evidence? Give me 30 seconds, and I'll speak.
Okay, what made it into evidence?
Let me say what I'm gonna say starting now. Boom. When somebody gets on that stand and they start talking to the jury, talking to the judge, talking to their lawyer, talking to your lawyer, they do all of that, and they keep saying he did it to me, one by one by one by one. Whether you and your lawyer can say, well, what about this? What about that? That sounds good on YouTube arguments. But what's submitted in evidence and what these people are going to deliberate on is what happened. Did you do it? Yes or no? And they're going to be constantly saying where 15 people say he did it. It's only him up there and his lawyer saying he didn't do it. But 15 people got up there and it was submitted in evidence, falsely or rather rightfully or not. It was allowed to be submitted in evidence. They don't know everything that we don't get to see that's not even admissible. But sometimes that shit could help your case, but it's not admissible. The judge won't allow it. So just because you're found guilty or just because, I'm sorry, I kind of went beyond my time. Go ahead, Foodie. I went over my time.
Right. So you keep on talking about when they get to the stand, but you're not talking about what happens before they even presented as a case. Like there has to be evidence before they will even say, okay, we've got a case. There are a lot of people that say a lot of things, just like with the jayz thing, like, but that's civil. That was a bad example. But I'm just saying, like, before they can even bring it up as a case, there has to be a certain amount of evidence to say, okay, we got a case. That's the way the law works. So how do we have a case? Because we've got enough evidence. Not enough people telling the same story over and over and over. It could be 30 people saying the same thing over and over with no evidence, and there will not be a case. So I think you're being a little bit, disingenuous by saying, well, when they get on the stand and they keep on saying, no, that's not the way it works. You have to have enough evidence in order to bring a case about, and for a judge to say, yes, I would be willing to try this case. And then when you get on there, then we're going to try the case and question you based on the evidence that has been presented. That's the way it works.
For sure. And even then, evidence still can get challenged and thrown out.
Right. Well, then later on, then the person gets freed. But nowadays, with so much
or people
DNA
still get
and stuff
convicted
like that,
you can still get convicted, and the judge be like, "Okay, we're gonna dismiss this witness. We're gonna
right."
tell."
But you gotta remember, like they're going off of videotapes that have been recorded by the very person that's being convicted or being tried. That's most of their evidence is coming from this very man.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I can't wait.
These people don't have the videotapes. He controlled his environment very well.
Who don't have the videotapes?
The people that are accusing him.
Diddy? You talking about Diddy or what we talking about?
Well, Diddy has the videotape.
YW Melly. Who we talking about right now?
We're talking about Diddy. I ain't talking about Wind Up.
Cassie gave the prosecution 9 tapes.
Mm-hmm.
That means she was controlled. She got it.
That's some.
She got 9 is more than some.
But Cassie's not the only person. No. But Cassie's not the only person.
I think 9 is a good starting point.
Foodie, 9 tapes is the Cosby's.
That's a good starting point.
Nigga, that's Martin all season.
Well, but what we're talking about is that we're talking about 30 years worth of people.
Who did 9 seasons?
People know they doing that much fucking in 30 years, Foodie.
They were together for 10 years. They were together for 10 years.
How many shows did 9 seasons? Let me see.
And this is not Cassie against Diddy. This is more people than that.
No, Cassie had 9.
But you keep talking about Cassie, but she's not the only person that's accusing him.
The one that turned in the tapes. She had the 9 tapes.
Okay, well maybe they'll dismiss hers, but then what about all of the other men and women that are accusing him?
I'm not doing that. All I know is Cassie, and we got here because you said he's a powerful man. He keep control of those tapes, and I was like,
he does.
And I said he didn't keep control of 9 of them because Cassie got 9 of them. And now we saying, well, why does she have tapes? And why are we talking about Cassie?
I didn't ask her though why she had tapes. Y'all asked that.
Just like the videotape of her getting her ass kicked No, what I'm talking about, just like a video of her getting her ass kicked in the hotel. She's not the one. Maybe she is the one who released that, but I'm just saying, like, there's more people that are involved in this case. This is a RICO case. This is not a Cassie versus Cassie Ventura versus Sean Diddy Combs case. No, it's the United States government.
Yeah, it's a RICO case, exactly. So that's what I said to begin with. Like, I haven't seen enough evidence that would prove it to be RICO. But then you reduced it down to just him and Cassie.
Because
but then also that whole video.
That's having man, y'all niggas be. Go ahead, man. I'm like, yo, what do y'all even hear what we were just talking about? Am I tripping?
Hey, can I ask Foodie a question real quick?
Yeah, cause we gotta go, man. I gotta go. It's almost 6.
Hey, Foodie, before I go, I just want to say, since we're talking about like sex tapes, I ain't gonna ask you if have you ever made one. Have you ever wanted to make one? Cause I have, and I wanna do a Michelle and Barack Obama one. I wanna put on a Barack Halloween mask. Would you be willing to put on a Michelle Halloween mask? I'm just asking.
So all I'm saying is that I'm waiting for the case in May. You know, we'll just see what happens and who else and what other videotapes come out. You know, because there's a whole lot more.
You know what I'm saying? You say he was a powerful man who would keep up with the tapes.
Absolutely. No, he's got a lot of them. I'm saying he does.
She got 9 of them.
You don't know that, Foodie. You don't know that though.
He got 9. That nigga got 900.
But you don't know that.
He's got 900.
But Foodie, I'm going by what the prosecution submitted.
So far,
you have 1,000.
So far. But Foodie, the thing is that you're only focusing on one part of the accusation.
But Foodie, instead of discussing the 9 tapes where she appears to be the dom, and they say that's going to exonerate him. And
I did.
Now we're talking about, well, he probably got 1 million tapes.
No. When you first mentioned it,
I tell y'all niggas I'll be so on point. Go ahead, Foodie. I'm listening, but
when you first mentioned that you said that she had 9 tapes, the first thing I said is that you can't, if she looks like the dom, you can't prove that she wasn't coerced into doing that.
Fair enough, and I can agree with that.
Can't prove that. So
I agree with that. Yeah.
Because people will do a lot of things when they feel like their life is in danger or even their lifestyle. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, 10 years, never got away, man. Could never just get away, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I question that as well sometimes. Like, I know you were young, but years is a long motherfucking time.
10, man.
And you thought, she kept on saying that because she wanted a music career. Like, how long does a nigga have to prove that he ain't gonna give you no music career? But I don't want to diminish her pain, so it's tricky. So
yeah, I'll be on that shit. I'll be like, yo, that's your boyfriend, yo, and that's what y'all do. I got a homie right now, him and his wife. They be arguing and beefing like them niggas will get the scrap in there. I don't fuck with them like that. I can't be around that shit. Fuck my vibe. Like they'll really be getting full arguments, like while we just there having a barbecue or just, just playing cards. Now fuck that shit, shouty, cause you should have done that. I was like, yo, my man, like.
Listen,
I'm like, yo, it's a Christmas brunch. Like, nigga, where does? I just came for the shrimp and grits. Like,
a lot of us have seen and heard of a lot worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of us have seen a lot worse than that. Like, a nigga would drag a bitch out of her motherfucking house and beat her ass in front of everybody in the hood. And then the police come and then the bitch be like, no, don't take them. Like, there's a lot of toxic situations.
Yeah.
And then the mama don't want to get involved because the nigga will come over there and start trouble at her house. I'm like,
or food, or the nigga be
or kill the mama and her.
No, Foodie, even more sinister. You ready for this? He wants no boys that got that paper, so he always dropping the mama off the money.
Right.
He pay bills at mama house. He keep them lights on. That nigga pay that rent center bill. Keep it.
Like in what's love got to do with it, you know?
She get to go to the little local disco joint.
Go to the casino and gamble and shit. Yeah.
Disco hilarious.
That's why they got in North Carolina. This nigga still got a disco.
A disco.
Just changed the name of it. But the people but it's the same building. And like so all the OGs were like, yeah, they be up there at the disco. And then you'll talk to another area, they be like, they be up there at Browns. They call the club a different name, then they just call. I'm like, it's the same building right there.
But Mark, have you ever seen the Miss Chalet story when she was talking about, her relationship with Dr. Dre and all that shit on Lifetime or whatever? And I know for a fact, like my cousins used to tell me before I ever heard of this in like 95. I remember vividly because I was getting my hair braided, and my cousin used to be in the industry, Kelly Keys, and he's my cousin by it. He's not my real cousin, but anyway, he told me like, and this is when they used to have limos, and he used to do production, and he told me, he said, what's her name, Miss Chalet? He said she could down a whole bottle of Stolies, and this is before I knew what Stolies was. Stolianovich, the vodka, like she would get drunk, and then they would be fighting in the limo. He said, I seen them fight in front of me, like beating, like fighting. You know what I'm saying? So like the story she said, I come from women that told me that like if he isn't cheating on you or whatever, like you need to stay with him. There are a lot of women who were told like if he's paying the money, if he's taking care of you, like you need to stay. You know what I'm saying? So that's where a lot of women come from. They stay and take that abuse.
For sure. Go ahead, Lake. Let's get the fuck up out of here, man. Let's land this plane. Everybody get
Oh, hell yeah, man. There's women flying all the way across the world just to get crapped on and pissed on and blah. Of course, they'll take a couple shots just to stay. They'll take a couple shots to stay. So it is what it is with women. I guess final thoughts. What you finna do? Give somebody five? I mean, a shout out.
No. That's what it was. Like,
I got five on.
I mean, like,
nah, he's saying it's true. Yeah.
I can't picture paying this. Hey, Brandon, like if I fly bitch out, it's not the shit on it. Like, I mean, I got more things I can do with you than the shit on you. But like, hey, look, to each his own. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could give you the
It's 50
for a lot less demeaning things than shit than defecation on you. Like,
if you don't like women, you like to demean them, then you get off on that.
wow.
If you don't respect them and you don't like them, yeah. Makes your dick hard, yeah.
I mean, when they for sale, it's not that you don't like them, but when they for sale, then it's just like, hey, you do whatever you want to with your property. People take care of it.
Nah, most men who get women that are for sale don't do that kind of shit.
Foodie, Lake County, you sound like a weirdo. Because you can buy a dog tomorrow. I can sell you a German Shepherd. But if I walk in there and catch you fucking that German Shepherd, you're going to jail.
Right.
And we're going to beat you up when you get to jail, my nigga. You hoop the pooch. Hey, look, what they call the white boys be called? They call it screw the pooch. And I was like, yeah, niggas must be doing that.
I ain't never heard of it. Yeah.
They screwed the pooch.
Never heard of it, bro.
Yeah.
Never
That dog is your property, but
people do what they want to do with their property. I'm not condoning it. I ain't condoning it, but people do it. Yeah.
Now having a foot fetish, that's one
I
thing.
let me
find out Lake County got locked on the pit bull one day. That pit bull.
I ain't got no pets. I don't do pets. I don't do pets at all. So.
Man.
I don't even mess with women who got dogs because I'm like, bro, you better get that nasty ass dog up out of the pet.
Yo, Lake County, you don't fuck with girls with pets.
Yeah, I got a dog.
I don't mess with females who got dogs. Okay.
And he sleeps in the bedroom. Yep.
The Foodie jumped in. Well, I got pets. I didn't know you was in the Lake County.
Somebody will walk a dog, shit. Will walk a dog, take his shit, and then the first thing the dog do is jump in the bed on the comforter like he wiped his ass.
Well, some dogs.
I can't do that.
Some doggone really wipe their dog butt. They take their dog for walks.
And a dog asshole don't work the same way as you. Yeah.
Hey, look, that dog will go down and put their butt up in the air like a little baby or something. Like wipe my butt, and the owners will wipe their dog butt, and that dog was coming out.
If you ever had a dog, you would realize like their
Dogs will wipe their feet.
butthole don't work the same as a human butthole. Like it don't be poop still be there. It closes off differently. It clean. Like they close off clean differently.
I don't know.
I take your word for it. I don't know about all that.
Foodie fighting for doggy rights out here.
Yeah, right.
She was like,
Exactly.
I watch my
You
dog
walk the
like
dog,
it's
and
different.
it's in the same yard that every dog pee in and shit in every day, and it's only paw prints, and then they come right in the house, jump on the couch,
Hey, food.
walk on the carpet, jump on the bed or the cup. I can't do that.
Hey, Lake County, it's always the dog owners be telling you, take your shoes off before you come in. I'm like, what you tell your dog?
Yeah.
Why I gotta take my shoes off?
I know, right?
But your dog get to walk on grass, dirt,
Their paws don't work the same way as human beings.
or the way my shoes do. I told the nigga one time, I said, your dog and your carpet getting my socks dirty, nigga. I ain't taking my shoes off. You can buy your weed right here at the mailbox like everybody else.
I don't have carpet, but yeah.
I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm like, nigga, no, your socks, your carpet getting my socks dirty.
And my dog don't be on my furniture. Yeah.
Nah, I seen people like that too. I know some people, their dog can't come in the kitchen, can't come in the dining. Their dog has like a path, like you can lay
Motherfucking cats be on the counter and shit.
Yeah,
I done seen them motherfuckers make a sandwich and rub in the cat and shit.
Man, they're weird, man.
No respect. Cats got no respect.
That's what I said. I don't fuck with people who got like women who got
Cats
pets.
have no
I'm like,
respect for
you just
humans.
got
They
to
do
pet this
whatever they
cat
want
out
to
there.
do. Yeah.
What about a goldfish, Lake County? Can you deal with a girl got an aquarium in her house?
Yeah, you get a fish is cool, I guess.
See, that was a trick question.
But,
See,
no,
but
but
the fish,
what's the name? But listen to this. But do you know? Goldfish and fish tanks they bring roaches though because they got water, so she probably got roaches.
Hey, look, but also too, when you smell that smell, you don't never know if it's her or her pet. Is it you or the goldfish, bitch? You got a whole bunch. Bitch, you got a whole crab and lobster in this. Yo, I used to fuck with this girl one time. She had a pet albino python, yo.
I seen one.
Badass bitch, nigga. Like she was so fucking cool. She was older than me too. She was older later. Well, not older, but she was older than me at that time. You get what I'm saying?
Creepy, man.
Like, but she
The
was
white scales.
yeah, tattoos and shit. Like she was like a goth type bitch. You know what I'm saying? But I met her at the army when I was in the army, like, and I might have been like early 20s. You know what I'm saying? And she might have been like 35. You know what I'm saying? 36, something like that. Beautiful lady. But man, oh man, she had a fucking pet snake. And she used to, I didn't like fucking with her because I always thought she got a joke off of me telling me like, yo, put a fucking snake up, bitch, what you doing? She was like, nah, you don't want to play with it? Like, come on, like, it's fun. I was like, yo, get the fuck up out of here. She was like,
you didn't feed them gerbils?
Man, I was trying to feed her some dick, and once we got that done, it was out the bit. Like once I got her away from that snake into them barracks, nigga. Once I got into them barracks in the army, it was a wrap. But it won't no trying to go hang out at her crib no more. That shit was over. Cause she got a kick out of. I thought she liked that too much, watching me scramble like, yo, what the fuck you doing with the snake? What you trying to put the snake on me? Like, and the snake just putting his tongue on you, doing all this. Like, man, I'm not a snake person. Like, I'm not scared of the snake. Cause me, really, I knew what was gonna happen. If I kill her snake, she gon' not only she not gonna give me no pussy, she gonna probably put me in prison. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put me in jail at Fort Bragg. Cause I killed this lady's fucking albino python, but she playing with it on me. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Go ahead, Lake. Let's end this shit. My man.
Oh, okay, man. What was I about to say? Yeah, shout out to Turk, man. Turk giving us some fights. We getting way more fights than we would without him. You know, I don't care what a fight's at. You know, gonna have the Turkius and B-Ball too. I'm excited about the Shakur Stevenson and my bad. The Shakur Stevenson and I'm drawing a blank on my man's name. I'm supposed to be excited about it. But you know who he's gonna fight on that next call. Floyd Schofield, yeah, Floyd Schofield. I was trying not to say, yeah, that's a good fight. A lot of people hating on that fight, though. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good fight for both of them.
It's a good fight for both of them, definitely.
And that any other time, that would be the main event. That's what I think I wanted. I should have said that to Puro earlier. I was like, any other time, that would be the main event. That shit is a co-main, and it's still a great card. We're not even met. Like we getting a lot of that shit for like what, 20-something bucks? Like
20
nigga,
some bucks,
everybody
yeah.
should be buying that fight. Like what we talking about? Anybody else would have made us pay for Baturbi Bivol by itself. That Shakur versus Schofield by itself. Who else on that card? It's Dubois versus Joseph Parker would be an event by itself.
Right.
Like all of these fights that would be events by themselves are all one big event, and we just get it for a couple bucks. Let's keep it a buck. Most they understand.
Madrimov is on their card.
Madrimov versus Virgil Ortiz. Like, bro,
That's yeah.
I hate when people say, well, Mark, they're doing it in London or Saudi Arabia. We can't go to the fight. Nigga, we couldn't afford this shit anyway. Let's just keep it a buck. You can't afford it. And you know why we can't afford it? And why Turkey doing the way they do it? Because the American market has showed that y'all won't pay for it. They tried big cards over here before. They've been trying it for years. You know what I'm saying? With smaller names, but still bigger names. You get what I'm saying? Then some of the names that's on this card. Like we tried it with bigger names than Floyd Schofield. And the pay-per-views didn't sell, i.e. Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. You get what I'm saying? Shakur Stevens, like Keith Thurman versus Danny and Keith Thurman versus Sean. Like we got that on regular TV over here. We tried it over here too. It didn't work. People, it didn't stick. Whatever they doing is working and it's sticking. And people say, well, he just throwing money into a fire. Okay, well, it's his money, nigga. It's my money. This is what I want to do. Some niggas play Madden all day. Some niggas build cars. Some people own football franchises here in America, and they don't play football. We don't even see. Hey, look, for the people that be tripping off Turkey, how many times do you see all the owners of everybody who owns a team in every league? Do you see them at all the events? Hell no. And when you see them, you get tired of them. You be like, everybody trying to be Jerry Jones. And then people don't even like Jerry Jones. Think of that, right?
Others don't like Mark Cuban and shit. Oh, Mark Cuban is too much. He's too extra. Yeah.
Right. Mark
Outspoken. Yeah.
You don't like Jerry Jones. You don't like Mark Cuban. But then but these people are accessible. The other people, they so high up, can't even reach them. And they don't come around. And you don't. So you damned if you do, damned if you don't. If I stay away, they're going to hate me and hate the team. If I'm there and accessible, hey, look, you are owner of the team. You supposed to be there. You supposed to go down with the shield. We want to see your emotion. This your shit. You can't win for losing with people, man. One day they love you, one day they hate you, and you just got to deal with it, man. And we just got to.
It's long enough to see yourself become the villains, man. You know, right, like I said, would you rather be underrated or overpaid? And damn, Clips is gone, man. I can't talk no shit to him about Notre Dame and Ohio State Monday.
You're going to check this shit. You're going to check the replay. We're going to talk about it. And we're going to be around.
Oh, yeah. So it's going to be an Indiana versus Ohio thing.
I fuck with homie. I hate that shit look like how it look on the live, though. But it is what it is. It ain't going to... Hey, look, it ain't the first time. It ain't going to be the last time. It's a live show, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So sometimes people have real-world emotions. Don't lock me into no certain thought. Don't lock homie in, like, because he reacted a certain way or vice versa. Like, when we look back, we all can do things differently, but it's a live show. And that's what we all gotta understand. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Joints require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out and get your goals. I'll see y'all in the next episode, man. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
Said, who's the champion? My boy Brian Norman Jr., WBO welterweight champion of the world, homie. Look that up. That's my guy. Matter of fact, I got a drop from Brian Norman. I ain't even put it together yet. But I got a new drop from him last night when I was at the gym when his father was there sparring with Tay Jones. And good shit. I'm glad I got the exclusive. I got the footage. Martin Nash got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So say what you want to say, nigga. I was there. And you was there babysitting, feeding your kid nuggets all night, you bitch. All right, man. I'm about it. I see y'all in the net. So. Look, hey, look, we fight, nigga. I fight all my friends, nigga.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
See y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
This is weird now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.